Racing and Decal Works coming at you. It's Monday, May 5th, 5 p.m. Pacific. Thank you for watching on YouTube or listening on any kind of podcast app. Appreciate it. Lots to get into. Denver Supercross. We have the PulpMX LCQ Challenge that happened on Friday. We're going to do our PulpMX Yamaha Raffle tonight, so we're going to give away a motorcycle tonight, amongst other things. We got the prop bets to talk about, the air wheelie contest as well, winner. We got a lot going on tonight on the show. Lots to get into. Jordon Smith, Team Triumph, will be calling in. Love to talk to Jordon about his fourth place in Denver, his season as a whole, and more. Phil Nicoletti, the PulpMX correspondent, who was actually in Denver this past weekend, so we'll talk to Phil about that. Jess Pettis, Canadian rider. He's got a new ride, and attacking the Canadian Nationals are starting in about a month. So we'll talk to Jess Pettis about the Yamaha, Canadian Nationals, and more. Kellen Brauer was the host of the LCQ Challenge Vurbmoto put on, and so Kellen will call in. Marshal Weltin will get a chance to talk about the LCQ race as well. That man got second overall. Lots to dive into tonight. 702-586-7857. Give us a call if you want to talk about Denver or anything else. Love to get your thoughts on it. And the raffle is still open. It is 2 hours away from closing. We are going to close it at 7 p.m. Pacific, and that will be the time we will close it. So we have time to get your raffle ticket in, PulpMX.com. Get it in there, spend some money. All the money goes to the 22 guys that were in Friday's race. So go ahead and do that. I see the donations coming in, so the raffle's coming in, I should say. But thank you to you guys for supporting this, man. We're going to be over 100K, which is awesome. Super, super cool. Again, Jordon Smith, Jess Pettis, Phil Nicoletti, Kellen Brauer, Marshal Weltin, Jason Thomas coming in tonight on the show. And I want to thank the motorsport.com. We got the motorsport.com tweet at Tallon segment, Fly Racing, Decal Works, Race Tech Rant coming up tonight, X-Brand Goggles, Tear-Offs, Renthal, Michelin, a Chairbeast Firepower, Maxima Pro Filter, Cardo Systems, OGO Power Sports, Renegade Race Fuels, Atlas Neck Brace, Guts Racing. Guts stepped up for the prop as well, so thank you to the folks at Guts Racing. Works Connection did as well. MotorcycleIndustryJobs.com, WUSA, Get Data, Fox Factory Vehicles stepped up for the broadcast stream. Factory Chassis Parts, Weisco Piston, MTX Braking, Ethica, Luxon also stepped up for the stream as well on Friday. So super cool of these companies to help us. Troll Training as well. Go to PulpMXShow.com. Use the codes to save, whether it's Works Connection, Atlas Brace, Guts Racing, Get Data, W. Lots of codes to save if you're trying to buy something for your bike or your body or whatever. And we really appreciate that. So thank you to the all the partners that we deal with. It's awesome, man. We have a lot of fun. So you've heard of my in-studio guests. You've heard of their site anyways. You've heard of them. They've got a legacy in moto now for a long time, going way back in the day to a bunch of super cool movies. But from Vurbmoto, I think in for the third or fourth time now. Some call him the brains behind Verb. I don't, but some do. No. Wes Williams, what's up, buddy?
I thought you were going to talk about him.
I've never been on the show.
Shit. Yeah, hey, I'm Wes.
What's up, Wes?
The brains behind Vurbmoto. Not this guy.
Some people say that. I don't.
Oh.
But
who, do you have a list of who, maybe?
Chase Stallo.
Oh, good.
Yeah.
No, Chase would never say that.
Also in here, speaking of Chase, it is his brother, Brent Stallo. What's up, Brent? How are you, man?
Dude, I want to say how impressive it is to see you do that opening live.
Okay.
It was good energy, by the way.
Really good.
All right.
Yeah.
I appreciate
you see
that.
it like online. Totally different
Yeah.
feel.
It's good aura.
Bring
Good
that
aura.
mic a little closer to your mouth if you can.
Yeah.
Thank you. I've done a few of them.
He hears that a lot.
Yeah. I've done a few of them, so I'm not bad at it.
It was really good. I was impressed.
Thanks for coming in today. We had a nice little mountain bike ride on the Intense
Is that why the
Tasers.
energy's so good right now? You feel good about it?
Nah, I mean, it was fine. It's a good ride, though.
That's what got me here.
How were the rocks?
It was like
How were the rocks?
rocky.
I think he might have a little something to say about that later on.
Oh, okay.
No,
No, that was fun, though. Thanks for coming. Great weather.
I always wanted to come and not necessarily be on the show, but do the ride before the show.
You said that. You're like, I don't really care about the show so much.
Yeah, I don't want to be on the show, but I love the ride was great.
Right.
I was stoked.
Lots to get into when it comes to Vurbmoto. Again, you guys did the live stream on Friday, and it seemed like it actually fucking worked out. So
yeah, it was great, and I was really enthralled to come here the Monday after because there was very little work last week to do. I didn't have to travel home with 14 bags yesterday,
yeah,
and get back on a plane at 5 a.m. this morning. Like it was.
Well,
it was great timing.
Truthfully, you were supposed to come in after World Mini, right?
Yeah, you just kept pushing us
no,
off.
no.
Daniel stole the spot.
You guys pushed it.
No.
You called us.
I had the text.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I pushed it?
You pushed us.
I thought you guys pushed it.
I had to switch flights. Yeah.
It was your fault, Steve.
Yeah.
But hey, I'm happy with
Wasn't
it.
my
I think
fault.
Randy and Daniel took it.
Well, Randy's a bastard.
Yeah.
I mean,
Yeah.
if there's one thing about the guys like Randy, shifty guys with mustaches, you can't trust them. You can't trust them. Lots to get into tonight. I'll tell you who's.
Yeah.
I'll tell you whose fault it is that you guys got shifted. It's the guy working the cameras. The Travis Marks. What's up, Marks Dog?
I wouldn't do that.
All right, buddy.
I love these guys. I would not do that. So you are fake news, and I'm happy to be here.
Let's talk
Thank
about
you.
game one tonight for the Leafs. Let's talk. Let's go.
You know what?
Let's go.
How are you feeling?
Not good. Panthers are really good.
That's the spirit.
Yeah, but
You're in playoff form.
So they're gonna
already.
win?
You love
I
it.
just want you guys to know that I'm going to be distracted tonight. It's not going to be. I'm not going to be okay because the Leafs are playing game one tonight.
I feel like
on
somehow,
TV, so.
some way, every time I do come in, we're always watching hockey on the TV
Really?
as well.
Okay.
Yeah.
Huh?
So
Tonight's
maybe it's always an
Tonight's
April
different.
thing.
It's game one.
All right,
it's game
actually,
one.
it's May.
Yeah. Lots to get into tonight. Taking your phone calls over there in the corner. The Tallon Taylor. What's up, buddy?
What's up, Steven?
Thanks for coming in.
Yep. Had a week off. It's nice.
Yeah.
All right.
Listen, Tits is grinding, dude. Grinding.
I know he was in, twice last week?
But honestly, listen, you guys have a lot to live up to. Like, I'm not trying to put any pressure on you on Vurbmoto, but we do these shows every Monday. It's been going on for 15 years. I got to say, last week's show, Alex and Jeremy Martin with Phil in studio.
Best you've ever done.
I don't rank them like that because they're all good and bad and they're all awesome. But holy shit, we got a lot of, people loved it. People loved it. And so just, I want to let you guys know. Right, Marks? I mean, that was a lot of feedback on that one.
A lot of feedback.
Yes.
That's going to be a hard bar to top. For us.
Yeah, dude. I
So
don't know.
I'm just saying.
If we could just make the gate.
Yeah.
Like,
Yeah,
well,
honestly, I'm cool with
Can
that.
you just be better than Blair and Randy?
That
Of course.
better than Blair for sure.
Who are those guys?
Exactly.
Yeah.
All right.
I mean, our accolades and our status, everything in the industry definitely
Randy
rake
was just
us.
giving us shameless plugs the whole time, though, so I don't know.
Yeah, I really
actually.
didn't like that.
I
Yeah.
loved it.
I didn't like
was
that
a
at all.
fan.
Yeah.
I was
Well,
a fan.
did I make up for it this past weekend? Did I repay you in dividends?
Well, there was
hopefully?
a fucking Verb app commercial in my live stream.
No, actually, we did never do it.
I thank Chase
Oh.
for that. Chase negotiated all this.
We were supposed to put it in. I didn't have time to make it, so I don't even think we.
Oh, okay.
I did put up a ticker though. I said live timing
All right.
on the Verb Prospect app.
We will talk
Hey,
about the
see
Verb
that drop?
Prospect app later on, and we will talk about all things Verb.
And
The
your and your ranking.
and I don't want to talk about that. The success of the 500, I hear a lot about this thing, and not from you guys, like from other people being like, dude, it was the coolest thing ever. It was awesome.
Nice.
And obviously Gary's a buddy of mine who owns Mesquite. He's been in studio.
Yeah.
But I want to talk about that thing. Cause
are we going to get you to sign up to race tonight? Next year?
I don't know. I don't know, man.
Let's talk about it.
Yeah,
Let's
it's
talk
an
about
hour away.
Hey,
it. Yeah, of course he's
Yeah,
going
he's
to.
gonna
Get your tickets still, 7 o'clock, right, Marks? We're going to cut off at 7.
7 sharp.
7 sharp. So get those tickets rolling in. 22 private tiers. All the money goes to them. We're over 100K, which
How
is awesome.
massively cool.
And
Like,
it's super awesome.
Hey,
so,
the Midnight Sailor Award, if I could do another shameless plug here.
Okay.
I think we're up to 1,162. So it was actually like 580 something, and I said I would match the
Okay.
pot. So I think I just did the math quickly over there. It was 1162.
okay.
So half fan vote
So
on
where do people
Vurbmoto.com.
go for that? Vurbmoto.com?
Yeah, and then
Okay.
we judged.
Yep, we did. It was hard to judge though. A lot of them were similar, so you're kind of looking. You're really breaking it down.
There's
we'll,
a-
I had
yeah,
one
there's a
clear.
lot.
I had one clear winner.
we'll talk about it.
I had one clear winner.
We'll talk about it.
Okay, we can get into that later. We're gonna do the draw. We're gonna do the Midnight Sailor Award. We're gonna do the Prop Bets Award and everything else. Right? So
Yeah.
we got a lot going on tonight.
So hey, that puts us in a really good standing as far as the start goes for all-time podcasts. Like we're giving away a lot of stuff tonight. We're responsible for so much of it, Brent.
Make
That
the gate. Dude.
One of
Yeah.
I
you,
just wanna
one of
make the
you
gate.
jerk offs is going to tell Marks when to stop the randomizer for the motorcycle. It's on you guys. Yeah. So
No
just
pressure.
FYI.
No
All
pressure.
right,
at all.
all right.
Yeah, you're gonna tell him when to stop.
first
Where you-
timer, dude.
Yeah,
Let him go.
Yeah, I'll do it.
Okay,
Yeah, I'm
all
in.
right.
It's kind of like Vegas luck, dude.
Yeah.
You know, like when you go play roulette for the first time.
Yeah, there's one dude that's going to be pumped.
Yeah.
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 And a lot that are not going to be
They're
pumped.
not. Yeah.
All right, listen, 702-586-7857. We got phone calls already going on, so we'll stay on hold. Jordon Smith's going to join us first. Denver Supercross. Do we just start with the pass? Do we just start with the pass? I think that's
I
where
mean, that's talk of the town, isn't it?
it's the talk of the town. He did it to Cole Davies. Deegs did it to Cole Davies in practice.
Twice.
In practice. Same corner.
Same corner.
yeah.
And then in the main event, he did it again. We did a review show. I've gone on social about this. I saw nothing wrong with the pass. Davies was tired. Deegs rode great, caught him. Davies has got to be smarter there.
Yep.
And obviously, Deegs did not be like, hey, I'm going to blow him off the track, but I'm going to put an aggressive pass on him, right? Now, it ended up getting Deegs the championship because Davies got off the track and everything else. You could see Davies was tired. So obviously, when you get hit like that, and you can't really know what's going on. I had no problem with the pass.
Do you have a problem with the pass if it's the first round versus for the title?
No, not at all.
Yeah.
I don't have a
I
problem.
felt like it was
I've always said this. Like, to me, a dirty pass is a T-bone, or it's aiming for the front wheel at the exit of a corner.
He basically rode him high.
a clean.
Other than that, Supercross is a contact sport to me. Like, some people will disagree. Some people don't like Deegs, and I don't like the shit off the bike Deegs. So, I mean, I'm in the group of, like, not a fan of embracing everything he says and does. But on the bike, he's a bad dude, and that was fine. That pass was absolutely fine.
Yep, agreed.
So I feel bad for Cole Davies. Super cool. The 450 guys were, like, going up there and, talking to him. And, I mean, even Gypsy jumped in. So, hey, I mean, Gypsy was there for it too. All right. But it's awesome to see the 450 guys get in there and be like, hey, hang in there, kid, like all of that stuff. And Davies will learn from it. But any problem from either one of you on this pass?
If I'm Deegan, I'm doing it too. Guaranteed my championship, and like he said in the press conference, Lambo.
Okay, but he didn't know it was for the championship. Like,
yeah.
I got fair.
He doesn't know Davies is going over the berm.
Okay, but
everything else.
Regardless, if he lost those 3 points, it still goes down to next weekend, and anything could still happen.
Yeah,
So
he just wanted to win. Deeks just wanted to win the damn race, which is fine. Then that's great. That's $50K and everything else. Like, I get it. So
Title. I mean, yeah. Like
But he didn't know it was for the title. He didn't know. But he just wants to win the race.
Maybe
That's fine.
he rode him a little bit higher than practice.
Like,
maybe
did he get him a little higher? Like, I don't know.
Pushed him over the berm.
The only thing I would disagree with is, like, early rounds, probably aggressive, like, not needed. Title, yeah, different.
Yeah. I don't think.
Thing is, it happened the same place in practice.
Yeah,
Davey should have.
He should have known.
You should have eyes in the back of your head going into that corner.
Yeah. No, you could.
Like, cut down early, block his line,
whatever.
let him go high and you go low.
Davies would have seen him coming, knew how close he was, all of that stuff. So, listen, man, it's an aggressive pass, but it's fine now.
Has Davies said anything about it? I haven't seen.
I haven't. Well, he handled himself pretty classy
Yeah.
in the interview. Now, I talked to Mitch Payton afterwards, and Mitch is like, I don't think you do that on a teammate. That pass is okay, but that's your teammate, and I don't think you do that. And he mentioned that he's had a couple of guys, like he mentioned Dean Wilson and Blake Baggett back in the day, and he said he pulled him in his truck and said, none of that. If you do that again, you're not racing the second moto.
Well, think about it. Like, if you hurt a teammate, it hurts the team, right? Like,
yeah. I mean,
yeah.
That was Mitch's only thing. Like, don't do that to a teammate, and I could see that point.
I get
it's
it.
not a crazy point, but at the end, I don't have a problem with that pass. Yeah, I just don't. I mean, if you don't like it, I think you just don't like Deegs.
Yeah,
it's
not like they hit that hard.
Yeah. It's wait, Leaf scored.
We got a wave.
33 seconds in.
Oh, there we go. Look at that. Okay. Sorry guys, this could be a tough show. Maybe Verb will have to carry it.
Yeah, come on.
Okay.
We're warming up here.
Pookie, Leaf scored. Okay. Okay. What I did have a problem with, and I continue to have a problem with, is the shit afterwards. If the fans don't like it, they can suck it. All of that stuff. He got pulled into the AMA truck for that.
Yeah, I was gonna say, are you the AMA now? With all the things you say about the AMA, you're on their side now.
No, I don't know about that. I just think that just Deegs treating it like WWE, and I'm gonna preface this. I'm old. I've been around a long time. I just don't like it. If he got booed, he probably got booed 50-50. Wes, you were there.
Yeah.
Probably 50-50.
Yeah.
If he comes off and says, man, I hate that happened to Cole. I was going for the win, and I that's terrible. He owes me one. I got to talk to him. It was for the win.
He could have smoothed it out so easy.
Just you could back yourself out of that and make people be like, okay, dude, we get it. Like, the kid wants to win so bad. But instead, we fucking go, just if you don't like it, suck it, and it is what it is, and all that shit.
It's
like,
too much.
It's just too much. I don't like the shit, and I've said it publicly. I'll say it again. Like, just act like you've been there before. Show some class. Show some humility. All of that, and he could have absolutely said the right things so many times, and he chooses door number 2, which is I'm gonna look like a douchebag, and then the booze rained down. So that's the part where I'm like, hey man, you just told all the fans to suck it on TV. Like, and again, there's going to be there's going to be a minority of people that really think that's awesome. I'm sorry, man. I just don't. I just don't. I don't think that's awesome.
Said
I think
perfect.
I think it's your teammate. I think it's all that shit. You shouldn't have done that. But
on the bike, he's sick. I'm with you, man. Not my style. Overly.
Then the only thing I'm going to argue about then is when the booze happened, it's almost like the other half of the stadium overpowered the booze with cheers. So that tells you all you need to say about Deeks.
I disagree. I think it was equal 50-50.
No, dude, it started with booze, and I remember I was like sitting there, right there filming him, and he was like looking up like, what the hell? And then like it turned to cheers. So I swear
but then when the trophy on the podium, it went back to booze.
And then cheers again. That's what I'm saying. Like the other half of the fans, like it was like this side.
There's an easy way to get out of that.
Yeah.
And I've seen it. I've literally seen it done by riders. Many times over the years. Man, I hate to see that. I didn't want to have that happen. He owes me one. I'm so sorry. It was for the win.
Easy.
Like, dude, easy. And I've literally seen that playbook. And maybe when you go back to the pitch, you're like, got that fucker. Take that. That's fine. That's fine. Like, but on the podium, all that shit, the Deegan continues to just take the.
You got to also remember he's what 18.
Yeah,
but dude, there's a lot of,
no, I'm over that. I'm over that.
I don't know.
He's been in the public spotlight his whole life. He's done 8 million interviews.
I don't know.
It's a marketing play.
The difference between 18 and 25, though, I think you look back and you reflect, and he will agree with you in 5 years. Like, yeah, I should have handled that.
I don't know though. Like I could see a lot of guys that you would say would agree within 5 years. I don't know if he's one of them.
Yeah,
I
think
know
it's like I think it's
but
his style.
Again,
thing is, he was actually humble in the press conference for the first time when asked about the 450 class. Nick Blackman from Winners Take Y'all actually called in and said, "Hey, do you want to talk smack on the 450 class?" He goes, "Oh, no, dude, that's wild. I ain't doing that."
Yeah,
so,
I mean, we covered that in the review pod. Like guys like Barsha and Anderson are gonna be like, dude, I don't give a fuck about my race. I'm ruining yours.
That's
that's just what they'll do.
He's gonna have a target.
But I mean, we'll see how he works. Look, and Barsha calmed it down a little bit. A lot of guys calm it down when they get to the 450s because those are real men you're playing with. And let's face it, like Wygant said in his dumb weed show, everything comes up Deegan. No one goes after him. Juju, Hymas, Kitchen, he's Vial, he's got Hunter. He has these rivalries and his trash talking that he does to all of it, and I don't like any of it. And none of those guys do anything to him.
He's the ultimate antagonist.
You got to catch him. That's not easy. And B, you got to want to do that. And it doesn't work out. So if you're Deegs, you're like, living my life, bro. You know? Yeah.
Well, I'll steal a question from your friend Gypsy. He asked me after it happened. He goes, do you think that just awoken a beast in Cole Davies? Like, do you think it turns into a dragon?
I would just turn that into, did a beast awaken in Levi Kitchen or Tom Vial or Chance Hymas or
yeah, but like
else?
Davies has turned it on.
Yeah.
Like Star obviously saw whatever they saw when they decided to put him West Coast.
Yep.
And then, obviously he's gotten the 2 wins, was going for his 3rd one, and this happens. Like, you can already tell that kid has like the grit, and
he's got
something crazy going on in the eyes.
Kid.
Unless there's injuries, 100% chance they're on opposite coast next year because they're the 2 title guys.
Yeah.
You know, like.
But I don't think we'll see that happen again. I think that pissed him off, and I didn't see him sit down on the ground, but I was there when he walked up for the podium interview with Will, and you could just tell he's like he had the Cooper Webb look.
Okay,
when Cooper stands on the podium and he's like steaming,
he
had that look.
My comeback would be like, he tuned you up in practice.
Dude.
He tuned you up in practice.
That's hard.
In practice twice.
Like, tuned you up in practice.
In the exact same spot. So going back to, was it warranted?
When Davies beat him.
The practice one was not warranted.
No.
That was a little much.
God, no.
No.
You don't know.
100%. It's Deegs and Brian getting together and being like, this is our teammate. This is a young kid. He's won 2 in a row. We got to send a message.
We got to win.
This is WWE. We got to grab the belt and smash it over his head. We got to grab a folding chair and smash him in the head because that's how they operate. And if you're Davies, and again, that practice move was not cool, do something back in practice. But he didn't, just like all the other guys. So I don't know. Like,
you think those guys are intimidated or they don't want to fan the flames?
I don't know, man.
What is
Don't stoke the fire at all.
Yeah, I think some of it's like, hey, man, this guy's going to unleash the social media. You know these kids.
These or he comes after you twice as hard at that point in time. Because,
I mean, Barsha had that effect, right?
Juju did go after him vocally a few times at the beginning of the season, and it seemed like Deegs just doubled down.
Yeah.
and just went after him even harder. And I think Juju was like, oh, fuck this.
I think at this point, if Deeks gets on the podium and starts talking about glory to God, he needs to get hit with a folding chair himself. Because, dude, that's not you. That's not you.
Well,
what is you is this shit.
Well,
this is what you are.
1 year from now, we'll probably get to see that.
Soak that in and be what you are. I guess as a heel, an enemy.
And he's going to come back. You think he'll race 250s Supercross next year?
Yeah, and then 450 outdoors,
Yeah.
I think, is the plan. But
I'm with you, though. Going back to whether it's Anderson, Barshit, I don't think any of them. Jet, Hunter, I don't care. 450 class, I don't think anybody stands for it.
No, they don't. And it's a tale as old as time. It happens, right? So,
yeah.
Lots to get into. 702-586-7857. Jordon Smith coming up here right away. Tickets still available. Hour and 40 minutes till we do the draw.
If I go get some tickets now, am I eligible?
Yeah, I think you are eligible.
Yeah, I mean,
Gary,
I don't think there's any rules on your site.
On Saturday night, Gary Chisholm, he said he's winning the bike.
Okay.
He said he's winning the bike. He's like, don't even bother. I got the
Okay.
tickets right here. He showed me the confirmations.
Okay.
And the numbers that he get. And he's like, these are the winning tickets.
So if he wins and Steve knew the codes, I
Yeah.
feel like there's some kind of legal thing that's going on here.
Okay.
Hey, for the record, if I pick,
Well-
I never saw these tickets.
Okay, well,
Yeah.
actually, it
Yeah.
would be Mark's in trouble, not me.
Okay,
Yeah.
good.
I'm free and clear.
Yeah, I don't think that's how that works.
It's his NPO, not yours, right? It all runs through his.
No, that's different. I'm going to talk about that later. And I know what NPO is now. 702-586-7857. Duh, everyone knows what NPO is. Brent Stallo brought you. Brent.
Brett.
Brent.
In.
I said Brent.
Yeah.
But
You
Brett.
No, it's Brent.
You said Brent. Brent Stallo, brought to you by the folks at Decal Works, Ron, Joint, and everybody there doing great things. Red Bull KTM using their graphics. PulpMX 25 is the code to save at decalmx.com. Custom graphics, get the Verb logo on there, and then maybe get a Ghostbuster sign through it, and then get PulpMX. That would be fantastic on your graphics, custom numbers, all of that shit.
That's going to be my 500 graphics next year.
Yeah.
Except the opposite.
Oh, okay.
Sorry,
DecalMX.com. Use the code SAVE, bringing you Brent Stallo here from Vurbmoto. And Wes Williams, also brought to you by the folks at OGIO Power Sports. Pulp 15 is the code to save. OGIO Power Sports. Whether it's roller bags, travel bags, we got something. Marks, our guy A-Ray from OGIO. He is shipping you something cool.
He's shipping me?
Shipping you. He mentioned you.
That's cool.
Yep. I guess he didn't mention Tallon, but he mentioned you.
Well, since it's
Fuck my ass.
So it's it's coming.
If
so,
I'm brought to you by OGIO, could I?
I don't have
I mean, what about me?
take it up with OGIO, sir.
Hey, I will tell you,
Pulp 15
every
code
time
to
I
save.
do leave here, I always use your code and
Do
go
you? Okay.
get
Do you?
OGIO. Yeah.
All your OGIO bags.
The
are with the
T3,
code?
I have two OGIO bags that
So you're
I actually brought to
supporting Steve.
100%.
Yeah.
Dude, the amount of times I've used
Dude,
Steve's
that's
code.
a lot of support.
Thank you.
Hey,
I appreciate it.
I never ask for bro deals. I swear, if I don't have one of our codes,
Yeah.
I use yours.
Oh, fantastic.
Like the
Good to
amount of
hear.
stuff I go by, because if you ask for free stuff, everybody expects something in return. So just go use Pulp's code.
And we don't have
Pulp 30.
We have,
Okay.
we have nothing. To
Pulp
give.
15. Pulp 15.
Yeah.
Pulp
At
15.
OGIO. Yeah.
At OGIO.
So yeah, check it out. Thank you to those guys. All right, let's get some phone calls before we get to Jordan. Tyler wants to talk about Deegs. What's up, Tyler?
Steven,
Yep, Tyler.
calling in. So I was at the race, right? And from watching Deegan come in the practice and him taking his teammate out like that, it makes me think that, we know that Deegan loves to play up the show. He loves the hype. He loves all that, right? So could there, I'm kind of going out on a limb, but could there be some of it almost a setup as to like, okay, let's really finish in this season with a bang. Let's really get it dramatic. Let's set up Davies right there. Then in the main event, we're going to clean him out. And
No.
Are you saying Davies is in on it?
Not necessarily that he's in on it, but that like Deegan and their crew are like, how can we make this like super
No.
dramatic? Like, what can we do?
No, I'm not there.
No
I
way?
I say take the conspiracy theory a step further and say Davies was in on it.
Yeah, he got cut.
Maybe he got a cut in there.
Maybe he got a cut.
Right.
And then they got all this airtime and shit. Bobby Reagan's over there just freaking throwing out a
Jeez.
few hundred extra Benjis.
I won't have this talk on my show. Thanks, Tyler. Thanks for the call. Appreciate it. Thank
Yeah,
you.
buddy.
I do not believe that was a setup. Chip, what's up, Chip?
Hey, not much. I wanted to give the Verb guys a little shout out. They're always a buddy of mine passed away a few years ago, Walker Brightwell, and they're always putting them on their posts and stuff from Throwback. So I'm the guy that's always commenting.
Walker's so
Seven-
rad, dude.
716,
He's the
baby.
best. He's the
716.
best, dude. Oh, he was
Yeah,
so awesome.
and secondly, I just wanted to know, like, I know Steve talks about it and stuff, but like even Brian Deegan posted on his Instagram that this is Hayden's third season so far in Supercross. He's went second overall, first, and then in motocross he went fourth and then first, and then he's won the SMX. And I know that like they're still playing the doubting train, but like was there anybody that didn't think that he was going to win?
Dude,
the
it reminds me of like
championship?
Alabama football. Like, oh yeah, nobody's doubting you anymore.
I
dude.
mean, Chip,
Like,
for
it's over.
sure, there were probably some jerk-off media guys that said he wasn't going to win, and I'm sure there were guys that saying, like, I don't know, man. The general consensus from everybody that follows the sport is, like, Deegan's going to win the title.
Yes.
Like, we all
me and the guy at work thought that he
Right.
was going to win, like, every race this year at
Right,
first. Like,
right,
I thought he
no.
was going to
Yeah,
tear
there was-
everybody apart.
There was 4 doubters in the whole world.
Yeah, I mean, there's
Yeah.
always doubters. You'll find someone who doubts you, but the people who follow the sport that are knowledgeable of the sport were like, Hayden Deegan is the favorite to win this title.
Undoubtedly.
But I put this on Twitter. This is not just Deegs. This is I made this example. The Dallas Stars coach said before Game 7, no one picked us to win this series.
It's coach speak, dude.
Dude, they were third overall in the league.
It's total coach
Yeah,
speak.
it's
Like,
all-
I'm a
all
college
athlete
football
speak.
guy.
LeBron
like,
said it.
Every year,
Yeah.
like Nick Saban would come out and be like, "Oh, like,
Yeah.
like, are you kidding me?"
Yeah, it's athletics now. No one believes in us, and then you silence the doubters.
It's a lie that you have to tell yourself to somehow
I
have
don't
that, have
know.
that motivation.
I'm not going to come down on Deegs on that because it seems like that's a new thing for everyone to say in every sport when they win. All the time. And even if you're the massive favorite, you say it all the time.
Yeah.
I don't like it.
you won?
but- Yeah.
Maybe. All right. Yeah.
Yeah. Thanks, Chip. Appreciate it, man.
All right, have a good show.
Thank you, dude.
Thanks,
Appreciate
Chip.
it. All right, we got Stamey on 4. Is this Stamey? What's up, Stamey?
Yeah, what's going on? Nice to meet y'all, Steve. I just wanted to point out, I know it's been going on for a couple weeks now, and the talk about the Supercross and GNCC series. Well, this past weekend, GNCC shortened their race length up to 5 laps.
Oh,
2
yeah.
hours minimum.
Yeah, I saw that, and I actually commented on Stu's Instagram, and then all these people think I'm dead serious, and now I'm getting attacked in the mentions. Let's see what this guy said here. This guy said, there's no way you knew could finish a GNCC. Do you think Stu asked to get it shortened? And I said, yes, he did.
Clearly.
Yeah, no, listen.
Stu of all people. Is
Yeah.
gonna-
Right. Yeah.
I saw
petition
that,
for that.
Stamey, and I do have to laugh because, on the show a month and a half ago. Yeah.
I'm from Morganton, North Carolina. I go to a lot of GNCC local races around here, and it's tough. It's tough because I do woods racing myself, and I don't know nothing about Supercross, motocross, but I just had to point that out there because I like the fight between
it's
y'all,
fun.
and I like hearing it.
Why-
So it's
why-
awesome.
If you don't know nothing about Supercross and motocross, why do you listen to the show?
Oh no, like I don't ride it.
Oh, got it.
That's what I'm
Okay,
getting
got
at.
it.
I don't ride it.
Okay.
Yeah.
No, listen.
Who's winning the championship?
He
That's
is.
all I'm going to say.
He is. Thanks, Tammy. Appreciate it. Thank you. Listen, I was half kidding about what I was talking about before, but the GNCC's hitting up the Instagram about how pussy the Supercross guys out at Foxborough. Like, I'm just like, yeah, man. They didn't ask the AMA to shorten it. The AMA said we're going to shorten it. It wasn't like those guys can't ride it or whatever. So
And then they just shortened.
yeah. Cody's on 1. What's up, Cody?
Hey, Steve, what's up?
What's up?
So
Hey, first-time caller. I
Thank
just want to say, Brun boots, man, they're awesome. Use PulpMX code to save.
Nice. Thank you. Yeah.
I don't know what's more awesome, Brun boots or Kellen Brauer on the vlog. for the
Oh,
LCQ
dude,
race.
Kellen. This was really the weekend
man.
of Keller. Yeah.
Just crushing it.
He did a good job.
Great
He did a
job.
really good job.
Great
and,
job.
And he's calling in later
I mean,
tonight, and I don't want to get too big of a head, but
Yeah, that's fine. I mean, give him an NBC application. I mean, he'll blow all those dudes out of the water. So last thing, I won't take up too much of your time. So I was listening to the review pod, had a long drive today. You were comparing Deegan to DJT. And, I mean, I know how you feel.
No, I just
But
mean
if you're
like the president we have right now just says anything.
Just says off-the-wall shit. I
Right.
get you.
And,
yeah,
and he's he doesn't believe everything he says. You know it.
he can't.
Right,
I get it.
And and I think
you know.
Deegs is the same way. Like, he's just going to say off the wall shit, right?
Yeah, I mean, I feel like if you're not down with DJT, you could suck it.
Okay, fair. I guess I can suck it, man. Thank you. Appreciate it. Thank you.
Thanks, Steve.
Thank you. Appreciate it.
That was just a straight
all right.
push.
Wait. Cody's on 2. We got another Cody on 2. What's up, Cody?
Hey, Steve, can you hear me?
Yeah, what's up?
Hey, I got an idea about privateers. I love the privateer race that you do. It's great.
Thank you.
So why don't we combine the 250 West and East, because they're a pro class. They need to be together, race each other, and then pull the privateers out of that race, put them in their own heat and main event before that, because everybody loves the LCQs anyway. It's just balls to the wall. People are taking each other out. Take like $50K from them and make it a championship for the privateers, and say like the top 4 privateers from each main event that night gets a race in the main event for $250s.
So basically,
Would you
a
do
B
East
main.
Coast, West Coast for the privateers because it's harder for them to travel?
Yeah.
Yeah.
So it's like a B main at every
sick.
race.
I kind of like it.
Yeah, but put it in the night show so that way people watch it. Cause
And
I
their
feel like
sponsors
everybody
get
loves
more value. Like, it's cool.
I've always said good racing's good racing.
I agree with you that, like, 250s, like, I don't know that there needs to be an East and a West anymore.
There's
Well,
you
I
need the rides,
kind of
though.
agree. Like, I kind of agree, but, yeah, Mitch Payton would not field 4 or 5 riders if
Yeah.
there was 2
Yeah.
coasts. So,
Yeah, you lose a lot of jobs.
Yeah. So I don't know.
And then think about the amount of factory guys that would look at the paycheck of winning the privateer thing and like really debate a factory ride
All
or
of a sudden
maybe
you got Levi Kitchen like racing in the freaking privateer.
Yeah.
I don't know, man.
Okay. Yeah, thanks, man. I appreciate it. Thank you.
Of course.
All
Have
right,
a great show.
Thank you. Appreciate it. I mean, there's a lot of
creative.
there's a lot of things you could do. Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Tallon, he's calling in. I don't know if you saw that. All right. Try again, Tallon. Tallon, hello.
Hello.
Yeah, hey, Tallon.
Hey.
You here with us?
Can you call him?
Is that the Verb
It's not
switchboard?
letting me call out, but
He
he's
said
calling right now.
He said you called.
No, I never called.
Okay. All right. Jordon Smith, everybody coming up here.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, listen, I've said this a few times. I've bounced this off the powers that be, a 450 B main, you know, and Dash for Cash, something like that. They don't seem to have any interest in lengthening the night show. And they got futures in KJSC and all that too. But
it's hard to mess with something that works.
Yeah, it is, right? So there is that. I mean, I'd like to see something done a little differently in the formats and all that. But, I mean, Feld is, yeah. I mean, look, they give me a race on Friday, so I really can't complain that much.
And going back to like your argument about the time of the Foxborough main getting cut down, a lot of it has to do with TV time. We already have, a 3.5-hour slot on NBC most nights. You can't extend it by 30. Even if it's a mud race, you only have so much time. So if it's 3-minute lap times, you kind of got to cut down the laps so you can make all your content goes on TV in the right time slot.
Yep, absolutely. All right, let's get to our first guest of the night, Renthal, brought to you by Renthal. He's got Renthal on his Triumph motorcycle. The lock-on grips are doing really well. No modifications needed. They're selling great, I guess. And whether it's chains, sprockets, bars, factory Honda, Kawasaki, KTM, Renthal.com. Mountain bike parts also available at power sports dealers now from the folks at Renthal. All right, let's get right to it right away. From brought to you by Renthal from Triumph. Jordon Smith. What's up, Jordan? How are you, buddy?
What's up, Steve? How's it going?
Good, man. Thank you for calling in tonight. Appreciate it. What Renthal bar do you run? Do you know the band?
What do I run? Honestly, I'm not even sure. I've been running the same one for so long. I don't even know what it is, to be honest with you.
It's the Jordon Smith bend.
Yeah, that's the cold trickle right there. Dude.
Yeah.
He just rides it.
Yeah.
Hey, did you watch the
Just ride that thing.
Did you watch the pulp race?
I did.
Okay, so
it's pretty good.
Sexton after the race, and no hate comments from Chase, but he was telling me, he's like, dude, you can't do the staggered start 22-1. It's too dangerous. Like Chiz and those dudes are at the back. He's like, just do another start, but dude, the 22nd guy gets first gate pick. Do another drop the gate again. What do you think, Jordan? What do you think of that format?
I think that no, I like it. I like the 22-1. I like it.
Like stagger start. Yeah, stagger start.
Yeah, yeah. I mean,
I think if you don't let the jump like Moran's did.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That was the new rule we made up.
Yeah.
On the go, but yeah.
Yeah.
I just watched the replay before we came here, and I was like, yeah.
Yeah. Well, Moran's,
I think if the jump would have been like maybe like more people would have been like actually prepared for like how Moran's did it.
Yeah.
I think it would have worked out better.
But now next year everybody's
no hate comms on Moran's, but it was a little slippery what he did because everyone had their bikes lined up the way you would do it on a staggered start. Everybody knew you could pass, but everyone was leaving their bikes the way they are on a standard one. Moran's pulled his bike back and moved it over. Legal, sure, because we didn't say don't do that. but a little slippery. Yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
He skirted the rules.
He did. I know there were guys pissed.
I bet a lot of people were pissed.
Because, but
it's a lot of money.
Maybe because they didn't think about it.
Sure.
I don't know.
Yeah. I mean, it is a lot of money. I think too. Like if you think about it and then you try to do the right thing, and then he does it and wins all the money, then it's like I can see where people are mad for sure. But I definitely like the 2 moto format, and I think that if you did like a reverse just order gate pick, I think that there's still like it wouldn't be that much different, honestly. You know, like you're
still gonna get a
worse gate pick,
like Chiz is gonna pull a start from 22nd.
Yeah, he's still gonna pull a start from where he's at, I think. So, I think it's so exciting the way that you guys do it now. Like compared to like was the first year, was it in Salt Lake? Is that the first year?
Yeah, the first year was Salt Lake and just a standard gate drop and whatever.
Yeah, and it was like since you went to the Stagger, it's been way more exciting.
And you know why I did that too was because like Freddie told me, he was in the first one, I think, and Freddie's like, dude, I was in 6th, I knew it was $8,000, and like I'm good with $8,000. You know, and
right.
a lot of guys were telling me that.
You could see that at the first one, like everyone just kind of like they got in their spot and they're like, yeah, like I think I'm all right here.
Yeah, totally right. So that's the part where I wanted to change it up and stagger it. So
and we knock on wood, it's been safe, right?
Yeah, everything's been safe. Yeah. The star of the show though to me was Hardy.
Yeah.
Dude, Hardy was on it.
Yeah.
He was sending it. Hardy was sending it. And even in practice, I was watching him. I was like, wow, he is going really fast right now.
He was tripling out of the whoops. Like 450 guys weren't doing that.
Wow.
I saw him almost die on the triple twice, but he saved it. He pulled up and just paced it. Hardy,
I don't know. The star may have been Chambers on the Supercross triple.
Oh, what
Did
do
you
you
watch him at all on it?
I don't think
Jack
so.
Chambers?
Yeah, I don't think I noticed it.
He framed it like second lap. He like framed it really hard, and then he was still going for it, but you would have thought that it was like 150 feet long. And, like, it was.
Did you see
like,
it?
I was
didn't
watching,
notice.
which I do think that they did cut it down.
They did.
I'm, like,
they did.
Him, and I'm like, dude, I'm scared to hit that jump tomorrow. Like he was making me scared.
In the safety meeting, they said for the for us media, they said they cut it down.
They cut it down after press, and they cut it down again after
my
practice.
God.
Twice they cut it down. Yeah.
So it was massive.
Yeah. Jordan, as far as your race concerned, like please don't take this the wrong way, but we were kind of laughing at you in the heat race. We're like, dude,
that looked like Mark Marquez.
No visor. Blow airbag up, and he's still fucking pinning it. Welcome to Jordon Smith's world, dude. You rode really good to get in the qualifying spot. Like, yeah.
Thank you. Yeah, it was. That was a little bit more stressful than I wanted it to be for sure. I was, man. I like even once I got back up and kind of got settled in, and then I had. I think Gordon and then Avery Long in front of me, and like I know Avery really well and have rode with him a decent amount. I know he's a good rider, and like I got around Gordon and then I needed Avery, and I'm like slowly catching him, but I'm like, well, I'm really not catching him as fast as I want to, and like I don't really want to push much harder than I am because it's very slick out here.
Mm-hmm.
And he was hitting like normally, you know, especially if you're in like in 10th place in a heat race. And the whoops were not easy.
Yeah.
Like normally you're going to catch like whoever's in front, or like I'm going to catch whoever's in front of me in the whoops. Well, Avery is very tall and hits the whoops really good.
Yeah.
And I was not catching him in the whoops. So I was like starting to stress. And then they all got bunched up in front of me there before in the last lap with, I don't know exactly. It was Avery, Cole, and someone else. I'm not sure who the other one was, but and I was going into the whoops and I had maybe 6 inches left of Cole Thompson and the hay bales right there. And
that's right. I do remember that. Yeah.
Also in the middle, I don't know if you saw, but in the middle of the heat, someone got sketchy in the whoops, went off the track. It shot a tough block into the track directly in my line. Like it was rolling out, stops right in front of me. I'm like, oh my gosh. And so I hit the last whoop and literally skimmed it like there was another whoop and used it to skim off of the tough block. It still shot me left. So then I go off of what we were tripling off of.
Yeah.
I just doubled it, but I'm dead left. Double it, came up like a foot short, luckily. use that landing to skim off of the next tough block, wide open, end up in the plywood, and it's slick. I'm like, oh my gosh!
I missed
got
this.
So lucky to get
That
it.
is cool.
Can you send me?
that
Can you
they-
send me
I-
your video of from your team of this? I need to see this. Yeah.
I heard that they showed it on the broadcast, but
I
I'm
missed
not.
that.
I'll
Okay.
find it. I'll find it. Send it to you.
That sounds
Oh.
like incredible skill, dude.
Yeah. This is Jordon Smith's life, everybody.
Dude,
This is-
the PTSD
10
must
years of
have
it.
going through the whoops.
it's not RJ level, but it's not far off. It's not far off. You know.
I think we're like pretty close, but I think I'm like RJ's just like consistently like looks a little crazy. I think I ride a little smoother than RJ, but then it just goes bad, you know?
Yeah. I was thinking because like Thompson ain't the cleanest guy out there. I was like, he's moving over. He's gonna.
Yeah.
You know.
Well, even the turn before it, I thought I was done. I went inside in that little flat turn before the mechanics, and then Thompson went outside, and he like kind of slid, and I got him. But the problem was I was on the left side of Avery's wheel, and I couldn't go right to block the inside. And I hear him coming up the inside, and I was like, well, I really don't have a choice here other than to just hope he doesn't take me out and just like hope he gives me a little bit of room. And luckily he did. Like I actually messaged, I know Cole pretty good. I messaged him after. I was like, hey man, thanks for not killing these.
Hey, and this all
Appreciate
happened.
you, man.
This all happened with full inflation.
No, I was deflated by
like-
the finish line.
Yeah.
Oh,
He
okay.
handled, and this was Chase, by the way, that did this when Chase roasted him with the MotoGP thing.
Chase Stallo. Brent, this is Brent, by the way, talking to you. Chase Stallo posted the thing on Verb.
Yeah,
with
the
you,
MotoGP thing.
the MotoGP thing.
Oh yeah.
Yep.
The first time the air inflation happens.
Yeah.
With no visor.
Jordan, look, it's not where you want to be in the points, but you got to win 3 podiums. I mean, it's been a good year. Just until obviously the Glendale thing. Everything was going. Everything was rolling. Dallas.
Yep.
Like everything was rolling, and it's a good season. Despite maybe years from now you'll look at this and you'll be like, oh, Jordon Smith got 6th in the points with a win, but it was going much better.
Right. Yeah, it was a good year. I mean, going into it, didn't really know exactly what to expect. I knew I felt like I was riding good here, but new bike and everything, and you go to the first round and kind of see how things are. And we definitely had some work to do, but I mean, we kind of just got better and better and got the win in Glendale, and going into Dallas was only 2 points out of the lead, and then go to Dallas and leading that first main with 1 to go, and I mean, it's definitely a frustrating. It seemed like everything was going good, and I was riding really good. I've been in really good shape. It's been the most consistent last 3 years that I've had in my career, as far as being healthy and riding every day, training every day, being at every race and that kind of stuff. So definitely in the best spot I've been in my career. And it's just a bummer, it's to go down and get hurt, and then obviously missed a race, and then came back for Seattle, and that was just a disaster. So it's overall though, I'm happy with it.
Right.
I mean, I think that like I said, whenever I left Star, I know there was a lot of question marks as to if I'd be able to win on this bike or not, but as soon as I got on it, it's been good, and the whole team's been awesome, and just constantly working and getting it better, and overall I think it was a good Supercross season.
Yeah, I agree. I think it's been a success. And even too, just getting, like I talked to you after the win, just getting Triumph's first win is really
huge.
Cool.
And then you would have had the red plate had the A2 bobble not happened. The last lap of that race, wasn't it?
Yep.
So thinking back, you were 2 points out of the lead after the win. You technically would have had the red plate.
Right.
Yep. Thanks for reminding me.
Thanks for reminding me.
Good job, boys.
Sorry, Jordan.
Renthal, bringing you Jordon Smith there, renthal.com for more information. Jordan, I'm a big fan of this Alpine Star Tech Air thing and the technology behind it, and I can't wait to get my hands on one. I think it's really, really cool. Obviously, it's inflated a little bit here and there on you guys, and Barsha's got it and a few other guys. But, why did you want to wear it? What's it like when it inflates? And take us through, is it too hot and heavy to wear outdoors? Do you think you'll keep it on outdoors? Take us through this a little bit.
All right. So, I mean, honestly, I tested a little bit in the off season, and it's really, really comfortable. It honestly, whenever you put it on, the way that it fits around, your body, it may be the most comfortable chest protector I've ever wore. it like fits really snug. But I will say the only downfall at all with it is it's a little bit like clothy on the inside. It's not as like what you would say like kind of plasticky like some other ones. So you do sweat a little bit more in it.
Okay.
So we'll have to see once it gets like hotter out. I'm planning on wearing it throughout outdoors right now.
Mm-hmm.
It's really not a whole lot heavier. Maybe just I want to say they said it's like 2 pounds heavier, 1.5 pounds or 2 pounds heavier.
Okay.
So it's really not much. You don't feel it that much heavier on you. Yeah, I mean, I started wearing it after my Dallas crash, just as, I mean, like one was for extra protection for my ribs and everything inside. 2 was, you know, I mean, if I had it on at Dallas, you know, would it have helped? And if it would have helped, it would have definitely been worth having it on, right? So if I didn't break 5 ribs or I didn't, you know, have all those injuries, if it did its job, like not saying that it would have helped. And like we kind of talked about it, they're not like the way that I went down, they're not 100% sure that it would have went off until after I hit the ground anyways, just because I never went like feet overhead, you know? So,
okay.
Is that one of the triggers?
No, it's G-forces, but I didn't know that.
Well, it's part G-forces and part accelerometer or whatever that. So, like they said, basically, like a freestyle guy couldn't wear it because the second he does a backflip, it's going to go off because it thinks he's crashing and going upside down.
Imagine that.
So they've been running the like a little chip on a lot of our chest protectors for years now, gaining data on crashes, G-forces, all that stuff to try and make it better. And then now obviously that it's out and there's some of us wearing it, they're getting even more and more data. So, you know, they're like, hey, bring your practice one this week. We need to plug into it and update it to the new, you know, like, cause they're just getting more data on it. So
have you gone down, had it inflate, and then do you think you've been like, hey, I definitely would have a bruise, sore, tweak, like, but I'm not. I'm fine. Has that happened yet during the week or anything?
No, not during the week. I actually, I haven't had any like that during the week. At Seattle, obviously I was riding with hurt ribs already, and then I cross-rutted in a rhythm and took out the TV camera.
Oh, yeah, that's right.
The camera started smoking and almost caught on fire and everything. So, and that was a pretty bad crash, and it's always hard to say, right? Like,
it is, totally.
Like, it happens so fast, but throughout my day at Seattle, if anyone would have watched all the crashes that actually happened with the Moseman hitting me and that one, like people were, and knowing that I had 5 broken ribs and stuff, like people would have been like, how did you finish the day? And like, I would have been like, well, I will tell you one thing, this chest protector didn't hurt anything because I had some gnarly crashes in Seattle and finished out the day. So
And did you have soreness after Seattle, or were you fine physically? Like,
no, I was fine. I actually rode that Tuesday afterwards.
Oh, we laughed. On our review pod, we laughed like crazy at your day. We're like, dude, you're not going to believe this dude's day. And we got into it. Yeah.
It was actually unbelievable. It was, I mean, there was multiple times that I was like wanting to pull off. I'm not going to quit. I'm not going to quit. Like, and the team even after the heat, like Scuba came back and he's like, it looks me in the eyes. He's like, "Are you okay? Like, are you?" I'm like,
as a friend,
I'm fine.
Yeah,
like,
as a friend, I need you to tell me.
Yeah, I'm like, physically I'm fine. Like I don't really like
emotionally
I'm
you were
sore.
not okay.
Yeah, I'm like my mind. No, I feel like crap out there. I don't like. I can't even go slow without almost falling. Like I don't know what's going on.
Oh, that's funny.
Well, you had 5 broken ribs.
I know what's going on. You had a lacerated liver, 5 broken ribs, and a punctured lung. Maybe I don't know. I think that was it.
Definitely. Definitely. But I will say, whenever the chest protector goes off, especially if it's like not a big crash and like. You know, even like this weekend.
Like your heat wasn't a big one, right? That one wasn't big.
The heat wasn't a big one, but it went off, and that thing is loud.
Does it scare the shit out of you? I've always wondered, like, it feels like it does.
By the time you realize it went off, you mainly just hear the noise. Like, it goes off so fast, it doesn't really, like, hurt, but it's loud. It's pretty gnarly.
And then when it's inflated, does it bug you? Does anything change? Is anything weird? Or no, it's fine?
I mean, it's tight. You can feel it, like, you know, like you see the hunchback. But, like, you can still ride in it fine. Like, you know, obviously you wouldn't want to do another 15 minutes in it. If you had to, you could. But like this weekend, I crashed on the on-off. I got up fairly quickly, and my bike was still running, and it like you can feel the chest protector vibrate whenever it's off until you hook it in, so that it doesn't run the battery dead all the time.
Mm-hmm.
So whenever you clip it in, it turns it on, and it vibrates. And then also, if it inflates, whenever it goes to deflate, it vibrates again and then deflates. And it vibrated like over the finish line. So it was probably like 15 seconds by the time it deflated.
And you get 2 inflations, right, in the chest protector?
Only one per time on the trek. You have to reset the cartridge.
I thought the one they're selling might have 2 then. Yours might be different.
Maybe.
Yeah, maybe.
Maybe.
But we'll
maybe.
see outdoors. It might be hot
dig.
though.
They
It
need
might
to put
be.
a 2 on it.
It might be
Yeah.
hot. Right?
This is similar to Steve's
warm.
questions though, Jordan. So you crashed on the on-off, so it went off and then you hit the ground. But like when you're about to crash, you're like, oh shit, it's about to hurt. Like did you hit the ground? You're like, oh, that wasn't so bad.
I honestly, I'm not even sure. I don't even know. I'm not sure if in that crash, I have to go back and watch it back. I don't know if it went off before I hit the ground or like as I hit the ground. So like a lot of times on those, and I mean, knock on wood, other than my Seattle crash into the camera, that one did go off before I hit the ground. But the other ones, I haven't really had any like crazy crashes in it, so it's always kind of went off like as I'm hitting the ground, like as you fall over or something,
Man, you should get one of them jet ski tethers, dude, and you just tie it to the bar.
Oh, that's brilliant.
And that way you just fly off and you take your jet ski tether with you.
Brilliant.
Renthal bringing you Jordon Smith on here. Jordan, I want to talk to you a little bit about Faulkner. Hasn't gone the way he's wanted, but I understand during the week he's really good. He's same lap times as you. He's on you. Like you guys are riding really well together during the week, but then Austin can't seem to pull together on the weekends. And so I guess like, as a teammate, like you must be like, hey man, like you're good. Keep it up. But it's been a frustrating year.
Yeah, no, I've talked to him a couple times. I mean, it's crazy that like he hasn't put he's such a good racer too. Like for years, I mean, he's every time he lines up on a gate for Supercross, like he's winning races. Like every time he lines up, he's battling for a win. And like it took him a little while in the off season to get up to what I would say is like his speed. But I mean, he did get there, and he's been riding really good. I mean, there's days that we go out there on Supercross, and we'll do a 10-lapper, and he pulls me five seconds or so in a 10-lapper, 10-15 lapper, whatever. And then there's also days that we're the same. There's like it's just kind of a give or take out there, and we haven't rode a ton together. Just with now like outdoor, everyone getting ready for outdoors. So when I'm on Supercross, he's on outdoors, vice versa. So. But yeah, I mean, he's riding good at the track. Like it's crazy. It's crazy. Like I would, I made a bet with someone last weekend. I bet you Faulkner gets on the podium this weekend, and he didn't. But he's riding so good. Like you can even, like now he's showing it in practice too.
He's better.
Like he's going out. He's putting good lap times in. He's like right there with those guys that are winning the championship. So like he's still got it. It's just a matter of like when it finally comes together, Do
you think part of it is in his head is almost like I want to finish a Supercross
it's gotta
season,
be, right? Like
now that he's getting that confidence, being like I'm about to do this, and I can.
It's
finally...
such a success, and none of it. Everyone wanted Austin to finish the season.
Yes,
that is the everybody.
And one round to go. Let's
everybody
do it.
is stoked that he's done what he's done.
Yeah, I think so too. I mean, I don't think he's ever finished a full Supercross season.
He hasn't.
So I mean, I think that's got to be
it's like getting a monkey off your back, right?
Yeah, it's a huge.
I think that's
a huge check
too.
mark.
Like, I mean, I've been there before. If you do you go to a new team and you feel like maybe there's not obviously he knows that there's still going to be a lot of expectations for him to win and do good and stuff because he's that good of a rider.
And after his teammate takes his first win as well, trying his first win, and he lines up the next weekend.
Well, but that helps Austin to know the bike is good.
Yeah, that is true.
If you're Austin, you're like, hey, I'm on this
I
new
just
team.
mean expectations-wise, it almost might have made Austin be like, oh shit, now I got to do that.
I feel like if you're Austin, you're like, man, Jordan's winning on it and podium.
Yeah,
this thing's good.
Yeah, oh yeah.
Put that out of your mind.
Oh yeah,
work on yourself, right?
So I think I mean it's even like I mean for me, that's a year like what he's doing right now is like what I had on Firepower, like, and obviously, Firepower and where Triumph's at right now is where Firepower was is two completely different things, right? But at the same time, like he got away from PC, so it's a mindset reset, and like my year on Firepower wasn't anything like spectacular by any means, but I was at every race, and then I put in, like, whenever I got on a star bike, I never raced any outdoors, but I put in a whole summer of riding outdoors every day, like, I mean, it's just he's a good rider. He knows how to ride. We see him ride during the week. You're starting to see it, like, even at practice at the races and stuff. Like, he hasn't forgot how to ride. Like, it's just, he's got to get back to where, he's comfortable and confident, and everything's just coming back to him. So I'm confident that he'll get there.
Have you are you riding with Mikkel much?
Yeah, I rode. I pretty much rode mainly just outdoors before.
He's hitting up like the Loretta Lynn qualifiers and stuff, which I think is kind of sick. Just getting the gate drop. He was at Monster Mountain last weekend. He was at the Shoals at Stu's place.
Well,
yeah, no, it's cool. I guess he asked Jeremy or someone. He was like, yeah, so like, are there any like preseason races I can do? Like, because I think the GP. I don't know a whole lot about GPs, but I think they have a couple smaller races before the season starts, right?
Yep, they do.
So. And Jeremy's like, yeah, it's called Supercross. we don't have that stuff here. Like, we're racing Supercross. So.
I was talking to you a little bit about Harrup in the tunnel this weekend. I think he's going to surprise some people. Yeah. I think Americans are going to be like, who the hell is this dude with this name?
I watched him ride when we went and did the 450 intro.
Yeah, he's good.
Yeah, he's ripping.
He's going to be really good.
Yeah, I'm curious, since we're talking about Forkner and him, Jordan, how do you think you three stack up in the outdoors?
Yeah, I mean, it's you never really know, right? But I feel like for me, riding the last few weeks of outdoors, I feel like bike-wise, everything, handling, power, I feel like I'm not at any sort of disadvantage from last year on the Star bike.
That's
there's
cool.
some positives to it, to the bike that I'm on now. Like, I feel like the handling. I actually switched from a spring fork to an air fork for outdoors, and I feel like the handling of the bike is really, really good. Obviously, it's hard to you can't replicate an outdoor national roughness. So I'm sure there will be some learning curves there, but I mean, last year I think that I got 9th in the points, but I think I rode a little bit better than that. Had some like a bike blow up and some stuff like that. So. I mean, I think realistically, that my goal is to try to be consistently around the top 5 area. I've had moto podiums, but never had a overall podium outdoors. So
wow.
That was one of my goals last year. Didn't quite get it done, but that's another goal this year. Is to get an overall podium in an outdoor. So. I think right around there. Austin, I've only rode one day with Austin outdoors. He was ripping. He was going faster than both Mikkel and I. We were riding 450s that day, but he was going really good. And I heard that he was riding really fast last week on outdoors. So, and obviously Mikkel, he's a really good rider, really good in the GPs. He obviously knows how to race outdoors. So, I think that the 250 class is so stacked. We were counting it yesterday. I think there's between 17 to 20 guys that are going to be healthy for round one. Factory guys that are going to be healthy for round one or somewhat healthy. So it's so stacked. But yeah, for me, I would like to be, like to be around that, podium to 7th place consistently.
Before we let you go, Jordan, brought to you by Renthal. We started the show off talking about the Deegs Pass. What's your take on that? On his teammate Davies, we kind of thought it was just racing. It was aggressive, but it's racing. It's for the win.
Yeah, obviously, as everyone knows, I'm not the biggest Deegs fan, but I didn't think there was anything wrong with the pass. To be honest,
what about the practice? What about the practice pass?
Yeah, that's just you can see him looking over and stuff. He just that's just how he is. You just that's one thing I learned like early on. Like you never try to pass Deeks on the outside ever. Like you never give them the inside.
Yeah.
So there can be some dirty ones and stuff, but I mean I didn't really see anything wrong with the one. If I'm being honest, in the main event, Cole opened it up a lot, and Deeks wasn't going straight for him. He was turning the whole way, and at the end of the day, he's just got to Cole's just got to either protect the inside there, which is really hard to do in a turn like that. I understand why he was opening it up, but protect it or know he's coming in, and whenever you see him, you just got to check up. You can't stay committed to it. So
yeah, I mean, the only thing I was critical of was, as always, the shit he said afterwards, and I'm just shaking my head, Jordan. But that's just,
I got as a racer, what would you do if you're Cole in that situation? It already happened in practice. So what do you do to be defensive about that pass that is coming? Do you go inside and triple and check up on his line, block him from tripling? How do you stop that pass from happening?
It's hard because he spun coming out of that turn and went right whenever he spun, so that Hayden's really close. I think that he was already right. It would have been hard for him to get all the way back left. I haven't went back and really, really dissected it too much, but just from what I've seen, it would have been hard for him to come back left. I think you just got to kind of do what he did, and try to hit that turn as fast as you can. But be very, very aware of what's coming up the inside, and
so
if
knowing
you
that it was
feel
digging,
that
you
at
should have
all,
checked up. Yeah.
Yeah, if you feel that at all, then you just got to kind of back out of it and just be like, all right, dude, let me try to get you later on somewhere else, or whatever. I mean, I feel like you see that back in the day a lot. I don't know, I just feel like whenever I was a kid and watching, Ricky and James or Chad and Ricky, Chad and James, how many times would you see someone come up the inside and they would kind of stop and just kind of, it looks like they let them around, but it's they let them around because there's nothing that you can do. But you don't really see that a whole lot anymore for whatever reason. I don't know if it's the way the tracks are, if it is just the way we ride now. I don't know why, but you don't really see that a whole lot anymore.
We got Briggs on line 2 for you, Jordan. Briggs, welcome to the show. What's your question for Jordon Smith?
What's up, guys? Jordan, great season so far. I do apologize. I've actually just lost power 10 minutes ago, so don't mind my kids in the background. Jordan, so I've been a big fan of Moto Option that's been around for 20 years. I know that Factory Fade is, the owner, Josh Clem, is doing a lot of the branding and clothing stuff, and I was actually pumped to see the Jordon Smith merch come out. I thought the stuff looked great. Just, I guess, talk a little bit about that relationship, about the company and what you think they're doing, and I know they're doing some of the other teams in the paddock as well, and just kind of elaborate, I guess, on that and the merch and where people can find it.
Yeah, Josh got a hold of him, so he's been doing our team stuff. He got kind of some last-minute stuff ready for the whole team before the season started. Scuba's good friends with him, and I've been trying to find someone to get some merch stuff done for a while now, and just haven't found the right person. And I talked to Scuba, and he's like, yeah, he would do it for sure. So honestly, it was probably less than a month ago, I gave him a call and was like, hey man, I'm interested in doing some merch. Would you help me out? So he got me all set up. We got some just basic stuff, a t-shirt, hoodie, and a hat, and some youth clothes as well, some youth t-shirts and hoodies. And, you can go to factoryfade.com and then go to the drop-down bar and click Signature Series and click on my name, and take you right to it. So I was pumped. I told him, look, I'm not trying to make money off of it. I want something that's affordable and good, high-quality stuff just for people that want to get something. So it's pretty
awesome.
Cool.
Thanks, Briggs. Thanks for the call. Appreciate it.
No problem. The Western New York community always supports each other, and the Clems are, Josh Clem's from here. Moto Option's been 20 years going, so I know you'll have a lot of new Western New York fans that'll be buying your stuff too. So, keep up the good work, keep riding, and, look forward to seeing that triumph on the podium this summer.
Thanks, Briggs.
Awesome.
Appreciate it.
Thank you.
Before we let you go, Jordan, we do have our regular correspondent on the line here. Phil Nicoletti was actually in Denver. What's up, Philip?
Hello. Fellas.
Were you like us, Phil, and laughing at Jordan's heat race?
Is it bad to say I did giggle a little bit because he has a bullet head and he looked like a road racer?
No, it's okay. It's actually okay. That's what we decided.
Yeah, we all said it was fine to do that. Yeah.
Yeah, it's fine.
That was funny. Which I mean, I saw you crash on the on-off, and then I'm just like, what? How does all that just happen? And just from that, but it made zero sense. But it was a solid comeback, though. Hustled pretty good.
Yeah, you got to, man. I mean, you don't want to go to the LCQ. That's the worst thing. I've already been to one this year, and because they're not fun. They're not fun. There's been 2 times I didn't qualify out of an LCQ, so I don't want to make that 3. Hopefully, I never have another LCQ in my life. But
you guys had a hell of a freight train in the main event too. I think you, Juju, Marchbank.
That was sick.
Yeah.
Shimoda, like, dude, you could have thrown a blanket over you 4 or 5. It's pretty badass.
Cody too. Cody, he's driving.
Yeah, Cody.
I obviously didn't come out very good, and I was pushing really hard those first few laps, trying to kind of get to that group before they broke away, and I did, and then Juju and Garrett both got Cody, and I was like, all right, I have to go now. I have to get him now because he's riding really good this year, and he's so hard to pass. If you let him get into a rhythm, he's so hard to pass. I spent almost the whole main behind him in Philly, and I was like, it's not happening this time. So I made a quick pass, but.
Yeah, I actually was sitting in the corner after the Supercross triple, and your pass on him. I don't know how he stayed up, to be honest with you.
Yeah, I don't either. I'm not sure, but I'm glad he did.
Yeah, no, I know, but he was up in the bales teeter-totter, and I'm like, oh. But it was, you landed off the Supercross triple, and you went straight in there. I'm like, hit him with it.
Awesome, Jordan. Well, hey, thanks for the time tonight, man. Appreciate it. Good job in Denver, especially the heat race. That was really fun to watch. We will see you outdoors for sure. And we got the showdown this weekend, man, so no stress at a showdown at all. No stress at all.
None.
Yeah.
No stress. Yeah, none at all. All right, guys. Well, I appreciate
you don't have to worry about an LCQ, do you?
Yeah, I hope not.
I hope not.
Thanks, Jordan. Thanks for the call. Yeah, thank you, buddy.
All right, talk to you later.
All right, see ya. Phil Nicoletti, everybody, brought to you by the folks at FCP. Phil's got the mounts on his Cowie. He's got the race cups as well. They make works level chassis parts. FCPRacing.com. Pulp25-chassis is the code to save. If you want the race cups, they change the angle of your head tube and forks. They'll adjust your rake angle, trail, and wheelbase. They're bolt-on parts which drastically improve handling. And what a pair of socks, too. I guess Chris sold a bunch of socks from last week's show. Philip also. So, FCP socks.
Nice.
Check them
I
out.
haven't got my pair.
Yeah, I bet, right?
Great work, Phil.
By the way, Jordan just texted me and
for.
said he runs 821 in the twin wall.
Okay.
Twin wall bar. So I asked Jordan his bar band because Renthal was the sponsor. He didn't know, Phil. How are you 38 years old and you don't know the bar band you're running? I don't know, Jordan.
What do you run?
Yeah, that's. I run Mika's, but I run the MC edition.
MC, so it's like a 9.
Yeah, on the Mika bend.
Right,
which is like a 996 kind of, I would assume, maybe, or so something like that.
I got a question for you guys both. Then
Yeah.
I think after this show last time, I went to go get a pair of Renthal bars, and there were so many. It's been a long time since I bought a brand new set of bars.
Yeah.
And I went to motorsport.com. And I had so many options, I was overwhelmed. I'm like, do I get the Stu bin, the Carmichael bin, the TP bin?
You got to go to their website. You got to go to Renthal website.
But even then, how do you decide? I don't freaking know. I just don't know. I got a stock ass Yamaha 250. I need how do I know which one's gonna fit me?
Dude, no matter what.
Yeah,
you're pretty screwed.
Yeah.
Yeah, you just gotta honestly the stock Yamaha band's pretty good, which is a 982 or 981 or something. It's not
so
bad.
I'd have to go look and say, hey, I love this look and feel of my stock bars.
Right.
I just need that same exact bend.
Yep.
Okay. I'll do that next time.
Philip,
Thanks for that.
before we get to the LCQ race that you helped analyze, the Deegs Davies pass. We talked to Jordan about it. Us three talked about it off the top. We saw no problem with it. Maybe something in practice. Maybe you shouldn't be doing that to your guy in practice. But what's your takeaway?
No, pass was fine. I mean, Davies slid out the lap before. Deeg ran it in. He ran it in multiple times where he played pretty fair with him. And then he came around the second time, and he came out of the corner after the finish line, slid out again, and Deegs had a different line, capitalized on it, and yeah, I think Davies could have chopped out of it. You know what I mean? Just maybe pushing this envelope a little too much coming in there when Deegs had the line, and that was pretty much it.
Yeah.
So,
I mean, I didn't see. The fans didn't like it. They booed him. Half of the people booed him.
Boos.
Yeah, I mean, half booed, half cheered, but yeah, man. I mean,
no reason to boo.
Right? Like, yeah. I mean, Davies has got to be smarter there. I think. Unfortunately, But,
it was. I don't know. I've seen it. Obviously everyone's seen the video of him emotional afterward. Like, I get it. It's a win, and he's probably out 50, 60K, which is kind of a bummer. But yeah, take it on the chin. He'll win.
he could win the shootout.
A lot more.
He could win this weekend. Yeah.
100%. But he did get jacked with lappers.
He did.
I do think he should have won that main event. But he just came up on 5-6 lappers that were in a fucking herd, and they just didn't move, and he couldn't. Like, he went down the far rhythm lane. Like I just said, I was in the corner where the Supercross triple was, so I could see them go down it, and I'm telling you, he was weaving through these fucking lappers, going triple, quad, double, and splitting these fucking guys.
Right.
Like, I'm like, oh my God. Like, he's risking it to win this thing. Meanwhile, these guys are back in 15, 16 spot. I'm like, God dang it, dude. And they're everywhere.
How much did the lappers play into Deegan catching up?
Oh, a lot.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
A lot.
I was on the floor, so when you're shooting, it's really hard to, like, you really can only see your one section. So every time he'd come around, depending on where I was standing, I could obviously
Cole Thompson did him no favors. There was a few guys. Yep. Well, am I right or am I not? Phil, am I right or not?
Oh yeah,
okay.
A little bit right. Yes, but it wasn't just.
It wasn't just Cole
either.
It was.
There was a couple of them, So, but no problem.
If you're on PulpMX last year racing 250 Supercross, and Shock does that to you in practice, are you guys going to have a discussion?
Oh yeah.
I mean, look, they were looking over at each other. It was kind of like a dick measuring contest a little bit, but that's a little bit too much.
But what if it was 18-year-old Phil? Of course, Phil now is going to do that. But if we go back, would 18-year-old Phil had something to say?
Yeah. Oh yeah, for sure.
Yeah.
I don't know. It's kind of, you can only push so many buttons. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
But. It was bound to happen sooner or later, I mean, you got two alphas on the same team kind of going at it, One's trying to knock the other one down. It's kind of that's a weird dynamic Stars got over there at the moment.
Well, that's what I was going to say. Like, a lot of teams, like Mitch Payton told me literally after the race about Dino and Baggett and how he pulled him in the truck. And basically was like, you cut this shit out or you're not racing for me anymore, right?
Now give each other a hug.
That at Star Racing, that is not done. It is encouraged, Phil. Right?
It's like dog fighting,
It's Fight Club.
Seems like what it is.
Reagan's over there just like, oh yeah,
dude, yes.
Yeah, it's absolutely
get them, boys.
It's I mean, Coops told the stories on the show and everything else. So, just last week,
but I mean,
right? Yeah.
I think this weekend it'll be one of 3 races out. We'll ever see those two race each other for a while, or if they have 3 shootouts next year,
Whatever
and then
they
this
have,
one's so 4 races, because there ain't no way they're putting those two on the same coast again.
No, I said the same thing. Yeah, they're going to be the favorites in each coast, right, to win.
Yeah, so like this weekend and next year, those 2 races. Yeah, it's I mean, it's a weird situation to have on the team for the coast, but it's a good situation for those guys,
What's your take on
cool.
the Webb moving over, cross jumping, and then Chase being, I'm going to hit you because you moved over, and Webb saying basically like, hey man, I just made a mistake. What's your take?
Yeah, dude, listen, Coop would I mean, I think we all know Coop would never ever cross jump, especially at this point in time. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
like,
for sure. Yeah.
I think it was a mistake, and him and even Coop and Mookie came really close in the long rhythm as well. I thought those two were going to connect on the first lap, but Coop's not a dirty guy like that whatsoever. Just an honest mistake. But Chase has every right to capitalize on it, And I'm surprised Chase didn't actually hit him harder. He had the opportunity to do it. You know, I mean, anyone else in that position probably would have center punched Coop.
Yeah. Yeah, and I don't think Chase plays any funny games this weekend. He'll win. I think Sexton wins again.
Yeah.
And I don't think he tries to bunch Coop up or take, none of that. I don't think.
No, the funny games had to happen this weekend.
Yeah.
Like if he was going to do it, knock Coop over the berm or whatever to where Coop could get fourth or fifth, because that night he would have got fourth or fifth. Jay Coop was a lifesaver for him. So I think, Coop used up one of his lives when when Chase hit him.
Jay Coop trying not to pass Cooper Webb, but getting pressure from Malcolm.
Oh, I know.
That was a lot to take in.
I was shooting Deegan on the podium, so I didn't get to hear the press conference on the 450 side. What did someone ask about that from Cooper or Justin?
I didn't watch it either. Press conference, yeah.
So I'm curious if that was brought up. Surely it did.
I would think so. Yeah.
It would have to, but like I told you in Coop chat, Steve, I think Coop owes Jay Coop $200 at least to pay him for that. Not
hey, it made for some good footage. I'll tell the battle from those three the entire time was so epic.
I was kind of thinking though, I know we did a review. JT's like, look, there's no way Justin Cooper passes Cooper Webb. JT was saying that there's just no way.
Oh no.
And I agree, except the way Coop was riding, if he makes a mistake, Jay Coop's not going to grab the brakes. He's going to go by him. He's close enough where he can't.
Do you just let him pass you back?
I guess.
Yeah. You make a mistake back?
I guess. I don't know. I was like, dude, Jay Coop's going to get him and going to have to figure some shit out. But it didn't happen.
Yeah, he's an all-time team player, though. He gets MVP for sure.
Yeah. It was really, really interesting to watch that going on. By the way, going back to Davies, Phil, you wrote in your Racer X column that you think he's more impressive than Jet as a rookie right now.
Wow.
Rookie to rookie, I think Davies is the best rookie
rookie's
I've seen,
when he OTB'd.
Yep.
Yeah.
I think people just didn't read the whole column, but I didn't say he's better than Jet. I said rookie to rookie, I think he's better than Jet and Deegs was hands down,
Okay, Well, Deegs for sure.
Jet. But Jet too. Jet wasn't doing what.
Yeah.
He started to catch fire, and then he OTB'd into that was a triple, right? And just
how many races into that was that?
That was A2.
Yeah.
So 3 or 4?
Yeah, and he don't get me wrong, he was fast, but yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, he didn't have 2 wins.
Yeah, and he didn't make the whole season. So, yeah.
Yeah, and he didn't do what Davies did. And I think even if you ask Jet's professional enough to be like, yeah, the kid's better than I was as a rookie. I think Jet would truly say that, but I'd obviously give it through the summer, and I'm not talking outdoors. I'm just strictly talking rookie to rookie and Supercross. So every person can just calm the fuck down.
No, but it's a fair point when you just look at the results and look what happened. Yeah, that's fair.
Well, let's talk outdoors. How does Davey stack up?
I don't know.
Because at Loretta's last year, I think I expected him to come out absolutely swinging, and he had a good moto.
He did win a moto, right? Yeah.
And but
Dude,
Drew Adams worked it the whole rest of the time.
I think with Next and Futures Next, whatever. The more I talk to AM kids, the Loretta, they don't peak at Loretta's anymore. That's not the goal. The goal is race Loretta's, do well at Loretta's. But if you're Davies and those guys, it's not about Loretta's at that level. I think they care, obviously, because it's Loretta's.
Yeah, you already know if you got a ride or not.
Yeah, well, and the game's changed. Before Futures or Next, it was all Loretta's. That was your showcase. But there's so many other ways to showcase now.
And now you got the combines.
Yeah, you have
and
combines and you have all that stuff. I think it's different.
Well, he's not as impressive outdoors for sure, but if he takes the leap, if you look at him Supercross as an amateur, he didn't have main event speed last year at all.
No.
But I mean, I was at Loretta's and I watched every pro moto. He won 2 motos at Loretta's, I believe, and he dominated those. And obviously, Drew Adams had bad starts, but Loretta's to me isn't a professional motocross track.
Agreed.
That's my own personal opinion. So if a rider gets a bad start at Loretta's 20th and the guy's out front, you ain't ever catching him in 25 minutes. It's almost virtually
Drew Adams is a beast on outdoors, though. I think he does well.
Yeah.
I think so, and I think Drew got off to a wrong foot this year in Supercross, getting called in late, then getting hurt. That's kind of hard. He didn't have a full prep like Davies did either, so you really don't know Drew Adams' ceiling either.
Correct.
So I think he's kind of getting the short end of the stick.
Yeah, big
because
time.
everyone's just looking at Davies as this rookie. But you can't forget. I mean, Drew ain't no fucking slouch either. So.
But speaking of Drew and speaking of Garrett, which we'll get to, Phil, I made a mention to Mitch Payton in the post-race Pulpcast. I said, do you think you Drew Adams and Garrett Marchbanks could beat the shit out of every other 250 rider?
Dude, Drew is a freaking horse.
Drew grew since he crashed.
Yes, dude.
Yeah.
He is a beast.
So him and Marchbanks, like you put him in a ring, like in a WWE, speaking of that, Yeah.
I mean, Drew is still somewhat of a kid, but I mean, I was, messing around with Garrett this weekend, and Garrett is strong. Like he's
a damn lumberjack with a beard and everything.
Yeah, he is. He looks 32, but I keep forgetting he's only 21. Or 22. But like Garrett is still just a kid. But
he rode really good all day. He rode really well.
He did
all day.
He did. I think I really wish he didn't crash in the heat race. I think he would have beat Deeds in that heat race, but he rode really, really good in that main event. Obviously, with Cole going down, he got the podium. But him and Juju were railing through the pack. So I was very impressed with G. And I would assume if you're Mitch, it's almost good enough to be like, yeah, you kind of proved yourself enough to, for another year. You know?
Yeah, we'll see. Actually, Garrett's 23 according to Travis Marks.
23.
You got a fact checker over there, dude.
Yeah. Well, that's what we do. Phil Nicoletti brought to you by FCP Racing, race cups, engine hangers, all of it used by Phil Nicoletti and his Canadian Salt this year. Check it out. They're looking for dealers as well. FCPRacing.com. Use the code to save. By the way, Phil, we got some questions for you here from the audience. First up, it's Lou. What's up, Lou? What's your question for Phil Nicoletti?
Hey, what's up? First of all, happy Cinco de Mayo.
Yep.
Yeah.
Second of all, two things. First one, I agree with all the Deegan stuff y'all was saying, clean pass for the championship, etc. I called in a while back to talk about when Freezy took out Wilson, broke his shoulder, and Chisholm was on the line, and I was like, is nobody going to, retaliate? And everybody just kind of shrugged their shoulders. So I don't think any retaliation is ever going to come because Freezy, Barsha, even Anderson a little bit, have been doing this for years. And it just makes them where everybody's just scared to pass.
Yeah.
So why not? Why not start doing that?
JB took out Anderson. JB JB did it one time.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, yeah, and Pike, but other than that, same shit, different day.
Yeah.
Okay. And then Phil, I think last week you were talking about Canadian Nationals. You're going up there. You're expecting to just get third or fourth and slot in behind those guys. Why? Why are you not going for the win?
No, he is. This is what he's talking. This is just what he's saying, Lou. This is what Phil is saying to everybody. Trust me.
I don't want to hear I'm going to go up there and slot in.
Mind games,
expecting to get third and fourth, and you go up there and you may get fifth, and then you're going to come back. You're going to bitch about the bike and blame it on the bike. Where it's all in your head that you're going up there, you're not even going to win.
Yeah, Phil.
Go up there and fucking win.
Yeah, Phil.
You got fans down here in the USA that want you to go up there and cook some Canadian ass, dude.
Yeah.
Yes.
I mean, if you ask some people, it's the 51st state, so it's a part of the U.S.
America, baby.
Hey, you keep that shit. You don't bring that shit up there, Phil. Up there, you might have some problems.
Obviously, a lot of people, Well, obviously, Lou, I mean, there's a lot of people that can't sense fucking sarcasm in the world. So I gotta be like, yeah, man,
Lou,
I'm fucking going there to fucking race my dirt bike and win races. I'm not fucking going there to get third and fucking fifth. Jesus, man. Like, people, sponsors, it's like, calm down. Like, I'm going there to fucking race and I'm going there to fucking win.
Have you gotten a little bit of flack from people for saying that? A little bit? Okay.
Holy fuck have I gotten flack.
Good. Good.
It's all fired up now. I love it.
Phil's about to go get a custom painted helmet with 51 on the back.
Listen, Galdi just texted me and said, "Fuck you, Phil," just right now. So yeah, just want you to know that.
All right, boys.
All right, thanks, Lou. Appreciate it. Can you imagine you got to deal with Galdi?
That's a great call
at every race.
You guys are all pussies.
That was a great
man,
call.
like, god dang, dude, it's fucking.
So
it's called
between
sarcasm.
hey,
I know
between
it's
the
fucking dead in
Davies and
this
Lawrence
world,
thing, between the Davies and Lawrence thing and this, you're just fucking getting shrapnel.
I like that. Phil got heated. That was good.
Dude, it was
I
good.
felt that.
Dude, that was, I felt that.
You know the cat emoji on the keyboard?
Oh,
when
yeah.
people read Phil's column, they're just like, better than Jet Lawrence!
It's impossible. Nobody's better.
But I listen, I get that all the time. Like, I just had somebody on Twitter this weekend. I said, I felt like Deegs is like Nicoletti, where he's a lot better outdoors than indoors. And you don't see that with the all-timers, right?
Yeah.
You don't see the all-timers be better in one discipline or the other. But Alessi, maybe Henry. And this guy on Twitter is just like, you said he'd be better. He's the next Mike Alessi. And I'm like, no, I didn't. No, I didn't. Like, you know.
Reading comprehension is at an all-time low.
Or listening comprehension or whatever.
All
like,
the above.
You know, like,
and I'm dumb in school, okay? Like, but before I sent my article in, like, I read it like 4 times to make sure, like, I specifically said certain points, like rookie to rookie, supercross only, outdoors hasn't come, blah, 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 et cetera, et cetera.
Right.
And people are still just like, oh, you said fucking best rookie ever. I'm like, geez, man.
Hey, you really got to start bolding, capitalizing stuff.
Yeah, we do a lot of bolding, dude. Bold
whoever's
that shit.
proofreading your stuff will love that. Just bold a lot of stuff, capitalize a lot of stuff, and then if you really want to emphasize something, do both.
I think what we're going to do, though, is take his media pass away because Denver and New York, this fucking guy, not one visit to the press box to see his fellow journalists.
Wow.
Not one fucking visit,
He
Phil.
probably knows because Darkside eats all the pizza.
I don't know.
He has to stay down in the pits so he can actually get fed.
Sad, Phil.
I'm not going to talk shit because there are 2 good media guys in that room at the moment, but most media guys up there in that press box don't know what the fuck they're doing, so I don't even bother. I like
Plus,
being
he's
down
a racer,
in the
dude. He's
thick of
racing
things.
for wins this summer.
Yeah. I like being down with the fans, having a beer, enjoying it. Like, yeah.
That's when you write the best too. You can analyze after a few Coors Lights. You're seeing shit that other people aren't seeing.
It's like when you're hitting playing
like
golf after a few beers.
Dude, you're sitting like a mile up in the stands.
Disconnected. He's connected.
Yeah.
Like, I am a shitty media guy. No doubt about it.
Yeah, like I'm not even when I was doing the broadcast on Friday that you guys did an awesome production.
Thank you, Phil.
Steve,
So you did a great job.
Somewhat of a decent race, but anyway, like the track looks basic. It looks like Steve could go out there and jump all the jumps, but until you actually get down there and like you see the rhythm lane and like I'm looking down it, I'm like, God dang, dude.
Yeah.
I'm out.
So you're saying from Steve's normal vantage point, he doesn't know what he's talking about.
I was a mechanic for a long time. I understand what these tracks do and how they break down. But I will say this. At Indianapolis, I was on Race Day Live, and they were on the concourse. And so I was down on the end zone, and I waiting for my turn, and I went down to the seats to watch practice. And all the rhythm lanes going that way. All you see is fucking ruts, man. This is in practice, and you're just like, fuck that.
Indy, I would never ride.
Like,
Indy.
you know what I mean?
You
like,
couldn't pay me to ride that track.
You just get it. Phil is right. You do, when you get down there, you do get a better sense, for sure. Was I the greatest mechanic? No. We got lots more to talk about here on the show. So, Phil, I watched most of the LCQ stream back that you did with JB and Kellen, and you did a good job, man. You guys, and I guess, Wes, you said some people are mad about the lack of F-bombs.
It's funny. So Jason Monroe was sitting to my right. He was doing the switch, and I was in charge of the graphic and the programming, which and the audio, which, normally that would be 3 individual people. I could do all that myself and moderate the track.
You're very special.
Moderate the chat, rather. So, I was reading all that and, basically doing this blind. Which is why we did have a couple audio hiccups, right? I was too busy in the chat. Okay, I was chatting with Marks, trying to make him a moderator, and forgot to hit a button. So anyways, going back to the chat that I was sitting there moderating myself, a lot of people were upset that there was no F-bombs. I personally was happy because I think it helped us monetize until
the kids, man.
The Guts Racing commercial definitely took away our $37 from YouTube. So it didn't matter anyway. So you could have cussed as much as you wanted. But you didn't, and I was surprised, and so were the people in the chat.
Yeah, it was hard.
Probably the hardest thing I've ever done.
Yeah, it was quite difficult, but then again, Jay sent that thing in the group chat, said, "Oh yeah, the NC-17 disclaimer." I'm like, "Is this thing fucking for real?"
Hey, you know what we should do? Let's revoice it over with Phil's real react.
But there was a couple F-bombs, right? I think.
Dude, we need to do a voiceover.
Oh, there wasn't?
I didn't curse one time.
That's what I was saying.
One.
Kellen,
I heard there was
Kellen
one.
said there was
Dude,
one or two.
I didn't hear it one time.
No.
I didn't hear it one
I didn't.
time.
Kellen said there was, but I did not curse one time on the thing.
That's incredible. Is there an award for that?
Did you have to take like a Xanax or something before, or was this just still natural you?
I did hear this.
Nah.
I did hear this on the broadcast, and it was my fault. Like, I should have texted Kellen or Wes or somebody and said, "Hey, Thule says you can pass off before you hit the first turn on a staggered start because, Phil, you were not stoked with Moran's."
No, I wasn't. I was not. But then after I found out that you guys told him that he could do it, I said, well, he's the only one with proper racer IQ out there that capitalized on that.
Yeah,
so
yeah,
I said, all respect to it, because I was just like, fine, if they said you could do it and he heard it and he fucking did what he had to do it,
yeah,
fair enough, dude, go for it.
Yeah,
so.
Harlan's like, I heard. I said he told you guys. He told each side of the gate. Harlan's like, I saw him standing there, but I had my earplugs in, so I didn't know what he was saying.
Mm-hmm.
Well, okay, Harlan.
Those are fucking earplugs.
Good job, Harlan. Hey, did you think that Enzo? I've seen this happen so many times in my mechanicking career. When you're waiting for your bike and it's not there, Enzo Lopes had that issue this weekend. You pull good starts. You pull good starts because you're so fucking jacked
you
up.
don't have to wait for your heart rate to spike. It's already like peaked out.
It didn't happen with Enzo, Phil, but I was thinking he's going to pull it here.
Yeah, I think when stuff like that with Enzo happens, he goes the other way.
Easy to do.
Yeah, he's just like, I don't know if I need to go out there or whatever. But, at that point in time, I went back, saw him after the heat race, wished him luck, told him a couple of things. And as I was leaving, the team was, bringing out wiring harness and stuff.
Okay.
And actually, Greg Chidgey from Club, the crew chief, he actually came over to try and help some a little bit and plug in, which was actually super nice because they didn't really know what was going on. I was flashing a code or whatever. So, but then I'm sitting over by the corner, over by the finish, the Supercross triple, and I'm looking down at the gate, and it's pretty far, and I'm like, why the fuck is there a gate missing? And I'm like looking, I'm scanning, I'm like, where the fuck's Enzo? And he's just standing back by the bigger hay bales or whatever, and the parade lap goes, and he's still standing there, no bike. All the bikes get back from the parade lap, and he's just standing there twiddling his thumbs, and I saw this bike come down, I'm like, holy shit, it made it. But then I'm thinking as a friend, I'm like, what electrical stuff got swapped on that thing? He's about to just go send it out.
Oh, God, terrifying.
Yeah, it's like everything plugged in. Is it going to cut out? You know what I mean? But as a racer, because we're fucking dumb, we just get on it and go and worry about the repercussions later.
Yeah.
Well, when you got someone like Matthes wrenching on your bike, you can fully trust it.
Yeah.
Oh, wow.
But the team did good, and they did good and got it out there. But I was, for the first 3-4 laps, I'm like, God, please don't let that thing shut off out there.
All right, before we let you go, Phil, we do have our next guest on the line, and somebody that you're going to be seeing a lot of this year from MX 101. It's Jess Pettis. What's up, Jess? How are you, man?
Yo, what's up, guys? Thanks for having me on.
Yeah, thank you for the time. So when you got the news that Philip Nicoletti was going to make another attempt, did you think about retiring, Jess? Did you think about hanging it up? Like, what was the reaction?
Retiring like Phil, you mean?
Yeah, just quitting.
You're gonna know he's gonna retire Phil.
But I wasn't quite sure what to think, because was it true? Like check the date. Is it April Fool's? Like what the fuck's going on here, right?
Yeah.
So
yeah.
I mean, no, it's pretty cool. Obviously, we rode a little bit the other week together, Phil. Not too much, but. It's going to be good. We're going to see lots of you. Hopefully, you're going to see lots of the back of me. Is the plan. But we'll see how your starts are up here.
Yeah, I told the boys when I was on I said, you worked me in a 30 when we were out there. And Steve's just like, no. I'm like, yeah, I'm telling you. I said, just beat me.
Yeah, I thought he was playing. I thought Phil was playing it down because, Jess, you've been at club riding a little bit. So I didn't think Phil was being serious, but.
Yeah, but Phil's a gamer, right? So
hey,
when the gate drops, the bullshit stops. So I mean, I don't count him out. And everyone that's been talking to me too, they're like, "How's Phil going to be?" I'm like, you know what? He's going to show up, and he's not going to let us pass you on the outside. So gonna be fun, man. But I will say something. I was riding with Dylan today.
Okay.
And we got a little game plan on you, brother.
Oh, yes, I'd like to hear this. Yeah, Team Canada, Phil. Suck it.
Now Dylan and Jess are best fucking friends now.
I know they are friends. They weren't friends for a while, and now they're friends. I like this.
Hey, just wait till after round one. We'll hate each other.
Listen, and we had Darren Lawrence. You know, Dylan's been down at the Lawrence compound, and Darren was in here, and I asked Darren just, what do you think against Phil? And, Darren said he's got no chance. Dylan's riding amazing. You know, so I mean, Phil, it sounds like a lot of people are doubting you, Philip.
Yeah, I know I'm fucked. You know?
If we've learned anything this past weekend, if you get doubted, you probably could end up on the podium, maybe even with the championship.
Yeah,
that's right.
Everybody doubted Deegan's ability to win a title this year.
Yeah,
everybody.
Everybody.
So
nobody was picking him.
Everybody's doubting Phil now, dude. Use this 2-year advantage.
And I'm going to come on the show and tell everyone to suck it. Be good.
Jess, so you and Dylan cooking up a plan for Uncle Phil? I like it.
Yeah, I mean, I haven't actually confirmed it with Dylan, but I was just thinking, I'm like, you know what, Phil's pretty good at starts, right? So I guess we'll see. Like, he's pretty good on the grade, so he's going to have to practice the dirt starts, right? But if he's getting some starts on us, we're just going to sit behind him and just rev the shit out of our bike. And hopefully he just fumbles. Like, that's the plan.
That's a good plan.
Are you scared, Jess, at all that he's going to get suspended again for threatening to cut your throat after a race? Are you worried about maybe he has to call bingo again? I mean,
no, I mean, I ain't going to do him dirty like he got done pretty dirty there back in, what was that, 2019?
19, yeah.
So, it should be good.
I think it'll be good. I like Jess and I like Dylan, so it's I'm okay racing them, and it'll be fine. I'm going to try my balls off to beat the two, but I think they'll be good races regardless, and I think it'll be a fun summer.
I tell you, 3 rounds, Jess, until he's like, "Hey, bro, how's that Yamaha? How's that Yamaha?" I'm telling you, 3 rounds. That's what he's going to do. Blue Crew. Telling you.
Yeah, man. No, I mean, hey Phil, I got your airbox still on there, so I'm still thinking about you every day.
Good.
Let me use it out of club.
I'm glad I could help you. Hopefully they didn't give you too many of my secrets, because they'll use it all against me.
Jess, do we got the throttle body?
No, we don't. No.
Oh, we got to get that throttle body.
Yeah, not as of yet. We'll see, right?
Yes, I love you, but fuck you.
All jokes aside, though, quickly, a couple people have asked me, like, "Oh man, Phil's gonna be good. He's gonna, how do you feel about it?" And like, truly, I think having Phil, obviously he's pretty reputable down there, and it's just gonna bring more attention to our series, right? So, obviously, if it's a 2-man series with me and Dylan out front, like, not a lot of people are gonna tune in. Let's be honest. So, just having Phil and your name in there, and the 3 of us, it's going to be some good racing. I'm honestly pretty freaking stoked for it.
No, it is going to shine a light on the series. Dylan Walsh going up too, right? Maybe we got some Team Green amateurs at some point. It will help the series. Absolutely, I agree.
Yeah, and God, it's always hard because I don't think people realize how fast Jess is and how fast Dylan is, or how fast Fasciotti was, because they don't really come down here, but there's plenty of people like Dean Ferris in Australia, they're badass. Connor Muse from England, those people, they stay in their little areas, but dude, they fucking rip, you know? Yeah. And they, obviously the U.S. is the biggest thing, but just because they're not here doesn't mean they don't know how to click gears either.
Phil, that's why I get so mad at this Nations, because I'm like, Dylan, McNabb, and Jess, I'm like, here we fucking go. You know what I mean? And then I get let down. No offense.
Yeah, well, Des Nations is hard. I'm not going to talk to Jess about Des Nations or anything, but what they do there, compared to what they're truly.
No, that's what I mean.
But when Jess and Dylan came to Ironman in 23, they were 8, 9, 10. So it's not like they're not slouches. So that's why I'm looking forward to it, and I hopefully, maybe after the series, those 2 can come down and do the last 3 U.S. ones and kind of, still show that they have speed. And then if they still do okay, it gives me a sense of okay, maybe I could still do okay in the States if I went, if I was still racing.
No, you had enough retirement parties.
Yeah, no, I'm done with the AMA stuff. So
before we let you go, Jess, do we have a scouting report on the new track up in Edmonton area? Do we have any? What's it about? Do we know?
Man, I have no clue. I've reached out to a couple people, but I don't think any of us really know what to expect. So, I mean, I heard it's a hard packed track, and I'm just kind of praying that obviously if the layout's decent, but as long as if it's farm equipment and they kind of got a good program for watering and track prep, then it should be decent. But yeah, man, I'm completely out of the loop there too. I know St. Julie, obviously you guys know back in the day that place, but I go there pretty often. It's only 40 minutes from my place, so I have pretty good faith in that. And the guy running it, he knows how to work a track. So I think that one's going to be really good, and it's cool because it's close to home. But yeah, honestly, the one out west, I don't know.
All right. Well, listen, Philip, you're coming in after that one. You're coming in studio after that one. So we'll get Jess and Dylan back on the line after the Canadians go 1-2. There, Phil.
I just want to be close to him, that's all.
Yeah, that's it. Just third, fourth, that's it. All right, Philip, thank you, buddy. Thanks for the time as always. And, we'll talk soon. Thanks, man.
All right, sounds good. See you, Jess, later.
Yeah, see you, buddy.
All right, that's Phil Nicoletti, everybody. Jess Pettis, brought to you by Weisco. Pulp25 is the code to save. Find what you need at weisco.com. They got power sports stuff from dirt bikes to UTVs and ATVs and jet skis. And, of course, they've been a sponsor of Loretta's and GNCC forever. Factory Honda, Club MX, Twisted Development, using Weisco over 80 years. And whether it's the cast and forged ones, Pulp25 will save. Jess Pettis from MX 101 on the line. Jess, thanks again for the time. I was going to talk to you right off the hop about the Club MX experience and riding there. I don't know if you've ever been down there before, but lots of tracks. Lots of fast guys. How was that preseason prep for you?
Yeah, it's really good. I was only there for about a week on my way back up home because it kind of cuts the drive down. So I was down in Florida and Georgia, GPF kind of area before that for most of my winter training. But I stopped in that club and I went there last year for a little bit longer on the KTM, obviously, but that was my first time last year, and it's a pretty crazy facility for sure. And I went back because I knew it's a good place, and there's a lot of fast riders, and the program is top notch there. So just basically they got everything covered from tracks to sand track to the whatever you need, ice bath, gym. Pretty badass, honestly. And fuck, I was pretty bummed after a week that I had to go home because I'm like, I could have done all my training down here. Like, this place is pretty freaking sweet,
Yeah, I went there a couple years ago, and I guess it's way bigger even than back, now than it was back then. So,
I mean, I think they're building. They got a new building going in, and then for me too, it's nice. I had a little hiccup there with the bike, and I was kind of on my way home, and I needed a engine, so those guys were able to help me out, and just being on Yamaha, that was pretty crucial for me just to get the solid week of riding in. And big shout out to the guys at Club.
Are they just the nicest guys ever, or what?
Club?
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, their whole gang is pretty good down there, for sure.
And Brandon rips.
Yeah, he does.
Yeah.
Yeah, he raced the Classic, two years ago?
So many. He's raced Verb Classic a lot of years.
Yeah, I know. I just the most recent time I watched him ride. He rips.
Jess, so you were the story in Canadian Moto for your switch to MX 101 Yamaha, and now that I have you here, I heard everything. I heard both things about you. I heard you had another year at KTM and didn't want to stay there, and they let you out. And then I heard that, no, your contract was up, and just you wanted to leave, and Hot Dog Vendor made you a better offer. So I don't know how much you want to talk about it or whatever, but what was the real story of switching?
Yeah, it's kind of crazy, right? I guess it doesn't happen very often, especially up here in Canada, that you win and then jump ship. Yeah, I mean, honestly, it's kind of crazy, I guess, but
you seem like you're dancing around it.
Yeah, no, I'm not gonna though. Before Donation, we re-upped the deal for another year, and then I went over to Donations, and obviously my bike was pretty good all summer up here in Canada, but then over there we had, I was pretty dang uncomfortable, and I've had some things I've wanted to try for a while, and it was kind of not the best in the U.S. and other one-off races, and I want to keep progressing and trying to do some of these races too that push myself, not just stay in Canada, and felt like I can make the platform a little better, and just struggled really over there a lot with the bike, and then we had a few kind of internal things go on, just with personalities not mixing and stuff over there, and got back and just sat down, and I'm like, I don't want to go into another year just because I have a deal done, or it's pretty good money, and I want to be happy where I'm at, and I feel like maybe there's another program that could be better. I've wanted to be on Yamaha for a while now, and just seeing how the bike works, and I felt like it would suit me well, and kind of sat down with them. I went into the office, and which is only like 20 minutes from where I live, and kind of told them how I was feeling and some issues I was running into, and those things can't really happen going into a new year with the number 1 plate. Obviously, we got to back that thing up, and we have to be in a good spot as a team together, So we kind of just decided that it's best for me to just go another route and kind of go with that option.
Okay.
And maybe the grass is greener over there, maybe it's not. You never know till you try it. So it's kind of a mutual thing, honestly.
Okay,
I think they felt like they were walking on eggshells with me half the time, and I kind of felt the same. And so I mean, I was pretty happy about the switch. Like as soon as I got home, I was pretty like confused what direction I'd go, but once I told KT and the Yamaha guys, they were like all over the opportunity like instantly, and the interest that they showed in that was pretty cool. So it kind of just showed me like someone that actually wants me that bad too. It's kind of the people I want to surround myself with too.
Yeah. Well, I mean, you've ridden there before, right? So you know the team, Kevin, right, from back in the day.
Yep.
And so I'm guessing you took a bit of a hit doing this deal from KTM, I would think. Maybe not, but like this is how much you wanted to feel more comfy and better with your surroundings. I'm guessing you took a bit of a hit.
No, not at all.
Oh, okay.
No, honestly.
Oh, cool.
Yeah, they were super eager. I mean, Yamaha Canada made a huge push this year. Like they basically told the team whatever it's going to take to get a title contender, whether it wasn't going to be me, it'd be someone else that was going to be able to win a championship for them. So no, not a hit at all.
Okay.
Obviously even a little bit better, which I didn't make the change for the money. I told them, even if they can match my KTM deal, I'd be happy. Financial wise. So more of just feeling like I want to fit in a good gel with the bike and the team, and want to do what's best for my career too.
Yeah, I mean, look, and props to JSR, and I guess for them, because they probably could have said no. You agreed to a deal. You're going to race for KTM. You're going to wear the number 1 plate. I guess same thing for them. Like, hey, it ain't working. It ain't working for us either, like you said, right? So it's refreshing to see that, I guess, two people realize it ain't working, and let's go another way.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. And honestly, I have respect to them too. Like I can't say anything bad on the Orange team. Like, they look at me as an athlete and want what's best for me, and they've always made that clear to me from the beginning. I mean, whether I was going to go to the U.S. option and get on a team there or anything, that their goal was always to see me do better and try to get faster and be happy as a rider. So, I mean, I respect them for not holding me back and allowing me to do that too. I think that kind of shows a lot of character too, not just kind of hold me to a contract.
And maybe I came across a bit of a dick. That wouldn't be the first time. But on the Des Nations thing, Jess. But yeah, as a Canadian motocross fan and, a guy that wants the team to just crush it, I know you guys don't ride up to your potential over there, and it kind of sucks. And I, like Phil said, it's all different. It's all weird. You gave us a couple reasons. So that's all I'm getting at is I know you and Dylan and McNabb are better, So that's all.
Oh,
yeah.
Dude, it was horrible. Like,
yep.
Yeah, I mean, your comment is like, I'm way harder on myself than that,
Yeah. Okay.
It fires me up when I still kind of look back to that memory and just how I rode and how we ride. Like, I know how Dylan rides and how we can all ride. And, it was like, honestly, on my end, kind of embarrassing. I mean, I know we got it in the A final, but that's not where we want to be, Like, I do believe on a good day, like, I know when I ride good, and whether that's a first or 25th, I don't really care, but I know when I ride good and when I ride like shit. So I was just pretty bummed on the whole riding and experience, but I mean, obviously not the experience. Like Courtney and the whole crew there, everything was amazing other than the riding on the track kind of thing. But obviously the track was super gnarly too.
It
like,
was, yeah.
It was.
Think your average Joe Blow go out there, they wouldn't even be able to roll around one slow lap. So it's pretty difficult to hold on for 35 minutes and that shit. Like,
oh yeah,
definitely.
More
respect to the top guys.
I fully believe like everybody, like you yourself, Ryder and Dylan, if you guys are riding to how you can, I fully believe you guys can be well inside the top 10. You can be in that 6 to 10 range all day long. So
yeah, I agree. But man, it seems like that every year, right? Like,
I know.
Go there with those expectations.
Trust me,
and then
Iron Man.
Trust me, all my American friends are just like, haha, Matthes once again, haha, and I'm like, fuck you, man.
North American soil this year, though.
Yeah. Iron Man should be better.
Iron Man.
Yep. Should be better.
Yeah, I think that'll help. And even for the AMA Nationals, like we come down and do one, right? And like it kind of shows a little bit of potential, but like it's one race, right? Like
I truly want to try and do like 2 or 3 this year, and just, I mean, you look at some of the guys, I don't know, like say Colt Nichols and guys like this, like if they just do one national, well, where's the, you know, like you're kind of just like not giving yourself a good opportunity to kind of rebound. Like, you know, if you give someone one national to go do, well, if you don't do great, like sometimes it takes people the 4th, 5th round to start getting some traction and get some good feeling and results to put forward, right? So, I mean, I want to give myself, and I'm sure Dylan and a few of us want to go down there and do a few more. We say it every year, but truly I think it'd be cool just to kind of get a better feeling for it and fight inside the top 10 and, you know, battle with those guys. I think it'd be sweet.
Well, I was going to say, so you mentioned riding with Dylan. It is going to be you two and maybe that grumpy old guy this summer. Like, what's that like when you're riding with Dylan? I mean, you're both in Quebec. Like, are you showing him everything you got? Is he showing everything? Are you guys both like, like what's it like to ride with him?
Yeah, I mean, it's a little funny, right? Like, I was thinking today on the drive home, because I'm like, we only live 40 minutes from each other, and we end up at the same track, like the 2 top guys. You wouldn't really see that in the U.S. Like, you wouldn't see Jet and Chase riding at the same local public track, like
hell no,
pitting beside each other. But it's just like we're trying to take advantage of the good conditions that we have, and there's only few and far between, right? So, we're both have pretty big egos, I'll tell you that. Like, you know, I don't care. We're both champions and we're both racers, so we're not gonna go out there and put like 80% forward. We both want to show what we have. So,
all right,
honestly, we haven't rode that much together, but like today he was doing some suspension testing and kind of on and off the track, and I was doing my moto. So like, it's not like we're out there just full like battling bar to bar.
Right.
So, but I mean, I'm sure we will be. Like, it's still 3 weeks before the season, you know. So, it's we're probably going to try and see who can have the confidence before round 1, no doubt.
PulpMX show bringing you Jess Pettis, brought to you by folks at Wiseco, Pulp25, Wiseco.com to save. Use that code and save. Factory Honda using them, Pistons, Club MX, and others. Jess, so how is the Yamaha? Like, what do you like about it? What do you think of the Blue Crew bike compared to, you know, after a few years on the steel frame KTM?
Yeah, man, the bike is good. But I will say it was a way bigger change than I thought. You know, obviously I've been on Yamahas and stuff, Japanese brand, most of my life until I went over to KTM. And my first few years at KTM, I really struggled, you know, with the change, and it was a big change even back then. And back then I felt like it was kind of for the worse. And, you know, I got used to the KTM brand quite a bit. And then now going back to the Yamaha, you know, at the beginning was just more of a change than I thought. But it's all good. Like we definitely made some big progress and got the bike dialed in, and I'm really happy about that now. But for sure, the first I'd say 10 days, I was just with the motor and stuff. It was definitely like a lot different, and just, you know, the clutch, like the whole bike is different in a way. So it took a little getting used to. Like, it wasn't just overnight, but now we've been 2.5, 3 months of just grinding and changing stuff and getting the bike better. And man, I'm stoked to go racing. Honestly, the Blue Crew program, obviously the bike is really good, and I think we're gonna be in a good spot. And just honestly, I'm stoked to go racing here pretty soon, because our season, like, it's so short. You know, you can only kind of practice and train and go to these training facilities for so long, like 2-3 months. You're kind of like, you want to go get the intensity up and go have some gate drops. So.
Preston Kilroy, your teammate, he's jumping down to 250s. I've seen him a lot because I ride at Mesquite, and he lives up there, and he does some training and stuff. Good kid, quiet, really nice guy, though. Do you know him much, and how's he looking, and checking in on Preston?
Yeah, Preston seems like a nice kid. Honestly, I don't know him at all.
Okay.
I talked to him for like 30 seconds on the line last year, and it was just about hunting, because we both love hunting. So I was like, oh, what's up, dude? You hunt too? No way. So, like,
sick,
just
dude.
Super random.
See you out there.
Good luck.
So we were bullshitting about hunting, and then no moto talk at all. And then I talked with him, you know, about a week ago. We were at a Yamaha event, and super down-to-earth kid. And, I think he's going to do good this year.
He rode sweep for us at the 500.
Oh, he did?
Yeah, he was sweeper.
Just to see if anybody was alive?
Yeah.
And he won all 9 motos at World Mini this year.
Yeah, he's a crush.
He crushed, he's when he rode down here, he rode Suzuki's. He was underrated. He was in shape.
Yeah.
Bike maybe wasn't the greatest, but, like, he was always charging. And then this summer, he got a couple thirds in the 450 class, I think, Jess, maybe 1/3, and then was basically there all summer, right behind the top couple guys, right behind yourself and Dylan. So you know,
and he actually surprised me on some hard pack because I think where he's from is a lot of hard pack and rut.
It is, yeah.
And damn, dude, like, yeah, he was kind of a different person. Like on the hard pack tracks, we had Calgary and Weltin, like the two kind of rutted, gnarly tracks, and yeah, he was putting the pressure on me. Like at Weltin, he was ripping in the second moto, and I felt like I was ripping, and I thought it was Dylan right on me. I was just full send mode for like 15, 20 minutes, and then I seen a blue fender around the outside of me. I'm like, holy shit! And then. I mean, I was able to hold him off, and then I think we tired him out a bit and pulled away at the end. But, yeah, no, he's got some really good speed on hard pack, and I think he knows that. Like, sand is probably his weakness, so he'll probably put some effort for that. But, yeah, he can go fast for sure.
And he's in shape, too, definitely. Hey, you yourself, the Supercross days were, God, I don't even know how many years ago that was, but you were pitting off to the side of KTM, riding 250 Supercross. You had some 12ths. You ran up front for a bit. You were really right there, I felt, really getting close, and then you weeded yourself somewhere. And, like, that sucked. Do you ever think about what would have happened if you'd just been able to keep that momentum going when you were doing it? Because, man, you were catching on. You were riding better and better every week.
Yeah, for sure. It's a bummer, right, to look back. And yeah, I had a couple top tens, and then I just broke my collarbone on my first day of outdoors, basically at Paula. So that was a bummer because I was driving home from the track and with my broken collarbone, and then Tyler Keefe from TLD KTM called me, and he's like, "Hey man, we want you to possibly come by," and you know, I'm like, dude, I got a broken collarbone because I think they needed a fill-in rider at the time. Yeah, for Seattle or whatever. So that was a bummer because I feel like I was right on the edge of maybe a breakthrough.
I agree. You were getting better. You could see it like every round, you know?
Yeah. And I mean, I will say, like, I didn't just throw in the towel. I came back, what was it, 2020 or 2021, those 2 years. Like, I mean, I didn't race, but I trained a lot and I had a lot of injuries, and then it was just like didn't work out to be there. And I even went down to Alden's for 2 winters, and obviously nobody's seen my potential there, but I put in a really good boot camp with all those guys there.
I heard about it from Rarick. Yeah.
So like I was riding like the best I've ever rode by far, and the program, everything, you know, it was like everything was clicking, and then fully tore everything in my knee at Houston in qualifying at the first round there. Yeah, just like
it's like one thing after another, right? Yeah.
So I was kind of just like not over it, but I just need to get my body back, you know, kind of in one piece and back healthy at least, so I could race during the summer and not just be kind of sitting around trying to heal myself all year. So, you know, maybe something in the future still. Like it's been on my mind, you know, every single winter. I can't stand watching it and not being out there. But
okay, so you might try it again.
Yeah, I'd like to, or maybe like, you know, maybe the World Supercross would be a cool opportunity, and that even kind of goes all the way back to making the switch to Yamaha too, because there's kind of a dead end road there with me with KTM. It was made pretty clear that I wouldn't be able to do any more Supercross, so it's kind of more opportunities in that aspect, I think. So you know, something like that, maybe this fall would be cool for me.
And I know McNabb's in a different spot, like with money and having to make money and all that, but I same thing with Ryder. I thought he gave up on it too soon. I know he got sick, he got a heart issue at the AEO stuff, but you know, same thing where I'm like, it's a Canadian motocross fan, and I'm like, fuck, our best guys are hitting a wall, you know, hitting a wall of injuries or lost opportunities, you know what I mean? Like so
no, for sure,
it does suck. I want to see you guys succeed, and whoever it is, you know, there's spots of good finishes and good rides, and you're like, fuck, the anvil fell on us again, you know? So,
Hey, quick question on my end. You think, so say GDR, they put out the salaries, right, of like Dylan and these guys?
Do
you guys look at that and be like, damn, like they're getting paid way less than, like, you know, like why would they put that out? Like these guys aren't making much money in Canada? Or would you be like, oh, I see why maybe, you know, maybe they stay around there, they can make a decent dollar, kind of, you know, build a family, build a house. And why they're trying not to just come down in the U.S. and be full privateer, or like, what's your thoughts on that end?
Yeah, for me, when I saw that, I thought it was really cool that they did that. And then I'm also of the opinion, like, yeah, I get it. I get Dylan staying up there. Like, dude, 8 races. Like you said, it's not a lot of racing, and you're making pretty good money. And if you get the bonuses, you know, I understand it. I get it. So for me,
way better than coming down here and being full privateer,
right?
And getting
I'm sure McNabb wasn't making anything down here,
Yeah.
after he paid for a trainer and everything else. So, no, Jess, for me, I thought it was cool, and I got it. To me, it was the amount of money was fine. I wasn't, thinking, holy shit, that's no money. I was like, okay.
I remember seeing this post, but I don't remember the numbers. Do you recall?
I don't remember. Dylan was 150?
Yeah.
Was Dylan 150?
No, I think like 120, 120 or something.
Oh, 120. I was thinking he was 150 pretty much by the end of the
Dude,
season.
8 races? That's amazing. Like you said, that's a...
I feel like there's quite a few dudes in Supercross that aren't coming close to that.
No.
Over 8 races, too.
Yeah.
Break that out.
Yeah.
Break that subset of number of races out. That's really good.
I bet you that's right around Colt Nichols' money.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Probably somewhere around there.
Yeah.
I think it's a lot better to win in Canada and get the accolades and everything too. Like even the hype train that you get behind you and the confidence you get in yourself, plus that kind of money.
I was trying to think earlier. I can't think of anyone who's switched brands after a title.
What like Chad Reed did? Dunge did.
That was after his title. He went.
Yeah.
Suzuki to
Chase?
KTM.
Yeah, right.
Yeah,
after.
Chase.
Okay.
Chase Sexton.
Yeah, Chase. Yeah.
I literally asked you the question and you said I don't know. I don't know why I couldn't. I literally wrote it down and you were like, I can't think of anyone.
No, I gave you a shrug. I don't know. I was trying to pay attention.
No,
liar.
It happens.
I just wanted you to feel
it happens.
stupid.
Yeah. No, listen, hot dog vendor just throwing the money around, Jess, buying those number 1 plates. Hot dog vendor, That's what he does.
Hey, if he wants to, we love doing hot dogs at Verb races. So if he ever wants to throw
does Hot Dog have his gas card check in the trailer, and if there's problems, he just points to the gas card and tells you to suck it up? Jess, is that
I mean, I guess we'll find out pretty soon, right? I haven't been in the rig yet.
Yeah, Kevin Tyler, the owner of MX 101, he got the gas card. I think at 2 races. It's Supercross.
Yeah.
Yeah. And so the RacerX gas card days. So he got third in the LCQ at those World Rounds back in the day.
Hell
So,
yeah. Hey, I got a good question for Jess.
Right.
Since he's been down at the training facilities here in America, Steve, you love amateurs.
Love
so
them.
I'm sure Jess got to see a lot of upcoming amateurs here in America, and I just want to know if anyone caught your eye, because Vurbmoto here specializes in the amateur.
Well, I want to
rigs.
know about some Canadian AM kids too that we need to keep an eye on.
Yeah, hey, maybe
we're going to start covering some of that East Can, West Can, Walton stuff. Like we're interested.
Hey, maybe there were some Canadian kids at GPF that really caught his eye.
Yeah,
I just want to know. I don't care.
Who's the up and coming?
I don't care the nationality. I just want to know
who's the up and coming kid in Canada
what
now.
AMs caught your eyes at the facilities you've been at the past few weeks?
Yeah, Canadian wise, I think we don't have a whole lot, but there is definitely some younger generation coming up. There's a few guys, like Alec Guadagno. He's a kid from Quebec, and he just got off a Super Mini last year, but straight to intermediate, like B class, and I think he wants to ride some pro stuff, but then might not be able to because he's going to race in the U.S. a bit for the B class. So
cool.
He's good.
Like Loretta's this year?
Yeah, I think he wants to do possibly Loretta's, but if he does pro here, then he can't. So I think that's what they're talking about, trying to find out.
Cool. Keep an eye out.
So he's pretty good. And then, honestly, I'm a little out of the loop, to be honest, on all the amateur kids.
So there wasn't someone at GPF or club that you saw ripping, and you were like, damn, who's that kid?
At club, for sure, like that. I think what's his name?
Fedorov. Yeah, he's badass.
Yeah, he's a bad kid.
Yeah, he's pretty freaking good.
Yeah, he's going pro this summer. He's going pro this summer. Yeah.
Wow.
So
really?
Yep.
Oh,
on
sick.
club. Yeah. The next Canadian kid. Is there a Noof told me about a 60 rider in BC or an 80 rider? I can't remember the name, Jess, or if you know, I don't know. But Noof's high on some kid out on the West Coast.
I love that we're talking amateurs on Steve's show.
Yeah.
And Canadian amateurs. That's how you get him pulled in.
Yeah.
You just talk about Canadian amateurs.
Heartstrings, baby.
Yeah, it's way better.
Yeah, the thing is, I'll see some of these kids and I'll be like, dude, that kid's a little shredder. But, yeah, I don't know. I mean, out here there's not too many. Maybe from the West Coast there's some coming up. But I guess I got to hang around amateur events and then watch those boys a little more.
Before we let you go, Jess, here on the PulpMX Show, brought to you by Weisco, by the way, Jess Pettis. You did mention, friends with Dylan, riding with Dylan. There was quite a rivalry between you two guys. No love lost between you two guys over the time. He was mad about some brake checking, and I think you were mad about something that he said in the media. I don't exactly remember, but how did you guys bury the hatchet, or how did that work? Where you're like, hey man, let's talk. Was it Disnation stuff, or was it something else?
Yeah, I mean, first off, we're both racers and we want to win, right? So.
Yep.
we race each other hard, and we always will, and we will again. I mean, I know I will, and I'm sure he will too. I've brake checked him. I've rode him a little high a couple times. He's cross jumped me. I've been pissed off about a few, cross jump or scrubs or few things too. So I think on both ends, and over time you get over those little things. Just it's how it is. It kind of in the past, but I don't know. I know when the gate drops that it's going to be back to normal. I'm going to race him super hard and not dangerous, but we'll race each other hard no matter what. There's a lot of money on the line. But yeah, I mean, I think the nations for sure is kind of one of those moments where we're forced to come together and work as a whole team, the whole group, everyone there. There can't be a tension, and I feel like 2 years ago there was a little bit of tension, and we made it work pretty good, and we got along. And then last year was just even better, and we lived super close, right? So between the team last year, me, Kevin, Benoit, and Dylan. There's nobody riding here in October, so we try and take advantage, and we can all benefit from each other. I brought my start great, so we can all get dialed in on starts, and just to make ourselves all better. And so I think we all took that as an advantage, and then the vibe was pretty good at the nations, and yeah, we get along fine. But at the same time, when the gate drops, I'm not going to race him as a friend. He's not going to do the same. So
that's right. It was a scrub. He scrubbed over into you or something one time that you were like, "What the fuck?" I remember that. Yeah, there was something about that. No, it's good to see.
Yeah, there's been a couple of times, but I mean, people always say too, and Dylan will probably admit it too. He's like, "Hey man, my brain just shuts off sometimes." So
Dylan does. He does. Yeah.
But hey man, we're racers, so that's how it is, and I feel I know how he rides, and he knows how I ride, and we're aware of that. And I'm not there to make anyone get hurt. I mean, I just want to race someone hard and clean, and may the best man win, right?
Dylan is maybe Stu level of speed and glorious crashes. He has had some fucking huge ones, and for as fast as he is, Stu, you're like, "What are you doing, dude?"
Yeah.
He's ended up in a lake. His crash last year was horrific at the second round. Dylan has had some big ones. But yeah, no, man. Hey, listen, Jess, I'm looking forward to this summer. It should be great. And, we'll have our weekly correspondent with Nicoletti, so we'll have to call you and Dylan at different times to get you guys on the scoop on what's going on in Canada. And like you said, he's going to bring a lot of eyeballs to it and listeners of our shows and stuff. So it's really going to benefit, you and Dylan, So.
Oh, 100%. Yeah. No, I think it's going to be good. And, yeah, just kind of getting the word out there of our series and how things are going, whether good or bad. All the publicity's good. So I think, we're stoked to have Phil up here, and hopefully put him to him. But he's a tough competitor too, so it should be fun.
Stick your 51st state up your ass, Phil. All right. Hey, Jess, thanks for the time, buddy. I appreciate it. I wanted to get you on here. I'm glad we could make it out. We'll get you back on in the summer, like I mentioned. Good luck this summer with everything. Tell Hot Dog Vendor I said hi, and thanks, man.
Yeah, sweet boys. Thanks. I appreciate it.
Buddy.
All right. Thank you. Appreciate it. That's Jess Pettis, brought to you by Wiseco. Cardo Systems, PulpMX code to save with cardosystems.com. Check it out. The Pack Talk Edge and Edge phones are waterproof and dirt-proof, allowing you to communicate with a range up to a mile away. Great for amateurs. The dad can yell at the kid through the Cardo systems.
Yeah, it's great.
The whole moto.
Totally legal.
Not
you
just,
can do that
not
during
just
a race.
once per lap.
Yeah.
The entire lap. The entire moto.
Before we go, we'll take one call for Wes here on 3.
I hope you get roasted.
It is Brian. Brian, what's up? What's your question for
Brian.
Wes Williams?
Hey, what's going on, guys? Hey,
what up?
Hey, Verb West is
yes,
what I
sir.
like to call you.
All right, I like
man,
that.
I have been a fan a long time, man, and part of my fan is just being part of amateur racing.
Let's pay this dude.
Hey, so out of all the amateurs you came across that you were like, man, that dude's gonna make it. He's gonna be the next, RC Villapoto. Who's the one who maybe surprised you the most that he didn't make it?
Oh, I already know this one. He gets this question every time he comes on here, I think.
No way.
Stroop.
Oh, gosh dang it.
No. Well, then let's. You want to talk newer age?
He says Stroop.
But did Stroop make it though? Stroop was fast enough to make it. Stroop was sick.
I don't even mean like that. Stroop, right? He made it, but he didn't. He fucked that off.
Even
right?
Izzy made it.
That away.
I think the most recent one right now would be Jet Reynolds, and I hope he can still turn it around. But he was on a path at one point to be the record holder of Loretta Lynn's titles, and then I think as soon as he got on big bikes, it was just
no. I'm talking about somebody who didn't make it even
at
to
all.
Jet Reynolds is still made it.
Didn't make it.
Literally didn't make it. Not like Bo Hudson. He was sick, but you know what I mean.
Matt
Hudson.
Yeah, even like
Lemoyne was
even like
race for
made
star.
It.
Like, yeah, he made it. We might need to come back and think about that one.
What about? Taryn O'Dell.
Taryn O'Dell was a bad dude.
It's funny. I was thinking Taryn when you were saying that. I was like, yeah, Taryn O'Dell.
He would have been in there. But who were we talking about today? Trent Pugmire. Remember him? Like, there were some kids. Like,
definitely remember Pugmire.
Yeah, Pugmire was a bad dude.
Yeah, Pugmire, dude.
Pugmire was.
Couldn't believe Pugmire didn't make it.
You don't know anything, dude. Shut up. I thought you had me for a second.
Yeah, fucking Pugmire.
Paluzzi.
Yeah,
there were some good ones.
Paluzzi was really good.
Pugmire, Marks.
I always like to wonder what happened to Hunter Hewitt. Like he was in it for a while.
He KO'd himself. He had a bad head injury.
Yeah,
he had.
Is that what it was?
Yeah.
Dang it! I hate hearing that. That stinks because Hunter was always a top amateur, always fun to watch.
He texted me a few months back wanting some Instagram advice for his business, and I was like, yeah, man, I'm
probably the wrong guy.
Yeah, I'm the wrong guy to ask for what he does. So. But yeah,
awesome.
Hunter's a good one.
All right.
Hey, you know what? Hit me. Let me think on that. That's like a
maybe by the end of the show we'll write a bunch of names.
End of the show or like do it on Twitter because like that's something I'm sitting on the plane ride home tomorrow and I'm thinking about forever. And then I got you like 5 good answers.
Hey, I don't have a Twitter, but I have an Instagram.
Okay,
I'll message you on there. All right.
There we go. Thanks for the call, buddy. Thank you, man. Appreciate it.
Hey, yeah.
Good question.
All right, thanks. We'll go to commercial break here on the show. We have some calls on hold, but we got to reset the phone system because we had a power outage for the show. So we're going to hang up on you people on hold, but call back afterwards, and we'll get your calls.
These guys, they've probably been waiting an hour.
One guy's been waiting hour 14.
Answer the phone.
We got to go, dude.
Got to go. Dude, that's mean.
Hold on.
Ruthless.
You couldn't do a
that's
show,
ruthless.
man. You have to. There's a regiment.
I don't even see this guy here.
Ruthless.
Oh, Jeff. Jeff's got an idea that'll change the sport. No, he doesn't. We got to go. Okay. Going to commercial break here. Jason Thomas coming up.
Jeff, I
Kellen Brauer
idea,
coming
dude.
up.
Call back. I want to hear how good this idea is. I like ideas.
Brent, brother of Chase Stallo in studio,
yes.
and Wes Williams as well. I'll be right back after this, everybody. We're going to leave the raffle open, Marks, for this commercial break. Will we do that?
Yeah, we'll leave it open until we come back, and then
20 minutes.
Promptly closing it.
20 minutes to buy the tickets for the LCQ raffle. Then we go 20 minutes. So that's it. Go to PulpMX.com. Buy a raffle ticket. Appreciate the support on that. We will do the draws later on in the show.
Panthers just scored.
Nobody's going to buy because you said Chiz's dad was going to win.
I don't think Gary's really going to win.
Nah.
But if he does, how funny would that be? All right. Go to commercial break. Be right back after this, everybody. Buy a raffle ticket. Bye.
Lipstick on your dipstick?
25 years ago, greatness was born. Since then, the only thing that mattered was riding. At motosport.com, we've made it our #1 priority to make your next ride your best ride. With free shipping on all orders over $79, dedicated and knowledgeable gearheads, and a huge selection of parts, gear, and accessories. Now, let's get out on the track, trail, or open road and make that next ride your best ride with motosport.com.
You likely know Racetech as the suspension and engine tuner of choice for the world's fastest privateers. But what you may not know is behind the scenes, Racetech is the trusted source for many OEMs and factory teams throughout the motorcycle industry. For nearly 40 years, Racetech has been producing high-performance suspension and engine components and services right here in the USA. Racetech doesn't just specialize in motocross. In fact, they have many off-road, hill climb, flat track, road racing, and supermoto championships on the mantle as well. Not a racer but want to smooth out the ride on the street or add some performance to your Harley? Racetech offers a full line of suspension solutions including industry-leading built-to-order G3S custom shocks. All Racetech products are 100% guaranteed to exceed your highest expectations. Don't wait. Experience the Gold Valve advantage today by logging on to racetech.com. Don't forget to mention PulpMX when ordering for a discount.
Established in 1989, Eric Phipps had the idea to manufacture factory-styled products for the everyday rider. Working out of his garage, Eric quickly gained a reputation for producing quality products and having great customer service. In just a few short years, the factory team started calling looking for products as well, and as the saying goes, the rest is history. Fast forward to 2024, and they are on their 35th year of producing high-quality products while still providing exceptional customer service. While they are no longer working out of a small garage, they are still producing the finest products available. Teams like HRC Honda, Star Racing Yamaha, HEP Suzuki, Phoenix Honda, BarX Suzuki, AJE Motorsports, Solitaire Yamaha, and countless privateers still rely on the same quality products that are available to you too. Products like their Pro Launch Start Device, radiator braces, skid plates, clutch perches, and tons more continue to be a staple in the pro pits and amateur scene as well. Check all they have to offer for your ride at worksconnection.com. Use the code PulpMX20 to save 20% off your order.
Wiseco Piston has over 80 years of experience manufacturing pistons in Cleveland, Ohio, USA. Wiseco pistons are developed and proven through professional racers, teams, and engine builders, including factory Honda HRC, Club MX, DBTV, Twisted Development, and many more. Wiseco is rooted in supporting grassroots racers across the country. Wiseco has been a sponsor of Loretta's and GNCC Racing since their very first events. Wiseco has a piston to fit the needs of any type of rider, from reliable rebuilds to serious racers. Wiseco is still the piston expert. However, the brand has evolved and has a complete range of performance components, including engine rebuild kits, clutch and valve train components, crankshafts, gaskets, and more. Wiseco has all of your power sports machines covered, from dirt bikes to UTVs, ATVs to jet skis. Find what you need at wiseco.com or wherever you like to buy your parts.
Factory Chassis Parts was founded in 2018 with one goal in mind: to offer the highest quality works level upgrades to the average rider. With the success and popularity of FCP engine mounts, we're excited to announce our latest chassis item, the FCP Race Cups. Offset steering races have been used by top motorcycle professionals to adjust the geometry on race bikes for years. Now, Factory Chassis Parts offers an impressive way for you to experience the same improvements in handling and traction by changing the rake, trail, and wheelbase of your bike. Whether you ride the track or trail, these bolt-on parts drastically improve the comfort, cornering, and experience on your motorcycle. Check out fcpracing.com to view the entire product line and learn how to improve your bike today. PulpMX 25-chassis is the code to save.
Maxima Racing Oils was created for world-class racers who challenge the limits of possibility. Their demands on equipment drive us to look beyond conventional ideas and to exceed industry standards. It's in our DNA to identify problems, formulate solutions, and execute at the highest levels of competition. Case in point, the championship-winning Factory Kawasaki race team, longtime Maxima partners who extensively use Maxima throughout the bike. Maxima's USA-made products exceed JSO requirements and can be used in all motorcycle brands: Kawasaki, Honda, Yamaha, Suzuki, KTM, Husqvarna, and more. Maxima Racing Oils. Experience the difference. Visit MaximaUSA.com for more information.
I'm Cooper Webb, and I choose OGO. I'm Christian Craig. I'm Dean Wilson. I'm Aaron Plessinger. I'm Jerry Martin. I'm Nate Thrasher. I'm Shane McElrath. I'm Hunter Lawrence. My name's Jett Lawrence. I'm Jordan Smith. I'm Tallon Hawkins. Stargate Hampshire. I'm Hayden Deegan. I'm Colt Nichols, and I choose OGO. And I choose OGO. And I choose OGO. I'm Tom Biala. I choose OGO. And I choose OGO. And I choose OGO. I'm Jiren Ferrandis, and I choose OGO.
In 1990, my dad, Jamie Gregg, started Guts Racing. Guts stands for Greg's Ultra Trick Seats, because I was just a little kid that wanted a trick seat. And if you're out there looking for a trick seat, go to gutsracing.com, your local dealer, or Motosport, and place your order. Support the people that support PulpMX. You can use Pulp
2025
for 20% off at gutsracing.com.
As a PulpMX show listener, you all know about the Michelin Starcross 6-tire range that are designed to win in a wide range of conditions and terrain. But do you know that Michelin makes tires for essentially every motorcycling and bicycling segment? In 2025, Michelin continues to expand their product offer to include the Michelin Road W GT tires for the Honda Goldwing. The Michelin Road W GT tires are designed to go the distance, are reliable in wet conditions, and provide easy handling on Honda Goldwing motorcycles. Michelin has multiple options for V-twin motorcycle riders, from the Michelin Scorcher range of Harley-Davidson original equipment tires that are co-developed and co-branded, to the Michelin Commander 3 Cruiser and touring tire lines that offer exceptional wet grip for cruiser bikes and class-leading mileage for touring bikes. For sport touring and sport bike riders, the Michelin Road 6 and Michelin Power 6 tires are the latest offers from Michelin, the inventors of radial motorcycle tires. If you're a bicycle rider who rides downhill, enduro, or cross-country mountain bikes, gravel or road bikes, BMX racing, or even city bikes for urban commuting, Michelin offers a wide range of tires to enhance your riding experience. To learn more about these and all other Michelin two-wheel products, check out MichelinMan.com, visit your local dealer or online retailer, and make sure to follow at Michelin Motorcycle and at Michelin Bicycle on Instagram.
Having traction problems lately? The all-new traction boots from Atlas may be just what you need. Developed as a premium entry-level boot for the masses, they are super lightweight and durable, featuring a modern Velcro-free enclosure, molded sole, and plush memory foam around the ankles for maximum comfort. An incredible value at just $199 in the United States. Atlas traction boots are available in MX and Enduro sole versions to suit the needs of all riders, racers, and weekend warriors. The addition of boots to the Atlas product line is just the start. Head to social media and follow at Atlas Brace so you don't miss all the product announcements that are still to come. To shop now, visit atlasbrace.com.
From beginners to seasoned vets, race teams, project builds, and magazine tests, Decal Works' mission is to cater to those who love to ride, upholding the true definition of quality, service, and knowledge. Visit decalmx.com and use promo code PulpMX23 to get 20% off your custom graphics. Decal Works, #1 for many reasons.
25 years ago, greatness was born. Since then, the only thing that mattered was riding. At motosport.com, we've made it our #1 priority to make your next ride your best ride. With free shipping on all orders over $79, dedicated and knowledgeable gearheads, and a huge selection of parts, gear, and accessories. Now, let's get out on the track, trail, or open road and make that next ride your best ride with motosport.com.
Maxima Racing Oils was created for world-class racers who challenge the limits of possibility. Their demands on equipment drive us to look beyond conventional ideas and to exceed industry standards. It's in our DNA to identify problems, formulate solutions, and execute at the highest levels of competition. Case in point, the championship-winning factory Kawasaki race team, longtime Maxima partners who extensively use Maxima throughout the bike. Maxima's USA-made products exceed JSO requirements and can be used in all motorcycle brands: Kawasaki, Honda, Yamaha, Suzuki, KTM, Husqvarna, and more. Maxima Racing Oils. Experience the difference. Visit MaximaUSA.com for more information.
As a PulpMX show listener, you all know about the Michelin Starcross 6-tire range that are designed to win in a wide range of conditions and terrain. But do you know that Michelin makes tires for essentially every motorcycling and bicycling segment? In 2025, Michelin continues to expand their product offer to include the Michelin Road W GT tires for the Honda Goldwing. The Michelin Road W GT tires are designed to go the distance, are reliable in wet conditions, and provide easy handling on Honda Goldwing motorcycles. Michelin has multiple options for V-twin motorcycle riders, from the Michelin Scorcher range of Harley-Davidson original equipment tires that are co-developed and co-branded, to the Michelin Commander 3 Cruiser and touring tire lines that offer exceptional wet grip for cruiser bikes and class-leading mileage for touring bikes. For sport touring and sport bike riders, the Michelin Road 6 and Michelin Power 6 tires are the latest offers from Michelin, the inventors of radial motorcycle tires. If you're a bicycle rider who rides downhill, enduro, or cross-country mountain bikes, gravel or road bikes, BMX racing, or even city bikes for urban commuting, Michelin offers a wide range of tires to enhance your riding experience. To learn more about these and all other Michelin two-wheel products, check out MichelinMan.com, visit your local dealer or online retailer, and make sure to follow at Michelin Motorcycle and at Michelin Bicycle on Instagram.
Established in 1989, Eric Phipps had the idea to manufacture factory-styled products for the everyday rider. Working out of his garage, Eric quickly gained a reputation for producing quality products and having great customer service. In just a few short years, the factory team started calling looking for products as well, and as the saying goes, the rest is history. Fast forward to 2024, and they are on their 35th year of producing high-quality products while still providing exceptional customer service. While they are no longer working out of a small garage, they are still producing the finest products available. Teams like HRC Honda, Star Racing Yamaha, HEP Suzuki, Phoenix Honda, BarX Suzuki, AJE Motorsports, Solitaire Yamaha, and countless privateers still rely on the same quality products that are available to you too. Products like their Pro Launch start device, radiator braces, skid plates, clutch perches, and tons more continue to be a staple in the pro pits and amateur scene as well. Check all they have to offer for your ride at WorksConnection.com. Use the code PulpMX20 to save 20% off your order.
I'm Cooper Webb, and I choose OGO. I'm Christian Craig. I'm Dean Wilson. I'm Aaron Plessinger. I'm Jerry Martin. I'm Nate Thrasher. I'm Shane McElrath. I'm Hunter Lawrence. My name's Jett Lawrence. I'm Jordon Smith. I'm Tallon Hawkins. Stargate Hampshire. I'm Hayden Deegan. I'm Colt Nichols, and I choose OGO. And I choose OGO. And I choose OGO. I'm Tom Diallo. I choose OGO. And I choose OGO. And I choose OGO. I'm Jiren Ferranjit, and I choose OGO.
You likely know Racetech as the suspension and engine tuner of choice for the world's fastest privateers. But what you may not know is behind the scenes, Racetech is the trusted source for many OEMs and factory teams throughout the motorcycle industry. For nearly 40 years, Racetech has been producing high-performance suspension and engine components and services right here in the USA. Racetech doesn't just specialize in motocross. In fact, they have many off-road, hill climb, flat track, road racing, and supermoto championships on the mantle as well. Not a racer but want to smooth out the ride on the street or add some performance to your Harley? Racetech offers a full line of suspension solutions including industry-leading built-to-order G3S custom shocks. All Racetech products are 100% guaranteed to exceed your highest expectations. Don't wait. Experience the Gold Valve advantage today by logging on to racetech.com. Don't forget to mention PulpMX when ordering for a discount.
Factory Chassis Parts was founded in 2018 with one goal in mind: to offer the highest quality works level upgrades to the average rider. With the success and popularity of FCP engine mounts, we're excited to announce our latest chassis item, the FCP Race Cups.
Offset steering races have been used by top motorcycle professionals to adjust the geometry on race bikes for years. Now, Factory Chassis Parts offers an impressive way for you to experience the same improvements in handling and traction by changing the rake, trail, and wheelbase of your bike. Whether you ride the track or trail, these bolt-on parts drastically improve the comfort, cornering, and experience on your motorcycle. Check out fcpracing.com to view the entire product line and learn how to improve your bike today. PulpMX 25-chassis is the code to save.
Wiseco Piston has over 80 years of experience manufacturing pistons in Cleveland, Ohio, USA. Wiseco pistons are developed and proven through professional racers, teams, and engine builders, including factory Honda HRC, Club MX, DBTV, Twisted Development, and many more. Wiseco is rooted in supporting grassroots racers across the country. Wiseco has been a sponsor of Loretta's and GNCC Racing since their very first events. Wiseco has a piston to fit the needs of any type of rider, from reliable rebuilds to serious racers. Wiseco is still the piston expert. However, the brand has evolved and has a complete range of performance components, including engine rebuild kits, clutch and valve train components, crankshafts, gaskets, and more. Wiseco has all of your power sports machines covered, from dirt bikes to UTVs, ATVs to jet skis. Find what you need at wiseco.com or wherever you like to buy your parts.
From beginners to seasoned vets, race teams, project builds, and magazine tests, Decal Works' mission is to cater to those who love to ride, upholding the true definition of quality, service, and knowledge. Visit decalmx.com and use promo code PulpMX23 to get 20% off your custom graphics. Decal Works, #1 for many reasons.
In 1990, my dad, Jamie Gregg, started Guts Racing. Guts stands for Greg's Ultra Trick Seats, because I was just a little kid that wanted a trick seat. And if you're out there looking for a trick seat, go to gutsracing.com, your local dealer, or Motosport, and place your order. Support the people that support PulpMX. You can use Pulp
2025
for 20% off at gutsracing.com.
Having traction problems lately? The all-new traction boots from Atlas may be just what you need. Developed as a premium entry-level boot for the masses, they are super lightweight and durable, featuring a modern Velcro-free enclosure, molded sole, and plush memory foam around the ankles for maximum comfort. An incredible value at just $199 in the United States. Atlas traction boots are available in MX and Enduro sole versions to suit the needs of all riders, racers, and weekend warriors. The addition of boots to the Atlas product line is just the start. Head to social media and follow @AtlasBrace so you don't miss all the product announcements that are still to come. To shop now, visit atlasbrace.com.
All right, there we go. Welcome back, everybody. And that just shows you the good guys win. The good guy, you play greasy, dirty hockey like the Panthers, and you get a goal from the Leafs because God wants the good team to win.
Can I ask you a question?
Glory. Pull the mic up again. Once again, Brett.
Are you a hater fan?
Hater fan?
Like the fan that talks about how you're going to get crushed and you hate this and this is all bullshit and then you win?
Sometimes, yeah, sometimes, because it's Toronto. If you knew the
I'm
Maple
the
Leafs,
opposite.
if you knew the Maple Leafs history, you would understand.
I know the history through the last 2 hours. That's how much history
but if you knew,
I followed Steve on Twitter for a decade, so I actually feel like I follow this team.
Yeah. All right. By the way, thank you to the folks at Maxima and Pro Filter. Pulp 20 is the code to save with them. Maxima, great guys, 927, of course, MPPL, and anything across Maxima, including their award-winning two-stroke oil. You can save with the folks at Maxima USA, Pulp 20 code. Pro Filter as well, side-by-sides, dirt bikes, street bikes. Pulp 20 is the code to save with Pro Filter, profilter.com. The raffle is closed. The marks are going to work up the numbers.
Woo-woo.
It sucks that Verb won at $40K in expenses. That really seems high. But
I mean, you talked us down from 69,000.
Yeah,
to
good
40,
point.
dude.
Right,
I mean,
Flights, have you seen how much plane flights are
yeah,
right now? It's insane.
my real car fuel was through the roof, dude.
For people who want to know, we do take the money out of the raffle money because it is a great cause to put it and stream it. And you guys are basically doing it for expenses. So for people who want to know what you guys are doing.
Free.
Well,
I donate my time. Him, Chase. We do pay the camera guys, including the Feld guys, and it's not. It's not normal.
Everybody does it.
I feel like
everybody does it for the.
I feel like it's
good
beneficial to get this thing streamed and the way the response is, and get it more publicity.
Double
tickets
the live
right?
views. Like double the live views from last year.
Oh yeah,
yeah.
We
were over
nice.
40,000 this year, and last year it was 24.
Oh, cool!
So,
really
awesome. Yeah, that's great.
I'll take that.
And we're gonna have Kellen on here to talk about that in a little bit. Firepowerparts.com. Thank you to Firepower. Great loading ramps. I don't know if you guys are aware, but Randy Richardson uses Firepower loading ramps.
I've heard.
Does he have one?
He's got one.
Yeah,
he's got
I've
one.
heard about that.
Yeah. Firepowerparts.com. PulpMX using Firepower parts also. And speaking of Firepower, Fly Racing. Cooper Webb on the verge of clinching his third Supercross title, and he signed with the guys from Fly Racing. And if you use the code PulpMX at checkout at flyracing.com, you can save with the folks at Fly Racing. Speaking of Fly, from NBC TV, Peacock, Jason Thomas. What's up, JT?
Not much. I could also be from Firepower. That is under my purview as well. So whichever you choose.
5-3 Leafs, JT, in Game 1. So looking good late in the third period.
How much time do they have left to blow it?
About 4 minutes, I think. So.
Oh, yeah, you're looking good.
Okay, lots to get into with Jason Thomas here on the show. And JT, I guess, first of all, we talked about Hayden's TV speech that, you were part of. And earlier this show, we talked about it. Well, I guess since then, on social media, he put out an apology. I don't know if you saw it.
Oh, he did?
Yeah.
Oh, I didn't see that.
Yes, he did.
Should we read it?
I can read it, yeah.
Did he say you don't have to suck it?
No, he said, I want to apologize for what I said in my recent interview. I take full responsibility. It was wrong. To everyone who supports me, I don't take your support for granted. I'm learning, growing, and doing better. Moving forward, thank you for holding me accountable.
And JT, at the beginning of the show, I said, Hayden's going to learn. I said, give him another few years, and he's going to grow. And Steve said, nah.
Do you know Wes gets paid to manage that account, right?
Yeah.
Wes posted that shit.
Well, actually, I was waiting for the... I was waiting for the next post. It's in a story, JT. It's Instagram story. I was waiting for the next story to be like, psych, suck it more.
Dude, that would actually be the best double down ever.
Yes.
If you swiped right and said psych.
Yeah. Psych, suck it more.
Oh, that would be the best.
I'm kidding, but that would be awesome.
I feel like I actually would be a fan of that move.
Oh, well, he would have won me over completely with that move.
All right,
he
JT.
had to take in some heat from somebody, right? Like, I don't think he just of his own accord had
he
a
took
change
heat
of
from
heart.
Steve at the beginning of this show.
No, I don't think so. But he did have a meeting with the AMA after the race, JT. So
Yeah, I don't even know if it would be the AMA that would deter that.
Okay.
I don't think he feels completely different. I just think he's like, man, I don't want to get in trouble. So
he tagged Monster and Yamaha in the post. So
would that be Yamaha? I wonder. Yeah.
Well, he just said he tagged them both in the post. So.
Oh, okay. Yeah. Well, listen, man.
These are big corporate entities, right? Like you can't. They don't want to be portrayed in a negative light. You know what I mean? Like I think they love the brashness, but there are limits to brashness.
I know from people I know at Yamaha, they've been really frustrated with Brian. Not Star people, Yamaha people. They've been very frustrated with
corporate.
Brian.
These are corporate people.
Right.
You're reflecting and representing a gigantic company with thousands and thousands and thousands of employees that, I mean, they like to be edgy, again, but there are limits to where the edgy becomes inappropriate, and I think that's maybe we broached that.
But is there, you say this, though, is there actually really a limit? Like, can you get yelled at? But it's, would there ever become a point in time where they're like, we don't want to be associated with this anymore, even though you have the potential to be a 450 champion, multi-time 450 champion?
I don't think it's that degree.
Oh, I know.
Okay, we found the edge.
Right. And I'm not saying that that's where we're at. I'm just saying it
could be financial repercussions too, right? Like you could get fined.
For me,
he might get yelled at. There's just no way it's ever going to go so far that actually has that level of repercussion, I think is my point.
I think it was about like the literation of what he said. Like when you say that, what you're inferring
is
problematic. It can be WWE, it can be inciting, it can be all those things, but I think the specific things he said
choose your phrases more
infer
carefully.
something that's inappropriate. That's all. That to me, I think, is where the problem comes in.
Yeah, that's
I mean,
fair.
look, Jeff Emmett got fired. I mean, granted, he got arrested for weed, which is now pretty legal and pretty accepted, but I mean, Jeff Emmett got fired. You know? In fact, Mike Craig got fired.
Yeah.
So they weren't as fast as Deegs, though, when they got fired.
I mean, Deegs isn't breaking. Well, he did break one law, I guess. But like, I don't know. To me, this was something where I'm not shocked that someone had said like, hey, maybe walk this back a little bit. You know, keep it up. You're crushing it, but like, we just need like 1% less.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like 1% less, and you're doing everything we want. You're engaging. You're making everybody comment whether they want to or not. But just like, we can't completely turn off every mom and grandmother, and you know, like, you can't do that. Also,
do you think that? And I think like he just couldn't believe he was getting booed, and just fought back. His initial reaction was like, strike back, because I can't believe I'm getting booed. Now again, all of us here and JT on the phone, the pass was fine. He did not deserve to be booed by that, but the fans were booing, and I think he just was like, what is that sound?
Maybe.
You know?
I also think a
Natural
lot of
reaction.
the fans in the stands, like I remember seeing the girls up on the Jumbotron, you could tell they're not casual fans. I think they saw some dude on the track take out another dude on the track
and
then be boastful about it down there, and like I think a lot of the boos came from people that were unknowledgeable about what actually happened. They heard other people boo, and then they just kept booing. More people joined in on the boos.
Okay, so something I want to run by you guys. JT, we did the review show earlier on, and JT has a little bit of a tinfoil conspiracy going on.
Another conspiracy.
I do? Really?
Well, I want to run this by you.
What you're talking about.
Chase Sexton's been wearing his hat backwards.
Yeah.
And
we
you
called
guys,
we called it backwards hat Sexton.
So you guys know from Red Bull stuff that you've been greatly involved with that would be a problem, KTM problem.
Not necessarily at Red Bull if it has does it have a logo on the front?
I think it has a logo on the front. I don't remember.
Or I'm in the
but anyways.
For sure it does.
Does it have a logo on the
normally
on the back?
Red Bull KTM? Are you kidding me?
No, when he turns it around.
Turns it around.
No, on the back it doesn't. No,
That's what I meant.
For sure.
Yeah, I don't think there's a logo on the back.
Okay.
We knew he had it on the front.
Okay, so JT's kind of like, hey, this is a little bit of FU to KTM.
No,
and Red.
I didn't say that.
What?
I didn't
okay.
say that.
All right.
No,
I apologize.
That's not what I said at all.
Go ahead.
That is not what I said at all. I just said that it is a little fishy. Like, to me, like, we all know he's been talking to other teams. We all think that there's a chance he leaves. I heard that the last time he wore his hat around backwards, he was told to not do that again. And then he did it both times on the podium this past weekend. So to me, where there's smoke, there's fire. I'm reading into it a little bit because I know that these teams, like, it's a big deal to wear that hat on the podium.
I don't
forward.
think that's
like, they
tinfoil
want
hat
those
at
logos
all.
red.
That's logic. Yeah.
It's funny. After the race the other night, we were just calling it like, dude, backwards hat Sexton needs to show up more often.
Now Lewis has asked him about it, and he's just been like, yeah, man, like I don't know, I feel it's comfortable. Like I don't know.
He looks
playing
cool.
the PC card.
He's playing the like what's the big deal? It's comfortable. I like wearing my hat backwards.
He looks badass.
He said something about his dad saying,
Yeah, what's he gonna say? Yeah, man, I want to send that message out there.
Yeah,
Like,
of course he's not.
Yeah. I'm just saying, like, let's just get his.
No, I know.
That's his way of saying, hey, add a few more.
If he had done it once and not the other time, I'd be like, whatever. Maybe he's just being himself. But both times,
Especially
when you put it on, it is a conscious decision to put your hat on backwards. It is.
It's true.
Like,
It's
that
very
is
true.
a conscious decision.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. So you guys, the Verb guys, are Team JT here?
Yeah, I'm 100% Team JT here. 100.
He's got a point.
He's got a very good point.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean,
remember Stu putting the towel over the Monster logo? You know?
Yeah.
Back in the day.
I thought Chase was just trying to look cool, and all of us were like, damn, he looks cool. But JT kind of.
I think it's more that way. I don't think it's I think it's like like Chad Reed. When I was at Yamaha, they must have asked Chad Reed to put his fucking team shirt on 100 times. Like, Chad, wear your team shirt. Wear your team shirt. He would show up with an Etney shirt or whatever. Chad, put your team shirt on. And do you think that guy ever did? No, because he's just like, fuck you. I can do this. I'm Chad Reed.
Steve, have you ever like in the last few years had any like business dealings with KTM?
No, not at all.
Oh man, they are so stringent with their logos, just everything about their branding. I've never seen anything like it. So that's part of where this comes in, is like I know how serious they take that stuff from working with like DeCarly.
Yep.
I mean, there's just no possible way this hasn't been addressed.
So speaking of that,
that's why I have such a strong take on it.
Speaking of that, I just got a text that Juju was fined for wearing his own merch on the gate from KTM.
So I'll make an assumption that
he was fined from them. Is that what he said?
Yeah, fined.
And I'll make an assumption that your source that said he needed to turn his hat back around is probably a pretty solid source. So that he did it 2 more times.
That's pretty conscious decision.
Hatgate, man, Hatgate.
Yes,
yep.
Hatgate 25.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, it's yeah.
I guess I'm buying in. He still looks cool.
I don't think it's anything.
He does look cool. That guy looks cool all the time.
He does. Even when he wears like dumb Oakley stuff, like glasses, like there's some Oakley glasses. You're like, no, man, that ain't it.
Yeah. Chase got.
No, he has a lot of style. He has a lot of
personal
style.
I just think it's more like a Chad Reed not wearing a team shirt thing. Like, hey, I'm Chase Sexton. You don't need to tell me. You can't tell me what to do.
Was Chad Reed shopping other teams at the time?
Well, maybe. Yeah, I don't know.
Yeah.
Who knows? Yeah.
Well, I would actually kind of agree with you, Steve. I think that when you don't care if you stay or go, or you're planning on leaving, you don't care. Like, yeah, fine, whatever, man. I'm
going to look cool.
Yep.
Yeah, backwards hat chase. I like it.
Okay. All right. Well, yeah, JT's maybe onto something. All right.
I just want to make it very clear that I don't think he's saying "F you," like you said at the beginning. That's all. I don't think that's it. I just think he is either, like you said, he doesn't care because he either feels like has all the leverage and he's going to do what he wants anyway, or he's already made his decision and he's not going to be there.
Yeah. Well, he told me on and off the record, nothing is signed. But then he's told me
definitely that. I don't even, he might not even be able to, like in the window of being able to sign something else yet.
Yeah. All right, we got a Gypsy. He's got a rant and he wants JT's opinion on it. What's up, Gypsy?
Hey guys. I was at the race on Saturday.
Gypsy. Yep.
And I've been going to Supercross races for like almost 25 years. And I'm just kind of surprised that the pits are exactly the same as they were when I was going as like a 12-year-old. Like,
what do you mean?
And the Verb guys.
Like, do you want a bubble or like what do you? There's semi trucks, so there hasn't been the same since you were 12.
No, listen. So like, I know there was a lot of talk with like RCH and Dodge and like activation and whatever. I know Feld was pretty stringent on stuff, but like I just find it crazy that like it's still monster chicks with their tits out, bros. Like I get it, that's a demo.
Yeah. Let's not throw the baby out with the bathwater here.
I'm not expecting the Catalina wine mixer, but like there's nothing to like engage more than like take some pictures on the motorcycles on Ken Roxon's bike.
Okay, but what do you think? Well, like I totally agree with you, by the way, Gyps. But what are you thinking? What do you have any ideas?
You just have a problem, or you got some solutions?
You know?
Yeah. So you know, like I think the problem is like when you start looking at the history of other large corporations or companies that keep denying us, you know, because of like certain aspects, right? Like Verizon or whatever. Like, why doesn't Feld just like maybe, and this is going to cost some money, I know. Why don't they just hire like maybe a team of people to like market in each city, right? So like it goes to the middle of May. They've got fucking 7 months to get this shit together for next year, and say local businesses, like, I don't know, like fucking, they got how many people working each weekend to get the track ready, flaggers, whatever, hire a catering company from the local area, give them a little spot on Race Day Live, or like give them some love on like some kind of advertising. Like instead of trying to go for these bigger companies, start with like local regional places. Like, dude, go to an outdoor furniture company, have them set up a lounge, and be like, hey, if you want to sell this shit, like we'll give you 50% off if you buy something here. Like just drum up local stuff Like
Yeah,
we're all over the country.
Yeah, I don't know if I'll go with that idea, but I will say this: their restrictive pit policies has cost the teams money in terms of sponsors and all of that, 100%. And Feld will tell you, well, listen, man, we let you do some things in your footprint of where your truck is, and suck it. It's our show. I could disagree with that, but they'll tell you, like, you can do anything you want with Jimmy John's and Dodge if it's in your area of your truck. Other than that, we've sold that spot to another sponsor.
Yeah.
In the Fan Fest. So I think they should loosen some of those rules, Gypsy. I don't know, but I mean, they have people working. I mean, this is the circus. This is Monster Jam. They have a massive corporation of people working to sell tickets and sell the sport 365 days a year,
And
so,
just the juice being worth the squeeze. Like, get a furniture
what
company
are
in
you
there
getting
for a
from
couple
it?
thousand.
Sometimes they're the squeakiest wheel, too. Like, you know what I mean?
It costs you $1 million worth of payroll to make $200,000 or $300,000 of advertising throughout the year and have it's a cool idea. I get you. But I think a lot of times with that amount of people and that many moving parts, adding yet another moving part that's not going to make you 10x. There's no reason.
I'll give you another idea that some of the teams are fighting against. So when RCH had, I think it was Jimmy John's. It could have been Dodge, but I think it was Jimmy John's. Fox was their team sponsor, and Fox refused to put the Jimmy John's logo ahead of the Fox logo on the jersey. Mm-hmm. And Fox is like, hey, man, we're paying you a lot of money to wear our gear. We're putting our logo where we want. And RCH is like, well, yeah, but Jimmy John's really wants it here because in the interviews it's mid-chest up of the rider. And Fox is like, yeah, too bad. That's going to be a Fox head. So just to give you an example, Gypsy, like everyone's kind of fighting for real estate, endemic, non-endemic, right? And same thing with the Feld guys with their pit policy. JT, what's your thoughts on all that?
The local business thing. So they have limited space, right? And most of that space is sold to sponsors that are paying a lot of money to be there for the whole series. So I think a lot of times they don't have space to do that. Like it's already crammed. And I see like the maps for FanFest and the paddock, and it's like Tetris trying to fit all the things they have in already. So I don't know that they can, kind of farm out some space to smaller businesses. I just don't know that the money they could bring in, they even have room to do it. I do know they actively sell stuff for the broadcast, like Race Day Live commercials. Like Ghost Towns that's a sponsorship deal, right? Like they're not letting Ghost Towns in everywhere for charity. That's
right.
Bought and paid for. Like the movie stuff that we do, like the Ghostbusters stuff. Like they're trying to branch out and get as much out there as they can, but they also want like series inclusion. They want people to be partners, not just a one weekend fling with the series. Like they want true partners, for the championship.
All right, Gypsy, we got to run, but thanks for the call, buddy. Thank you. Appreciate it.
Yep. See you guys.
Some good points there.
Yeah, it's good forward-thinking call. It would be cool to think
Speaking of Ghost Town, Joe's got a race tech rant on Ghost Town.
Ooh, jumping ahead.
Joe.
Yeah, can you guys hear me?
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I'm just wondering why we're getting this band shoved down our throat every commercial break. The lead singer looks like he wants to look like Malcolm Stewart, and he wears motocross gear on stage, and it looks like maybe it's got something to do with the Lawrence experience, but it's just really strange.
I think they paid extra to be part of the Lawrence.
Sponsor.
Yeah, they're a sponsor.
All those things they're a sponsor of.
Yeah,
I know you don't like that answer. I know that's not a popular answer, but that is the answer.
Yeah, Joe, they are writing a check to have all of that.
I haven't even seen any of this.
Just the whole way they're presenting it, the whole way it looks, it gives me no want or need to go actually listen to the music.
Yeah, I agree. I told Brayton, if I hear Ghost Town one more time, I'm going to fucking throw
What's great about this is I don't even know what song you guys are talking about.
She runs
I don't even know any of the songs either. It's just the band, and it looks ridiculous.
Maybe if I heard it, I'd be like, oh, that's song.
I understand it may not be working, but I know names of the songs. I just said the name of the song. There's zero chance in a million years that I would ever know what Ghost Towns were if it weren't for this.
Yeah.
So,
oh, yeah, me too.
I'm going to have to go look at them up on Spotify.
Yep.
Ghost Towns, is that the band name?
Yeah.
Ghost Towns?
Thanks, Joe. Appreciate the call, buddy. Thank you.
JT's a fan at least.
Yeah, JT's on board. He knows one song.
Give me a riff, JT. I just want to see it. I want to know if
I don't know. I mean, it's not even my style of music, but I'm just telling you, if you're trying to increase people knowing what it is, I mean,
it's good.
I guess it's working.
It's called advertising, right?
Yeah.
It's like it's like being part of the PulpMX show and saying the 7 o'clock hour is brought to you by Fox Factory Vehicles.
Boom.
Right?
What a segue.
Hey, hold on though. I did think that stage thing they brought to Pittsburgh was pretty badass. That was cool. Like, it may not be your style of music.
Yeah.
You may not like the commercials, but that stage and thing like that they brought to the race was pretty awesome.
Drive your dream vehicle today. Visit foxfactoryvehicles.com to find your next custom vehicle. They're bringing you the 7 o'clock hour backed by their OEM factory warranty and easy finance through your local dealership. No waiting for parts, Brent. No hassles, no voided warranties with Fox Factory Vehicles. They're partnering with all the top OEMs like Chevy, GMC, Ford, Jeep, Nissan, and more. Jason Thomas here on the show. Okay, JT, so what are we going to see this Saturday in Salt Lake City?
Ghost Towns.
Okay, Ghost
Hell
Towns.
yeah.
Yeah, we are going to see Ghost Towns.
Hell yeah.
Hey,
Fuck
should we all get together and go watch them together? Like,
No.
really bring this moment to fruition?
Are we – Sexton's going to win.
Sounds gay.
Does he do any sort of shenanigans?
No.
I agree.
No.
No shenanigans.
I don't think he planned on doing shenanigans until the perceived cross jump.
Mhm.
Yeah.
Yep.
I think that was the only reason you saw even that happen.
Yeah, he did tell me that after the race. He said, I was pissed, so no bunching.
No, I don't think so.
Unless an opportunity presented itself in such a good way, how could you not?
I think if Webb's leading and Chase caught him, Webb will be go and literally, literally move over. You know?
So let's say Webb gets a bad start though, which.
So
and the field's not deep enough right now.
Yeah.
He needs a lot of help.
I agree.
Our guy MX. Yeah, go ahead.
Go ahead.
No, our guy MX
I
Reference ran the numbers. He put it on Twitter. They finished 1-2-6 times this year. It's like one of the highest times.
Wow.
Riders have finished first and second.
So what does Chase have to get this weekend?
No, what's
Coop have to get
to lose it?
Fifth.
I think he has to get worse than fifth.
Worse than fifth. Okay, yeah.
Yeah,
that's
'cause
hard.
I think fifth is 8-point difference.
Yep.
So if he gets fifth or better, it's over.
Yeah. Guy JT, it's his third Supercross title. If he gets it, it's $1 million or more. One more when you count all the bonuses and everything else.
Dude, he threw $200 in for the.
He threw 200 in. Yep.
Wow.
Only after Phil pressured him.
Oh.
You know. But anyways, JT, you've been there in a way of Montreal Supercross and German Supercross is like one of the favorites, nowhere near Coop's level of, but you've been there in a sense like, God, dude, all day long, you just got to be just.
Yeah, I've watched it too. I've watched
nervous.
it from up close. You know,
Nervous.
Like, I've dealt with my own pressure on a much lower scale, but I've watched this go down. You know, I've watched it multiple times with Chad. Yeah, I mean, it's all encompassing. It's really hard to think about anything else day and night until it's over.
Yeah.
You know, you think about everything that could possibly go wrong runs through your head all the time.
And then if you think about it, how hard it is, like, so he wins it, it's over. You exhale for a week and see you at Paula.
Yeah, it's like.
It's so hard to get up for Paula.
Right.
You know?
I do not
I mean, but
envy.
is Webb really going to get up for Paula?
No.
Okay. Well.
Yeah, good
I
point.
think it's different than like when RV won and like he showed up to Hangtown and he got his doors blown off. I think he was just like, shit, man, I'm trying to just take a breather here.
Yeah.
I think Webb will be like, yeah, man, I am going to take a breather.
I don't know if Dunge won the title that year, but he went like 7-7 at Hangtown one year.
Yeah, he did the same as Remember RV? Remember Williamson was standing on the track, like going, "What are you doing?" You remember that race?
No, I don't. No.
Yeah, it was Hangtown 11.
Wow.
He was like 45 seconds behind the leaders, and Williamson was standing in the straightaway with his like hands out, like, "What are you doing?"
I think it would be very hard to understand the mental and emotional, physical, everything about that high to that in a 2 week span. And like you just need a break. Your brain needs a break.
But I wonder,
absolutely.
I mean, JT makes a good point. Like he's not gonna get up for Fox anyways. But like where he is in his career, like experience level, is it still? It's still as gut wrenching. Yeah,
Yeah, it is.
I think so.
Yeah, yeah. You're right.
I mean, JT, and Chad in
I
08,
think so.
like,
Yeah, I
he was
agree.
the same way, I'm sure.
I mean, this is like outside of your immediate family and your kids and stuff. Like this is the most important thing in your life.
Yeah.
You know, it's your wife's work all culminating in one night. Like it's a huge deal.
So my wife calls these intrusive thoughts, right? Everything that can go wrong, and like I guess women think about all the bad things. I'm not that way, so I don't think about like walking out in the street and getting hit by a bus. And my wife's like, "Oh, you don't ever consider that shit?" I'm like,
we just wife too.
"Oh, it's crazy." So
yeah, she is that. Yeah, you're right.
I just have a hard time thinking Cooper sits there and has intrusive thoughts. Like I feel like just outside looking in,
I probably misspoke there. It's just what I pictured as it's like a thought loop you can't get out of. You just think about this all the time, and that doesn't mean that's bad.
It's not necessarily intrusive thoughts.
You're just consumed by it, right? Yeah. And everyone you talk to, guess what they want to talk about?
Yeah, you can't escape it.
Yeah,
you literally
can't get away from it.
You know what's funny?
Sorry.
Ditto.
Jinx.
Yeah, right.
Oh, Jinx. Yeah, I meant to say that. You go.
What are you talking about?
I was just gonna say, Sebastian Tortelli would like go to the movies a lot when he was in like championship situations or like doing well or like nervous. He would just go to the movies
Turn
a
his brain
lot
off.
because he could like escape.
Yeah.
It would be something that was distracting, and if he was left to his own devices, he would just think about it all the time. So he needed like this distraction. Something that would, he could like, they always talk about like movies are an escape. You can escape from reality from a little bit. He would do that all the time. And I finally just asked him, like, are you some sort of like cinephile or what's happening here?
Cinephile.
I'm like, we've seen every movie on Earth, man. He's like, no, I need it. I need to like get this off my mind because it's all I think about all the time. Otherwise.
That's a good idea. I will say this: when we used to do Moto Spy, it was crazy at the beginning of the season. Cooper, like, because we've known Coop since he was 3 or 4 years old, like 50s, and when it's off season, it was always fun and joke with us and stuff. But as soon as the season started, like the beginning was all right, but by the time we got a handful of rounds in, we'd show up to Alden's and Coop just always locked in. Like there was no like hardly even talk. Like when you're there, you kind of feel things out. You're like, are we talking today, or am I just kind of shooting today, or
right.
And like a lot of times by mid-season, it's like he would come in and sit and just locked in all day, every day. Wouldn't be like, let's go get dinner. It was like I could not. It was one thing I respected the shit out of him for is just how locked in he would be.
Now, having said that, you are totally right, and I've had a good relationship with him during the week and on the show, and then at races he would be very locked in.
Yep.
This year, when Jet went out on track walk and around the thing, he was a different guy. Like, obviously, he's feeling it now from Chase a little bit, but I think when Eli and Jet went out, Coop was like,
I got this.
I can win this.
Yeah.
And I did notice him being in a looser mood after the injuries a little bit. So, yeah. Lots to get into, though. All right, Fly Racing, flyracing.com. Use code PulpMX to check out. JT, we got to run, but thanks.
Firepower also.
Firepower parts. Yeah.
Hey, how about Coop's red gear?
How about when Coop pump faked him on the line?
Yeah,
that was sick. Yeah.
Red boots, red gear, everything.
Yeah, he looked dope.
Red plate.
Yeah.
What do we know?
Tiger
what we're doing
Woods.
do we know what we're doing this weekend, JT, for gear?
I would bet it's going to be blue because Yamaha, but I think it's really cool they're letting him wear red. Like that's been like a no-no for so long.
Right.
But if you forced me to tell you what he was wearing, I bet it's blue for Yamaha.
Yeah.
But that would be just my guess.
Probably good point. All right, buddy. Thanks for the time. Appreciate it. FlyRacing.com. Thanks.
See you, bud.
All right, guys.
All right, see you. That's JT. We got Sean. Question for the Verb guy. Sean, go ahead, buddy.
Hey, man. Yeah, so I remember when you guys had the old school videos in like 2011 and 10. And it was always like Southwick Redux or Redbud Redux. Like, you guys ever plan on bringing those types of videos back?
It's funny. I get this all the time, and I was telling Brent about it earlier.
We have a plan.
We do have a plan.
Yeah, we do have a plan.
The biggest issue now is just music rights. Back then, we used to not care. We had absolutely nothing to lose. We were a bunch of broke-ass dudes 6 deep in a motorhome and didn't care what happened. And I remember it must have been 2012 or 13, but we got popped on YouTube once for like 30 grand for music rights.
Oh, wow.
And after that, it just became one of those things. Like, if you want to license a song, even a low-level song these days for YouTube, because we do it for Red Bull every now and again, like you're looking at 5 or 10 grand just to use the song on YouTube. And not to mention, every time I have done it, you're not looking at the views that you used to. It's so much time, effort, and money to go do that badass stuff. And I love it. I wish I could do it all day, every day, because that's what I grew up doing. That's what I want to do. but there's just zero ROI in it by the time it's all said and done, because at the end of the day now, only thing people want is an 8-second clip on Instagram. I feel like we go spend $100,000 doing a cool ass YouTube video and it'd get 3,000 views, and I'd just be like, what the hell did we just do that for? Could post the same thing chopped up 4,000 times on Instagram and get millions of views.
But later in the show, there is a way that we have some cool ideas for just content, in-house content, for the brand that
to bring it back full circle.
Yeah, and it's expensive now too, right? It's like we could do it back in the day because there was a bunch of 20-year-old kids and nobody even cared to get paid. We were just all having fun.
And we grew up.
Yeah, those dudes' day rates are different now. So
call Danny Stu and ask how much he wants.
Yeah,
Danny Stu. He's the biggest fraud out there. All right, thanks for the call, man. Thank you for the call.
Yeah, thank you.
Thanks.
Appreciate it. All right,
thanks.
Dylan's on one. He's got a Verb 500 question. What's up, Dylan?
Oh, what's up?
Dylan, what's up? Is this
Dylan.
Is this Dylan?
Dylan.
Hello?
Yeah.
Don't be scared, Dylan.
What up?
I'm Jeff.
Jeff.
What's up, Jeff?
I'm the guy who's going to change the sport of motocross, supercross.
Oh, no.
He's been on the. He's been
Talon screwed up.
I was on hold for an hour and a half.
Jeff?
Let him hear.
Oh, he's got the idea.
What is it, Jeff?
Yes.
All right, here it is. Think about this now.
All right.
Get rid of the blue flags. No more blue flags. Everybody on the track is a racer. You go 2 laps down, you get black flag. Other than that, everybody races. Nobody gets out of anybody's way. The leaders come. If Eli and Jet can't get around Rod Bell or Cade Clayson, that's their problem. It'll tighten up the racing. I'm sick of hearing people on the podium saying, "Oh, I hit my marks. Bob, it's as boring as watching freestyle. I think get rid of the blue flags, and the racing is just going to be phenomenal."
Thanks, Jeff. Thank you, buddy. I don't know if that's going to change anything, but thank you. Appreciate it.
No.
Thanks. All right. Okay.
I think it causes more of a safety issue than anything.
I do. I agree.
Getting rid of the blue flags. But I mean,
Dylan,
I think you guys.
Dylan's on 4. Dylan has a Verb 500.
All right,
there we
Dylan.
All right.
Hey, am I here now?
Here,
I'm not
here.
Jeff.
Nah, you're Dylan.
Jeff Dylan.
Yeah, Jeff Dylan.
Yeah, hey man.
Hey,
You sound like you from where we're from, man.
I feel like I already got my answer from Sean's question earlier, but we got a 24-hour race down here in Bama.
And Bama?
I think you guys have been to Alabama before.
We're from that area.
Mill Creek.
Yeah, a bunch.
Yeah, I think it would be great if you guys could come down here and do some filming on this race, and it, make it a little more exclusive, like the Glen Helen 24-hour challenge and the New York 24-hour challenge. Put us on the map a little bit.
Can
you guys do a great.
Do we have to film for 24 hours? That
That's
would be
a
great.
lot of
Honestly,
damn
hey,
filming,
how
bro.
crazy?
I mean, I don't think you have to.
Hey, that would have to be the challenge for us.
Yeah,
though.
we have to film for 24 hours.
Like that's how we would have to pitch this whole thing for us internally.
We have
Just be.
how many terabytes of footage would that be?
How do you even film during the dark? I don't know. There's some obstacles that we have to figure out here, including how to stay.
Hey,
up for
dude.
24 hours.
Honestly, though, like, go ahead.
You need to put a team together and just race it.
Oh, we're not scared.
Well, how
dude.
the hell am I supposed? Hey, that's why I didn't race the 500 this year, because I didn't film it at all last year, and we didn't have anything for marketing.
Yeah, we didn't have any
this
marketing
year.
stuff.
So I was like, I kind of need. I raced it last year, and I didn't this year, and I
Where is it in Alabama?
It's in Maplesville, Alabama. You've never heard of it.
Sounds
Maplesville.
tasty,
where is
though.
it? Where is it close to like somewhere we would hear of? Like Tuscaloosa area? Or?
Okay. Hey, Dylan. Thanks, man. Thanks for the call.
Far.
Thank you. Thanks for the call. We'll talk about filming your film.
There you go.
Too deep.
I was about to ask.
Hey, I got a race. You guys should come film it. Let me talk about the race on the radio show.
Doing terrific.
You're doing terrific.
I like his race.
Cool, man. This isn't the
Maplesville.
You guys are doing this. The Verb is bringing out these phone calls tonight. I don't know why.
I don't even know what I'm doing.
If these are your friends.
Wasn't this Jeff? Didn't you have Jeff on a few weeks ago saying,
No.
hey man, I
No.
love you?
And that had nothing to do with us.
you.
The blue flag thing had nothing to do with us.
That guy wasn't calling any other time but tonight. So,
I feel
all
like
right.
the flag conversation comes up all the time here.
Listen.
Look, we're
Pitter
sorry.
patter, let's get at her.
Cherubies USA, add a Cherubies USA on social media. Design your bike, get some cool colors. Those gray plastics on the Yamaha that PulpMX uses, that's a Cherubies. Add a Cherubies USA. Great plastic, great company. Bringing you our next guest, the Kellen Brauer.
Kellen.
Oh, what an excellent sponsor for me to be in with.
Yeah,
Steve.
the
Volin
Volins,
family.
yeah.
It doesn't get better.
Listen, Kellen, that guy that stopped us in the parking lot after walking back to the car on Saturday night, talking about your work on the live stream, I thought he was 30 seconds away from perhaps performing oral on you.
Oh.
That guy was so stoked on you, Kellen.
Yes.
This was the weekend of Kellen.
Was that me?
No.
Oh, okay. It was
but
a different
between
guy.
you and Chase and
not Chase.
the guy in the car and Phil and Weege, this was a fucking weekend of Kellen.
How great do you feel about yourself right now? Did you win a title? You feel like you just won like the Deegs? You telling everybody to suck it?
No, not that level. But I mean, like, I'm just honestly glad that it went well. You know, like, I just wanted to do a good job of actually presenting the race, and the fact that people seem to like it is obviously rad. But at the end of the day, I just, you know, the show is really what needed to look good, and I think Chase actually did a really good job, kind of like organizing a game plan for it, and I stuck to it, and it worked. So yeah, I'm pretty happy with it.
Kellen, I'll give everybody a bit of behind the scenes here. As soon as I hit in stream, I remember I stood up and I looked at you, and just to continue your blowy here, I looked at you and I said, dude, you just 10x'd my expectations, and I was straight up blown away. You did such an awesome job.
Chase is freaking out. Wes is freaking out.
Dude, we were all high-fiving. Yes!
Kellen Brauer.
I mean, it was all right.
And then we said, like, where's Steve? Like, what did he do?
It was all right.
And all of this, and I heard Kellen's joining the Army. If you listen to the LVK show today, it was announced on there, I guess.
Dang.
Well, Lewis is trying to spin his narratives. I mean, you were there, Steve. You saw how much my career retrospective was discussed on Saturday. So, yeah, apparently the Army's in my future, according to Big Lou.
Was this before or after Darkseid ate a whole pizza by himself and didn't leave any for us?
Probably
That's cool,
after,
bro.
I think.
That happened.
Yeah, I still can't let it go.
No, but hey, Kellen, I watched most of the show back today. Really good job. It ran really good. Somehow the Verb guys and Kellen and everybody else actually put this thing together.
He just said most of the show, Kellen. He hasn't even watched the whole thing, and even on.
Well, I had to go mountain biking with my friends.
Yeah.
That was a lot of fun, and I'm glad we did
we're
that.
friends?
And hey, by the way, you let me ride your it was the sickest day.
Yeah.
I had the most fun.
Yeah.
That was a good day.
But Kellen, were you nervous at all? Look, and you do start your systems and you do play-by-play of the video games. So you've done this for a number of years. You took journalism in college. You wanted to do this.
He started Vurbmoto Gamers in 2011. Okay.
I don't know about that.
Yeah, he did. So
Did Kellen ever go to the press box for Verb?
I
we used to have random dudes just go up there.
Okay,
dude.
so because Kellen claims he was in the press box.
Denny Hartwig. I mean, we got banned from Supercross a handful of times.
We got banned
for the amount of
really that one.
Didn't you guys
time.
have somebody who literally cut out a fake pass out of paper?
That was like.
That's
yeah,
what
that
they
happened. But that wasn't obviously us.
Right.
Like we weren't doing that.
Apparently,
but
it got cut out, and we were photoshopping and selling them in the pits.
Yeah,
and I'm like,
I was trying to we were like, it was bad.
Okay, back to Kellen.
Yeah, sorry, Kellen.
Sorry, dude.
Yeah, but yes,
about us.
Vurbmoto Gamers 2011. Kellen was there.
I was, but I swear I've told you before, Steve. The very first time I ever went to a Supercross, like working the media, was with Verb. It was 2013 Anaheim 1. And as the Verb guys in studio will know, Brotocross used to work as part of the program a little bit as well.
Yep.
And so, for whatever reason, like the main press box that year was like full or something.
Oh
so
my God, I know this story. I know where
keep
you're
going. Keep going.
Me and Brotocross then pivoted and went to this like extra press box, I guess is what it was, and it was like a suite that Feld had rented out. And so he and I walk in together, and as you know, Brotocross is a bit of a tumultuous past with Feld. Benny Hartwig is in there, turns around, looks at both of us, and is like, both of you out. It just like points at us and ejects us from the press box. And I'm like, I don't know what's happening right now, but I just went with Brotocross. And so then we went and sat up in the nosebleeds, far left field, upper deck
we were
corner
trying
to watch.
so hard to make it, and we just kept running into those situations.
You kept running into Denny Hartwig.
Every time, dude.
That is the perfect analogy for what kept happening.
He called me not too long ago because he was doing some other stuff, like some live TV stuff, and I was like, hey, man, do you remember how hard you would, like, not like, and he was like, I was the biggest dick, wasn't I? I was like, yeah.
He really was.
Yeah, but Brotocross tells me that I remember it very well. Yeah, because they were kicked out of the press box, and then sure enough, they tried to get back
to Kellen, and let's keep this on Kellen. It's all about Kellen right now.
Sorry about Kellen. This was Kellen's story.
So you've done this before, Kellen. So were you nervous at all, or like how'd it go? Like were you fine?
The only thing I was a little nervous about was kind of like getting through the first 15 or so minutes of the show, because we had a lot of like segments to cut into and sponsors to get through, and we started with Weege, and we had Chris from Race Tech on, and then went back to Weege, and then eventually got to Brayton. So like juggling, getting hosts in and out too. That's something that I've not really like done a whole lot of in my time of calling stuff. So that part was a little bit like I just wanted to get through that. But once we were through that and we were calling the race, like that, I feel like I'm really comfortable with that, and I was totally locked in by that point. So a little nervous to start, but it worked out.
Yeah, no, absolutely. Kellen Brauer brought to you by the folks at Acherbys, a.k.a. Voland, tonight here on the show.
So when you said you've only watched part of it, did you make it to the racing? Like
I made it to halfway through the second main.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
So then you're like, I'm over it. Like
we had to go. You guys were there too.
Okay, so you literally watched it till we got here.
Yeah, pretty much.
Nice. All right, I'll take that.
So and by the way, Phil said earlier tonight, Kellen did not swear at all. You told me that he dropped 1 or 2 F-bombs. So I didn't hear any, but maybe I missed it.
Yeah, I guess I was wrong. I swear he did when he was complaining about the restart, because he got pretty heated and was seeing red a little bit. And I know that Phil doesn't really have a filter as soon as that seeing red moment begins for him. But I guess I was wrong.
Focusing on JT's guns was also a highlight.
Oh my God, how funny was that?
How
freaking funny was that?
So is that Crane zooming in?
Yeah. There was one shot. They started talking about it, and Monroe's next to me. He's doing the switch.
Yeah.
And Crane was kind of standing there, and he goes, Crane, or he was camera 3.
Yeah.
3, hold, zoom in on the guns. Zoom in on the guns. And I was like, and then Kellen and them are, and so I'm watching my screen with the program feed on it, and I was just like, stop it.
Kellen's like, hey, Matthes has done a lot for these privateers, huh, JB? Like, it's a really cool deal. And JB's like, yeah, absolutely. Steve's really done a good job, but I want to focus on JT's arms here.
Dude, it was amazing. I think that was a highlight of this. That should have been the motorsport moment, if you ask me.
Yeah, that was pretty funny. Yeah. And the camera work. Like the camera work didn't capture everything with the limited amount of cameras we had, but I thought you guys did a good job of getting what was going on.
Even if we did have more cameras, like with that limit of, if you go to the TV truck, they have 40 people in there.
Yeah.
Like we did this all with 2 of us. Crane was on the floor. Chase was making sure Kellen stayed on track with the run of show, and then halfway trying to help us do spotting during the actual race. So, there's only so many cameras you can look at with 2 people, and then still trying to run program and all the graphics and stuff. It's also really hard to know what's going on. Like, it's kind of chaotic, and you only have 6 minutes, and you're trying to show everybody, give everybody a little bit of love. But so Monroe was switching, and I thought he did a great job, because I'm just watching what's coming over to me on the program feed, and I was highly entertained as I'm sitting there programming and doing all the graphics and audio. So, and then, Kellen's commentary was keeping me enthralled 3 feet in front of him.
So, Kellen, for you, working with JB, Weege, and Phil, like, what was there one guy you were better with, or like all of them, or like did it matter to you?
No, I think all of them, we had like good rapport. Obviously, we know each other, so like we kind of know each other's tendencies a little bit. And being someone that listens to Weege all the time, like I kind of know exactly his cadence and when he's finishing thoughts, so then I can key off of him to then go into another topic or discussion or something like that. So I think it was probably like maybe the easiest with Weege, just because like I know him the most. But it was fun to work with Phil and like get him to like actually get going and talking and like dive into some stuff a little bit as well. And JB, I thought when he got there too, was really good at like kind of also being a bit of a host at the same time. So like he would key off of things I was talking about and then ask Phil questions about things that I was bringing up, and then we'd circle back around. So I think it all, like, we all just wanted to do a good job, and I think that we each had like our good points that we made, and it was fun.
Check it out on the PulpMX YouTube, Vurbmoto YouTube. Also, the archive is up. I thought JB's good. Weege is good. We know that. But I thought Phil was really good, too.
Yeah.
Like for a rider.
Yeah, he did really good. Yeah.
He was really good as far as breaking it down. And then, of course, everybody loves Kellen. Everybody loves Kellen.
There was never an awkward moment, I didn't think. Like, sometimes, like especially for the amount of sponsor reads that had to happen and, like, just the integration of some of the showpieces, I feel like the flow was awesome. They all bounce off each other really well. And there was never a part that I was like, oh, gosh, guys.
Yeah. Let me ask you guys a question, though. Like, if you didn't get to go to a lot of races as a journalist, let's say, but you did tell your boss, like, hey, I want to go to Denver to watch a race because I want to watch the Pulp race. You work for a media outlet, and you specifically said you wanted to go to watch the Pulp race.
Yep.
And then he said, sure, flew you out there, paid for everything, and then you didn't do a thing from the Pulp race at all. Do you think, well, let's welcome in here. What's up, Mr. Side? This is the gentleman I was just talking to about.
Oh.
Yeah, that's not how that went.
Poor Dark Side.
Yeah, Dark, not one bit of Vital coverage. SWAPmoto covered it. Racer X covered it. But not Verb helped us, but nothing from Vital.
Well, Kevin Moranz will be on the show tomorrow night to talk about it. So there you go.
Oh, okay, but nothing on Friday. No interviews, no results.
No, man.
Yeah.
Okay. Friday was for press day and question of the week, and I got my job done.
So when you told your boss, I want to go to Denver because of the Pulp race, that was actually just kind of a lie.
My boss said, pick a race you want to go to, and I was like, oh, I want to go to Denver because the Pulp race is happening too, and I want to watch it. I didn't say I was going to work it. I just want to go to that race because of the extra event.
Did we just decide Darkside doesn't care about the privateers?
Yeah,
wow,
I think we did.
That's cold, dude.
No, I was busy watching the privateers, man. I was enthralled. I didn't have time to.
You like to watch them. You just don't care about them.
I was fanning out. No, man. The privateers come on my show, and that's how I care about them. So yeah, we'll have Moranz on tomorrow night, and we'll talk about the PulpMX LCQ Challenge race.
Okay. All right.
And the 25,000 plus. That sounds like he won.
So he could still take home more money tonight.
Yeah, it's all, Marks has the final figures. We'll put them up here in a little bit. But yeah, everything's done. The raffle's closed. We're going to give away that bike. But all right, Mr. Side, what else is going on?
Well, I didn't want to take Kellen's time up, but I was just figuring since the Verb
Why
boys
not?
in there,
It's all about you. It's always all about you.
Bro, you could have left me on hold. You chose to bring me in.
Hey, Dark, any chance you're lining up next to Matthes at Paula Regional? Because I feel like we need to settle this.
He is riding Texas.
Yeah,
and you dodged Texas. You didn't want to go
do an area qualifier, so out there. So
it's
so
bizarre that some fucking app would put Darkside ahead of me when I've literally never lost to him in 6 motos or 9 motos or something.
That must be a really good algorithm that knows the man that races the most has a better rank.
Just to make you feel better, in the very near future, there will be a compare button, and you can click compare, and then it'll just stack you two together. Right now, it's based on the totality of all your results. So he's racing more than you, so of course he's going to be higher ranked than you.
I mean, it sounds like he should be.
Because he races more.
So how is that any sort of like? So what?
If you race one round of Supercross,
if I'm a shitty carpenter,
if you race one round of Supercross and win it,
he doesn't win it.
If you race one round of Supercross and get 10th,
if I'm a shitty carpenter and I build shitty houses, it's not better if I build more houses.
We're talking about racing.
It's not better if I build more houses. I'm still a shitty carpenter.
Race 10 rounds of Supercross versus 1 round of Supercross, is it bullshit that you got more points to race 10 rounds?
So
no.
by your analogy,
Would you agree?
Not an analogy.
Those are
Josh Greco is better than Eli Tomac because he's raced more Supercross.
Well, there's history to prove
no. He's raced more.
This year,
Greco's raced more than
this
Tomac.
year in the points, yes, he is better. If he passes him in points, but I don't think
he will. There's no points. There's no points on the app.
There are points on the app.
Made up unicorn fairy points?
No,
so where do you get these points from?
Go read
algorithm.
the facts page.
The algorithm.
Go read the facts page.
Dark, am I insinuating that he's calling you a shitty racer, comparing you to a shitty carpenter? Like, this is bullshit.
Yeah, I beat him.
Well, I am kind of a shitty carpenter.
I beat him. So is Kellen ranked on this app? He raced some Arizona race on a 2-stroke, and he won.
Let's look
him up. Look him up. Let's check.
Kellen, are you in the app?
I don't know. I actually haven't looked myself up on it. I have no idea.
I'll check it out right now.
So
I swore I wasn't going to get on my phone during this race.
Vurbmoto says Greco was better than Tomac because he raced more.
Hey, you should use that as a YouTube title right there.
Wait, that
Mark's
is not
clip
true.
that. Clip that
is not
for
true.
YouTube.
Clip where we said that is not true. If he finishes better in points than this year.
What points? Dark and I have no points. There's no points.
You do have points.
Your imaginary points.
No, they're the same Supercross. Like you get 26 points for a win.
Oh, my God.
It's the same thing.
Kellen is not in that.
So Steve and I got like 0 points for 25th or whatever I was at Glen Helen.
Yeah,
but getting second at a local race.
Oh, so Kellen's not even there.
Nope. His whatever race he did must not have been.
It was the Arizona.
This is the vet old timers group.
Yeah, we don't have that one.
Yeah.
We'll work on
Well, I think we're punching a lot of holes in this Vurbmoto app right here tonight.
Easy. No, the vet Arizona race.
So
it's all right. Mark's will get it cleaned. He'll get that app working right.
Oh yeah.
Well, that's what we actually came in here to infiltrate Steve's program here and steal his developer from him because ours is really good too. But
Mark's is plenty busy.
I'd love to.
Yeah,
he's in.
Hey, have you ever heard of this thing called equity marks?
I'm in. Count me in.
Mark's has got a lot of.
What
equity.
do you like the Idaho by chance?
I can be convinced.
Listen, Kellen Brauer, brought to you by the folks at Cherubies, USA, by the way. Please check those guys out as well. So Kellen, yes, back to you.
Oh yeah, Kellen.
The praise for Kellen is a lot, and I'm glad. I hope your friend at LVK show. I hope he tried to bring you down a little bit because it was a lot of Kellen this weekend.
I was surprised he didn't. He wanted to talk about it today, and there was not a lot of complaining about me. I don't think he actually watched it either, so I'm just glad that you did, Steve, because I know that when we tell you to watch LVK, you don't. So thanks for tuning in.
Yep.
Glad that you watched your own show.
I wanted to see if the Verb guys would screw it up, but they didn't. They did a great job.
No, Lewis was fine. He didn't complain about me.
The worst part of the whole thing was that fucking asshole bringing his media member award trophy of that guy.
Oh.
That guy. I gotta admire him. He was really buying into the bit. He told Sexton at the end of the night, go get your trophy. Like Sexton had to go back into his truck to grab his first place trophy so him and Weege could clink trophies together.
I would probably do the same.
He put it in the press box. He carried it around like he was
great.
He was really into it.
Have you gotten one?
I've not, no.
Oh, wow.
Dark got one.
You did, Dark?
We got one,
Vital MX.
We've gotten two.
Yeah. It said Vital MX. ML's claiming it for his own, so I don't know.
It's a group
effort. It didn't have anything to do with me, I can assure you that. And if Steve did or does ever win that, everybody will hear about it. So
I'd vote for you, dude.
Judging by the way I've heard you talk about the AMA and so much praise on this show,
yeah,
I think you're high in the running.
I think I'm out. We all know the AMA never screws up a call or decision, so I'm sure the Wygant one was fine. Yeah.
I won it in we collectively as a group 2005 and 2009, and then I think AMA has forgotten about us since then.
Vurbmoto won it.
Yeah.
Twice.
Oh wow.
We're two-time champs.
We won it for MX Sports Center in 05 when we started the show with Weege. So me and Weege both got one.
I got to think with Kellen's work this weekend, he's got to be in the running.
Oh yeah.
Jesus, dude.
There was a
lot of Kellen love.
Keeps it going. Yeah. Hey, well, is he hired back? Is he in for next year? Have you already locked it down? You better do it before his rates go up.
Oh, yeah, he's
good
gonna
point.
double.
Good point.
He's gonna
yeah,
double.
Kellen, you're actually, you know how we do it at Pulp. Like, you're just in now. You just have to do it.
Yeah.
Like, you just will.
Yeah, well, I know it's kind of like how the industry works, too. You just kind of get locked into things a lot.
Yeah, you do it once. If you do a good job, you're in for life.
Yeah.
Yep,
pretty much.
And a very low pay.
Oh, yeah, absolutely.
Kevin Kelly at Loretta's every year says the same thing. Like, yeah, we're just here again, back again.
Yeah.
Here's $30.
Yep.
Yeah. And Kellen, you did do some play-by-play at Loretta's, too, right? Which I didn't know until this weekend, you said.
Yeah, I went to Loretta's all of 23. So all 6 days I called races at some point. Like I wasn't on the whole time or anything, but I told Weege in the past like I'd wanted to do it, and then he was like, "Yeah, let's have it," and I'm like, "Okay." So I went and we did it.
Yeah, no, it was a good job for sure. Start Your Systems in LVK as well, Kellen Brauer. Check it out. Hey, Mr. Side.
Yes.
So we are locked in. We are going to do, speaking of media members, you're locked in for the Verb 500 next year.
I talked him into it today, Dark.
Oh, good. Yeah, that's one of the reasons I was calling. I was like, we need to. I'm sick of hearing about your 6 wins 6 moto wins at Glen Helen, we have to go to some other track somewhere in the country.
All right. Well, here's what I'm proposing though, because maybe even Kellen gets in on this now, because we're going to need 2 teams.
Kellen only rides 2 strokes though.
That's fine.
No, I don't, Steve. Stop.
Well, you own a 2-stroke.
Hey.
Yeah, it's the only bike I have, man.
Hey, I can tell. I've been 2-stroke for life, and I bought my bike on the way to the 500 last
All right,
year.
well, let's get a commitment from Kellen right now.
Okay. Kellen, do you want in on the 500 on one of the teams next year?
I'm down.
Okay. So here's what we propose. We need to have 3 of us.
Is Kiefer's in?
Kiefer's got to do it, yes.
Okay.
What if we had both Kiefers, Little Kief, Big Kief, and their team captains?
Oh.
And then they get ping pong balls of me, you, Dark, Kellen. Michael Lindsay's too fast. Maybe the Tallon and the boys here.
No,
no.
not
Brent.
Not Tallon because he's a works guy.
So he's good, is what you're saying?
Yeah, we can't.
Okay. Yeah, we kind of need like
how
C-class.
many guys on a team?
It's 4.
So we need if we got 2 Kiefers, then we need 6 media members.
Correct.
So and we got 3 right here.
Yeah.
So we got 3 more. We'll figure that out.
Yeah,
no, 4, including.
Oh yeah, 4.
Dark.
Right. So we need 2 more media members. We'll figure that out.
Yeah.
Wait, we're terrible at math. We have 5. Kellen, Dark plus us 3. That's 5. So we need one more.
Oh, Brenton?
Yeah.
Oh, I didn't know.
Yeah,
Sorry,
Brent wants to do it.
Okay. All right. Okay.
Yeah.
So all right. So yeah.
And so then we'll draw. So look, the way it works out is, or maybe do we make it so Dark and Matthes have to?
You guys are the captains, and you have to choose your teams.
Ooh.
I want both Kiefers.
No.
No. You can only have one A guy.
Oh, okay.
You don't have one A guy.
I don't know what's funnier. Marks, what do you think? Should Dark and Matthes, would it be better if they ended up on the same team?
And they had to be like.
What if we didn't know until the day of? Like everybody's training and doing their thing, and then like the day of we did the picks.
That's what I think we do.
All right, I like this.
And so you and Dark you're going to be talking shit the whole time, and you might end up on
well,
the same team.
we have this thing called lap times, so it doesn't matter if we're on the same team or not.
No,
we just have this thing called lap times.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah.
So all right.
Well, I mean, then it's
so
team
what's the
versus
date
team.
next year?
Probably the same.
It's usually the first weekend of March.
Yeah. First week of March.
Yeah, we'll confirm with Gary.
Is Verb paying expenses for Mr. Side and Kellen to get out there?
This to be determined, to be discussed. Yeah.
Dude, you guys have 8,000 racers at $100 each.
I think we
like,
can
you're
discuss
fine.
it.
I think you're fine.
Yes, we can discuss it.
Here's some lap times, by the way, if you want to see the world vets right there. 3:26, Dark 3:38. Just a scant 12 seconds off the pace.
Wow.
Yeah, we're not counting Glen Helen. Glen Helen's bullshit. Come out east. Let's get some jumps and some good loamy dirt, and let's see what you got.
Hey, we have this thing called the Verb Classic later this year. Yeah, you guys are more than welcome to come there and settle this. Yeah,
we are going. I am going to the Blue Crew event at where the fuck am I going, Dark? What's it called?
Monster Mountain.
Monster Mountain.
Yes,
You're
really.
going to Monster Mountain?
I'm going to the Blue Crew event there. Yep.
Nice.
Yep. So.
Yeah.
Dude, when is, that'd be fun.
Cool.
So
hey, we could get points in the app for that.
Okay, so
I can beat you.
There's no way that Kellen's janky old 2-stroke is going to make this fucking.
I got a bike for him.
Verb
It's not
500.
2-stroke.
I can tell you this: you do not want a 2-stroke on that track.
Right.
I got a 250.
No.
So we got to get Kellen a bike, Dark a bike because Dark's going to fly.
We can get bikes.
Okay.
Well, how many bikes do you got?
I just have one.
I got one.
Tell Kiefer to bring up one of his like 70 bikes.
Yeah.
Kiefer
Kiefer will bring bikes.
We'll
Yeah,
get bikes,
okay.
especially if it's a media thing. Yamaha.
Yeah,
that's
no,
Meat Factory Yamaha.
No, my guy Mike, he'll dial
Come
us
on,
in.
Mike.
Dude, we can get bikes.
How sick? Hey,
Mike,
what if we all showed
my
up?
guy Mike is good. He's good.
Oh,
for it.
really, Dark? Because you seem to be riding a fucking KTM a lot.
I think
so-
my friend Mike will bring us all Yamaha button-ups with the collards, and we maybe even a box fan or some shit.
Yeah.
Call your friend Mike. Call your friend Mike.
Sorry that my guy Andy Jefferson also gave me a bike to ride. I split time.
So Kellen, Kellen, if you're on my team, you have to ride a 4-stroke.
Yeah, that's no problem. I'll ride one. Don't worry.
Okay, I don't want you to.
I'm telling you, Kellen, I've 2-stroke for life, and I almost bought one on the way down last year. And after the race, I was like, "Thank God, I bought it."
Okay, so I mean, I don't know what Supercross is in March, but we're not going.
Yeah, you're not.
No, we'll plan
No,
this
it's
far
probably
enough ahead.
Daytona, to be honest, Steve.
No,
It's the weekend after Daytona. It was this year.
Well, yeah, it was this year.
Whatever.
We won't do it during Daytona.
It was like Indy.
Oh,
was it Indy?
No, because like a lot of like the FMF came out and they did such a good job like and like bringing hype and stuff, and they're going to be in Daytona. So
okay,
it's like,
so I want hotel, gas money. I want
the list of demands.
I want
You want
start money.
snacks and
I want
stuff?
start money. Yep.
At least he doesn't gamble. He didn't ask for gambling money.
Yeah.
Like snacks
Podium
and
bonus.
Gatorades and
Podium
like a
bonus.
cooler-
Yeah, that'd be great. Thanks,
cooler
Dark.
full of beers or
Well, hey, I'm
whatever.
cool with that. If I'm on your team and we podium,
Yeah.
that means I'm part of the bonus structure.
How do you break up the classes?
By team.
But but
like
age or
you would add up. You would add up all the ages on your team, and
next year
we're
talking about
doing
doing 2-man team, 3-man team, 4-man team.
I think it's that simple next year, plus media.
Yeah,
so laps are Kellen laps about 20 minutes, 18 minutes.
Yep.
A lap.
It's like a moto.
I think the rule just has
and
to
you
be
do 2 laps, right?
You can do as many as you want.
You can do,
but mostly guys do 2 laps and hand off.
Mostly guys do 1 lap and hand
You
off.
might be able to. I could do 1 lap.
Dude, I can tell you, the dudes at Thor were talking so much trash the night before, and they were cool. But they were like, "Oh, we're desert dudes. We're desert dudes. We
can ride all day, dude."
And so I was like, "I'll holler at you, man, around noon and see how you guys are doing." And they were like, "Oh yeah, no, man, no.
Yeah.
One lap.
Like even Moseman started with 3, and he's like, "I think that was the wrong decision."
Question from the chat, Dark: are you going to steal gas, or are you bringing your own gas, or what?
No, we'll supply the gas.
Yeah,
too, right. It's part of your.
We can't even bring waters, much less gas. What do you?
Dude, Gary's so organized.
Oh.
Yeah, Gary got it all.
Gary
so good.
Yeah, Gary will give us everything.
Yeah, if we tell. Okay, yeah.
Yeah.
All right. So this sounds awesome. This sounds like
It'll
a good
be.
time.
It'll
so,
be.
Dark,
be a lot
you're
of fun.
in. You're committed.
I'm in, man. I gotta get my guy Nick over at Decal Works to get me some graphics made up for the team. With the half evil, but we'll do it.
All right. Well, we could go and figure out team numbers too.
Yeah, we'll
you
figure
could
it
just
all
start
out.
running
Yeah.
it a year ahead of time, Dark, and just like really prepare and get in Steve's head. And
You
then you guys end up on the same team.
Listen, if we
I live in his head. He's always
I know. I can
worried
tell.
about me.
I can tell, dude.
12 seconds a lap. Super.
Dude, I
he's
did
super
not.
in my
I had
head.
not seen that.
Yeah.
That's incredible.
There's also a helmet cam of a guy passing Dark in our moto, and Dark just giving up, dude. Just giving up. Just like
He's been training
I'm
nonstop.
I'm Team Matthes right
Wasn't
now.
that
dude.
2023?
No, this was this year.
Yeah, it was a few months, last year. But
Oh, it was
Glenn
the
sucks,
bet.
man. It's tough.
It was
Glenn
World
Helm's
Vets this 2024.
Huh?
Yeah.
World Vets 24.
Yeah. Yeah. So this year. By the way, Kellen Brauer on the show. Anything else for Kellen?
Just how great he was. Did we
dude,
mention that?
He was great, dude. That is a good point. Like he was so phenomenal
I'd like to
on
talk
the
about
show.
how good he was.
I had a guy
maybe
DM me.
NBC
Kellen,
should-
I had a guy DM me that said, honestly, he needs to be in the booth. Like
Yeah,
there was that.
The entire chat said that.
There was that, Kellen.
The entire chat was saying that.
Well,
And where's that
I
booth?
wouldn't say no.
Yeah.
I mean, he's got to start with quads and GNCC first.
Yeah, that's a good point.
And Vurbmoto Gamers Resurrection.
I want to hear you call the E50 race at Loretta's, dude, to just total silence and see how you do.
I think I did. I'm pretty sure I did in 23.
Nice.
So,
all right.
yeah.
Okay. All right. Dark, anything else?
No, that's it, guys. Have a good show. Appreciate you getting me on.
Hey, I appreciate you saving us so much pizza in the press room.
Yeah, way to not cover the race Friday. Way to not cover the
Dude,
race.
the pizza was almost gone when I got out there. Four pieces.
It was almost gone.
There was a whole
squares,
box.
bro.
There was a whole box beside Dark, and I go up there to get some, and it's just all gone.
Yeah, no.
4 pieces.
He ate the last.
Hey, he was super hungry from covering the pulp race on Friday.
I know.
Super hungry.
It was exerting, dude. I understand.
Yeah, exactly.
I got this
pizza was just a snack after eating the Chipotle from Yamaha.
Let me ask you guys this.
Oh, yeah, dude, you must have
I'll
been
start with
starving.
Kellen. Kellen, Sexton said next year, instead of staggered start, 22-1 gate pick, drop the gate again. 22 gets the first gate pick. Yay or nay?
No.
I don't think that creates the excitement you want because I still think the guys would find a way to get good starts. I think you need to do away with that rule that Tooley made. I don't think that was a good idea. But
I think a few people have said that. Yeah. Dark, what do you say?
I like the chaos. I say do it again.
Yeah.
I mean, the guys don't want the money. They don't have to line up. I like it.
Right. Okay. Yeah. Sexton
But
said it's just.
you had mentioned. Have you said on the show tonight that you had considered trying to come up with a different option other than the race?
No, I just can't think of anything off the top of my head. But yeah, I do. I do
Yeah.
want to like everything in my life is bigger and better all the time. It's what my life's
That's how
motto
Cookie
is.
says.
It's my life's motto.
Maple Leafs just won. That
Yeah.
was big.
Right. It was
Big,
big.
big.
No, I just like to think about trying to change it up. Yeah, I have no idea how to do that. I mean,
We need to get the idea guy back on the phone.
oh yeah,
Yeah.
the no blue flag guy.
Yeah.
Jesus.
Huh.
Um,
He probably has a good idea. Tell him to call in next week.
why don't you, Steve? You hate these guys that like don't try in the race or get last. Like you got to do something.
Yeah,
maybe
no,
like
that's
a
gonna
fitness
stop.
test or
Yep,
something.
yeah.
But like a fitness test, where like to even race the actual race, like y'all got to run like a mile before it or something.
How about this? You finish last, you get $0. Zero.
So why? You mean the first moto?
No, just overall.
Oh, so there's guys out there that just sucked
Yeah.
because they just wanted to get whatever.
Greco, for example, 2 years in a row, Greco has just ridden, like, literally not even doing the jumps because he wants last because there's a few props for last.
I see.
So
maybe you put all the incentives 15 and up.
15 is a little
much.
18?
All right.
20 and up?
So what? We had 22 total.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think at least 20 and up incentivizes not to get.
Yeah.
Nothing goes to 21. That does suck.
Kellen?
For them, but
do we do that?
Yeah, I mean, I think you just if you do that though, you have the guys in the chat or whatever just complaining more and more about wild cards that you put in, because obviously this year you added Simonson, you added Hardy, and they kicked ass. So
was there some of that?
Guys,
was there some pushback?
No, I mean, but I'm just like they're going to complain about anyone that you would pick because there's a handful of guys that would just maybe straight up not be as fast as them, and they'd complain.
Yeah, maybe, right? I like the 250 wild card because you just reward some of those guys. It's the same idea. The idea of the race is to pay people who have gone to all the races and not made mains, right?
Yeah.
And that's why we keep track of points. Like, so the idea is, hey, man, you've been grinding this thing out for 15 weeks.
Good on you.
Here's some money to help you. Good job. And then the 250 guys, I honestly look at some of those guys. Now, Simonson was different because he only raced 2 races. But I like Devin, so I just kind of went that way. But Thury and Walsh and Chambers were that idea. Like, dude, you guys have gone to all these races.
Yep.
They made most of the mains, but that was the idea. So,
so it would suck to not give anything to 21st and 22nd. But there would have to be some kind of rule. Like,
well, I would just say to all those guys, blame Greco.
Yeah.
Go blame Greco because he doesn't give a fuck and isn't trying. So that's fine. But if he wants to not try 2 years in a row by literally rolling the jumps to get the prop for last place, then I'm out. So, by the way, before we let you, Dark, do you want to go or Welton's on the line?
Yeah, get Welton on. I'll listen and talk to you guys later.
All right.
See you, Dark.
See you, Dark.
All right. See you guys.
That's Jamie Darkside Guida not covering the LCQ race at all, which is really sad.
He watched it though.
But he watched it. Great job on that, Jamie. Way to go.
I wonder if we even got a story or something.
Let's bring in one of the guys who was the star of this weekend, getting a second overall, winning the second moto at that. Marshal Weltin. What's up, Weltin?
What's going on?
Dude, how's your surgery? You got some knee surgery?
Ooh.
Yeah, knee surgery went great. Got a scope procedure done here in Colorado, and yeah, I'm doing really well.
Good, nice. So gonna be back soon into outdoors, or what are you thinking?
The ideal goal would be to make it for Paula.
Oh wow.
With this, I mean, I just had a scope procedure, but it's less than likely I'm going to be there for that.
Mm-hmm.
What my situation is, I mean, I got my third ACL tear I'm dealing with right now, but with that, I've had hardware stuck in my knee, so I think it was causing a lot of inflammation and swelling and pain. So we got the rest of the hardware out, cleaned up some stuff around the meniscus and scar tissue, and trying just get my knee back to feeling 100%. So I know in the back of my mind, coming into outdoors with a knee that's not going to be good isn't a good idea. So just trying to make a proactive decision here.
Yeah, absolutely. All right, you got second overall, 7-1 on the day. Let's go with this. How'd your first start go? Because I looked for some lap charts today. I haven't got them yet. How'd your first start go? How'd you get to 7th? And then how did you make moves sort of that fast in the second one?
Actually, I think I was up to 6th. I had a decent go at it. Grant, I started by Grant. We both had a good start. Speaking of Grant and Dark had some beef before Moto 2 there. They're going at each other. But yeah, Grant said, I'd like to see you get on the bike and hit one of these doubles. And I was like, oh
wow.
Then that was when we were doing the second Moto start. But I was like, I don't know, around 6th, I think, and I actually got past by Hardy because he was mobbing the whoops.
Yeah, Hardy
and
was.
I was not. I was just, I don't know. I'm one of the type of guys, like, the later the day goes on, the more I ride, the better I get. So that one practice into one moto, I was just super tense, and I felt better the second moto for sure. Got a little more track time, and my mechanic put first on the tip board, and I thought he was like, I don't know what he was talking about because I saw Devin in front of me, and I didn't know Devin had crashed with Chiz, and then Starling was ahead of me. I'm like, there's no way.
Yeah, because Starling would have just disappeared. You wouldn't have passed him because he had bike problems, right? So, yeah.
Yeah, exactly. I didn't even know I was in first for the majority of it, and then, he just kept putting P1. I'm like, no way, it must be worse.
Nice. Yeah, Hardy was honestly the surprise to me. He was really good. Kellen, you were talking about it a little bit on your stream. You were like, Hardy's out of frame here, but look at him go. Or maybe Brayton was.
Yeah, I mean, he was getting it close at the end. Like, he was going to almost be like Welton's best friend a little bit, because if he could get around Moran's, and I think Harlan was right there too, and they were both right on Moran's, and if they both passed Kevin, then Marshall would have won the race and then won the overall too. So we're just trying to build that up a little bit. But Hardy was ripping, man. He was just, he was kind of sending it, but he was also much more in control than I expected for the situation, and he's been on it this year, no question about it.
Honestly, super impressive on Hardy's end, just with the lack of, it's not like Hardy has access to an elevation setting or gearing or anything to make your bike tune for Denver. So for him to just go out on a brand new sandy, it was almost like a sand wash in some of the sections, super uncomfortable, just with the lack of bikes on the track. And for him to just go out there and ride as well as he was really impressive to me, for sure, on a 250.
He was really surprising for sure. I thought to myself, I was like, man, because we had 250 guys last year and none of them really did anything, and they were telling me how slow their bikes were.
Besides me.
You know what I mean?
I was.
Yeah. How'd you do?
Like fourth or fifth.
Oh, okay. All right, Marshall.
How much money was that last year?
By the way, Weltin won. We got the figures here. Weltin got second. He's going to win $15,140.
15 G's?
And he gave 10% to Jerry.
Hell yeah.
So that's awesome. Good job, Marsh, on that.
Good job, Marshall.
And Moran said he'd give 10% as well to Jerry.
Nice.
And then we raised the PulpMX gives back. We got $13K for Jerry on there.
Wow.
So cool.
So it's really awesome. Yeah, it's really, really cool to see.
I donated on there.
Thank you. Appreciate that. Weltin, so where did you stand on Moran's moving his bike? So Phil was on earlier and basically said, well, props to him for figuring that out, and those other dumb dicks didn't. Now, I agree to some of that, but on another point, and I like Moran's, nothing against it, I was a little like, come on, that's not really the spirit of it, but yet he figured it out. So, Weltin, where do you sit on that?
I would be lying if the thought didn't cross through my head to do the exact same thing. I feel like with all these other races I do, I'm always looking for ways to get a start. So it definitely crossed my mind to do it. I chose not to do it because when the AMA official lined us up, rear tire, front tire goes on the right side of the rear tire. He specifically pointed to it, and I just felt like it was kind of disrespectful to just back out of it and just completely blatantly disregard him. Might as well not even have a ref at that point. But since he said that, I went to the right side. I mean, it was a free-for-all. I wasn't really looking at it as a free-for-all. I just thought, okay, we're throwing a wrench in the mix here. And for me then, what I chose to do was once A-Rod went, then, he charged. He was in front of me, and then he charged, and then I charged up after him. So, I don't necessarily agree with his decision, but I mean, it's at the end of the day, who wants to win more? And for me, it doesn't change my outcome of the race. I went 7-1, so I couldn't have done any more on my end to do it. So I'm not going to sit here and try and dictate Kevin's race and say, oh, I should have won, when in reality, Chiz was the best guy on the track. There's faster guys on the track. It's not that, that was the case. It just, I don't really think it was the coolest thing to do that when Thule's like pointing straight, this is where your front tire goes.
Now that I know that piece of information, like if everybody was lined up that way, sure, you said you can pass on the start. He didn't say you can move your left tire.
Right.
Your front tire to the left.
That's where I kind of got a little twisted out of it. I mean, it's like, I get it's a free for all, like it's kind of how it goes, but it doesn't really change the outcome. So
I was looking at him and I'm like, come on, Kevin, that's not really the same thing. And I was like, do I go down and like say something? And honestly, I think they were getting ready to go. The revs were going up or something. I was like, too late. Like I honestly was like, wait. Like that's not the spirit of the thing, but whatever. Then good on him. Yeah, I mean, he passed 4 guys, right off the bat. I counted that.
Will that be addressed in the rules next year?
Yeah,
And
well,
what will
so
be the rule?
Kellen and I, we were just before we got you on the phone. Kellen thinks that we shouldn't do that again. Just normal staggered start. What do you think?
For me,
Yeah.
I mean, I think what would be really fun and funny would be to, this is just something I brainstormed, but just do like a flag start, like a GNCC, and then put the tiny tunnel of like, you know, put two big mechanic tough blocks in the tunnel to go through and say, you got to go into these two tough blocks.
Well,
you know, like this is the hole you got to go through
What about
these two barriers.
What about Slosher? He just endoed.
Oh, that was him?
Yeah, that was
Holy
Slosher.
shit.
And then Weltin, you went off the side of the berm.
Yeah, I always smashed to the left. I got hit with my throttle side handlebars. Either go into everybody or just coast over the berm there.
Coast over the berm, yeah.
Yeah,
Well,
yeah.
hey,
I don't think Slosher could have recreated that if he tried.
Yeah, that,
no.
Did Chase post that today on Verb? Because
I didn't see if he did.
I think he posted the start replay. It's freaking.
It was
gnarly.
classic, yeah.
Wow.
Yeah.
Hey, Marshall, you're saying that it wouldn't have changed the outcome for you with the Moran start, but if you just said he passed 4 people on the start, granted, he might have.
He got 7th in the first moto, so. It was
I
the
know,
second
but
moto.
what if
Right,
Moran's
right.
Moran's
And I mean-
only if he didn't get 2 of those spots, then Marshall would have gotten the overall.
Yeah, but I mean,
Coulda, shoulda, woulda, obviously.
you,
but I'm,
you can say that, but then maybe Devin and Chiz wouldn't have got all linked up together because he would have been in a different spot, and then Chiz would have came through and passed everybody.
Yeah,
you know,
okay.
and I don't know. At the end of the day, he did still pass a lot of people, and is what it is. But
you know, sorry to interrupt you. The last time we had Kevin on, Kevin in the race, was he there last year? No, he didn't. I think he did too well. He was making a bunch of mains. The year before, he jumps on the red he jumped a triple on the red lights, and then he's tried to tell me he didn't. And I'm like, dude, I watched you, and he sent me a photo. The lights blink off and on.
Yeah.
Moran sent me a photo of the lights off and him in the air, and I'm like, yeah, man, that's just the frame when the lights are off. Like they blink.
Yeah.
And we had a whole controversy there. So Kevin's a racer. He's trying to make some money, but.
I probably would have skirted just like he did if that was not clearly defined.
Yep.
I would have said, "How do I do this?" Because 25K's on the line. I'm probably going for it.
Yeah, no, I get it. Like I said, I'm not good on Kevin, but I did think it was a little out of the spirit of the rules. But then again, it's PulpMX. We have no rules. We're like Outback.
Which
we got no rules. Right. Marshal Weltin here on the show. Kellen Brauer brought to you by the folks at Cherubies USA.
Oh, Kellen's still on the phone?
Yeah, Kellen's still
on. Oh, hi, Kellen.
Hey,
have we mentioned how good of a job you
Great
did?
work,
oh
dude.
my
Marshall,
God.
did you happen to watch the replay, Marshall, and see how good Kellen did on the show?
I haven't got to yet. I've got a lot of time
you
this
should
week.
go check it out.
I'm gonna check it out.
You're probably healing up. You should go watch.
It was a lot of Kellen this weekend.
Yeah, it was really good, dude. So if you go watch it, it's you're gonna be blown away at the commentary.
You going for Weege's job?
I think you already got it.
No.
We got an idea from Briggs.
Okay, good.
He has an idea about the race next year. Briggs, what's your idea?
Okay, so one of the most iconic races there is Loretta Lynn's. So 3-moto format. Every rider can drop their worst.
Can't do it. Feld's not giving me a third moto.
What about if you just shorten the moto times and just keep
Dude,
the
there's
same
6
amount of
minutes
time? So if it's
right now.
5-minute mains.
They don't even get practice, Steve. How about that?
Yeah. There's third
Just
moto.
go jump
You
the
have
jump.
to crank.
Go
You have
2
to.
or 3, 4,
you
no
have
problem.
to start your bike and immediately pin it.
There's no third moto happening. Trust me. I appreciate what Feld's helping me with, but they are very much like, you have 12 minutes.
Yeah.
Whatever you want to do, or whatever the total time is, So not happening, Briggs. Yeah.
Okay.
But hey, I still want to hear the idea. What was
Thank
it?
you.
It was 3-minute format. Drop one.
Oh, okay.
I mean, honestly, we got a stagger start, 22-1. We got Olympic style
you know
scoring.
what?
We got a lot going on.
You know what? I'm a big fan.
We got
of?
ping pong balls for gate pick.
Sometimes I'm a fan of. It was good.
Yeah.
You don't
was
have
good.
to change.
I liked it.
Like
Yeah.
it's like everybody has to have an opinion on change it. You don't have to change it.
Well, that was my race tech rant last night. Like, people hitting me up about, why isn't this guy in the race or that guy in the race? It's like, bro, I only got 22 spots, man.
That's all I got.
Someone's getting fucked. Like,
Yeah.
someone that I like that's a good racer is not going to make it. Sorry, not sorry.
Yep.
Like Henry Miller. I love Henry Miller. He's been in it 3 years in a row, I think. So I didn't pick him this year because I'm like, Henry, you've been in it 3 years. Awesome dude. I'm going to try somebody else like, Chambers or Walsh.
Yeah.
So,
what did Chambers end up overall?
Not good. I don't think
Did he end up getting the best dead sailor?
We
award?
are announcing that right away, sir. Do you want to do that now?
Sure.
I'm ready.
Kellen, do you want to stay on for this?
Yeah, I'm good.
It's a big announcement. So
we have a lot of debate if we want to get into it.
Race Tech and Verb sponsored the air wheelie contest to the moon.
Midnight Sailor.
Midnight Sailor. These guys all did in the parade lap, which is hilarious. Weltin, yours was not bad.
Hey, Marshall.
You know, Jim, the Captain Jim Albertson, he was in the DMs the night before. Give me tips.
Nice.
He had some good tips for me, and I wasn't quite as committed as I'd like to be. But after the truth being told, I went out behind pretty much everybody to do it, and I looked to my left and I saw Chambers with the butt cheeks out, and I just thought, there's just no way. Like, stop that. Like, this was too good. There's no way. I could go as big as I want. It's not going to matter right now.
So there was voting on Verb, and there was also judges.
For half the pot.
Half the pot, and judges as well. Myself, Burkeen, Wes, Checkers, all judging. Kellen, who did you think had the best one? Do you remember?
I'm trying to rack my brain with it a little bit. I feel like I think Simonson have a pretty vertical one. Yeah, I don't know that I really have like a favorite though. They're all actually pretty good. I was impressed because I feel like last year was like half and half. Some were just like, and most guys actually went for it this year, which was cool.
For me, you got more points for me if you stayed on the seat.
I've done frame by frame review of every single one from multiple angles, including studying photos, and it all comes down to technique.
Nobody did the amount of research we did.
Nope. But I do want to point out why I got my phone out. There's $1,165.50 up for grabs.
Okay.
Divided by 2, so $582.75 for the vote winner, and then who we collectively judge on.
Oh, okay. So I didn't know we were doing that. I thought just one guy got it all.
No,
okay.
no.
All right. Well, go with it. Go with it, Wes. Yeah.
No. Let's hear your picks. Okay, let's hear your picks first.
Well, you didn't tell me this, and I got to go through my phone.
I mean,
I went Chambers 1, Thury 2. Who did I have for 3?
You had
Let's pull it up.
Chambers, Thury. Chambers in the butt cheeks like Weltin. I'm like, that you got it. You got it.
You got to go. Yeah.
So the problem with this is, okay, it's the Midnight Sailor. It's not about being creative. It's not about changing anything up. It's about who can get the most vert with their ass on the seat, with their chest out and neck up, all right? And then I want to see that slap down on the landing.
You need to sell it that I think you're literally going.
Yeah, but the problem is I don't think anybody was sitting on a seat.
Yeah, they were.
Oh, yeah, they were.
Okay.
Frame by frame review says otherwise.
Okay, go ahead.
No, here, let's hear your. Hang on, I'm trying to pull it up. I have too many text messages and I can't read. Okay, so Burkeen.
I didn't mind Steve's picks. Burkeen's, I didn't get it.
All right, Matt said Simonson, A-Rod, Thury. Simonson and A-Rod both had very cool style points, okay? They went for style points. Like A-Rod went for Kiss of Death.
It's like a Kiss of Death. It was
and
sick.
Dude, if we were doing a Kiss of Death award,
for sure, he's a winner.
I think they're solid.
I don't believe it's called the Kiss of Death award.
It's not called the Kiss of Death award.
You know, a Kiss of Death almost makes it easier.
Yeah. And so even Lesher did his style points through the roof.
Cool.
The still image of him doing it, like, so dope. 252
that's like
stroke.
saying, hey.
It's like, let's do a can on a whip contest.
No, that's like saying, hey, make me some meatloaf, and the guy makes you some spaghetti.
Yeah.
You're
hey,
like,
creativity.
Wait. You're like, great job on the spaghetti. Want a meatloaf.
Yep. Yeah. That's kind of what we thought.
Right.
Yeah.
So Steve went with Jack Chambers for the win.
The butt cheeks got him. I get it.
Thury for second, Chiz for third, which your picks are great. Our issue with Chambers was the butt out was great. But I think the problem is it was too much of a distraction. He needed to get that little nose up, all right?
It wasn't as vertical.
That 250 nose needed to get
and
up there.
Like, how long did you hold that thing? Like, when we watched video, like, a couple of the dudes were, like, holding it to the very last second. Like, you thought they were going to eat it.
So then
it runs out.
The winner is there's no doubt the winner.
So here's the real top three is what we have decided. Thury, Starling, Chisholm.
I thought Thury, like, if you watch when he OJ'd it.
Oh, we'll get into the reasons he won because it's pretty good.
Oh my God, he
So,
crushed.
anyways, the way this works is it's a 3-judge panel, even though we know our picks were correct.
Yes.
Okay.
But 30 was in everyone's.
Well, exactly. So they all it's 25 points per win, 22-20. So add up all the points. 30 gets 67 points. Chiz representing Jerry Robin with 40 points, followed by a tie between Simonson and Chambers. But that means 30 takes
the dub. Who won the verb vote?
Munoz, who didn't even do a Midnight Sailor.
That people of Chile have spoken.
The people of Chile have spoken and said, we like your non-effort in this Midnight Sailor.
Yeah, the people of Chile.
I think it was 8,800 votes when I looked earlier.
Kellen, this is like when the Blue Jays always get on the All-Star game because the entire country of Canada votes.
Yeah, it's awesome. I'm looking at photos put up on Verb, and what I love about 30 is he's got the goggle strap pulled down to like his neck.
Barry sold me, dude. I felt like I was watching a beginner like try to hit a finish line.
You know, Nick's had a tough year. I've had a tough year. I needed a win. Nick needs a win. We just need the little wins are going to escalate to bigger wins. So I'm for Nick.
Marshall, you are in our top 5 though. I made I made a graphic here of all.
Yeah, you are.
This kind of started our analysis of saying, all right, who actually had good form. And then we went and did frame by frame review from Kiefer's angle and our angle. So all these 5 are great Midnight Sailors. So Marshall, you definitely, I think you and Greco probably tied for 4th. The problem with Greco, Greco's was good, but he landed so soft. He tapped the back brake, and
the only reason I didn't like Chiz is because the whole time I'm like, he's definitely gonna just brake tap that and pull it off. Like I feel like 30 and Starling and even Marshall are all about to eat shit.
Yeah. So the good thing about 30 and Starling though, they landed on the back wheel on the landing, and that thing just slapped down like Ronnie Mac style.
The more embarrassing part about all of it is I almost crashed harder in the very first lap of practice is jumping at stock. And Grant did the same thing, and but I just felt way more safe doing the Midnight Sailor because I'm like, okay, at least I know how far I'm going.
So 30 did he OJ'd it, and so he almost did eat shit. If you go look at frame by frame, he lands right at the knuckle of the transition of the landing. And
do we penalize 30 at all, any money at all, in the fact that we needed a 30-second girl? I asked Will Hahn, he said no. And so I went to 30's girlfriend and said, can you do this for us? She said, no, I'm not allowed.
Oh. She's not what?
She's not allowed.
Oh.
And I'm like, but you are a 30-second girl. You're a monster girl. You should be in my mind, I was thinking that. I didn't say that.
She's not allowed to do it because it's not part of.
I don't think anybody really monitors that. I think you're probably fine.
Nobody's like, we're gonna have you.
Well, maybe Mr. 30, if you're watching, we're gonna need to have a discussion.
So $580
Why didn't you do it, Steve? You would have looked great in cutoffs.
Yeah, I mean, I was going to. I was really close to doing it.
Didn't
and then Haley jumped in with her friend. I forget her name. Damn it, what's her name? She was really nice. And she wanted to do it, so she did it.
Cool.
But yeah, I don't want to do it. Like I don't want to be the guy to do it.
You would have been so cute, Steve.
I would have been, but
I think JB wanted JT's guns to do it, honestly.
So $580 for Hardy.
$582.75.
$582 to the Chilean and to the German.
Yeah.
Good
job, boys.
Suck it, America.
Yeah.
Hey, but I will give Chambers credit. If there was a creative,
if
creative
there was
one?
like a creativity
No,
award, it was Chambers.
But there's not. It was the Midnight Sailor.
Okay.
And technique matters.
All right.
Technique
boys,
matters the most.
Thanks for racing in it, Marsh. Thanks. I'm glad you've had a terrible year. I'm glad we could give you some money to somehow make it better for you.
Appreciate it. It'll help cover these surgeries coming up. And Rob Dell just hit me with a bill, too. He's helping me with my AC unit here, and we're lining up for 450B. He said, well, now that you made money, you're going to these service calls are going to charge. I'm going to start charging you for them. So
he does Wygant stuff for free. He does Wygant stuff for free. So tell Rod Bell that.
Yeah.
Hey, Rod Bell threw a little X up in his Midnight Sailor, but we're talking about Bert, and he tried to throw in unique style points, but at least a good effort on Rod Bell.
Thanks, Marsh. Yeah, thanks for calling in tonight. Good luck with everything. Hopefully we'll see you at the opening round somewhere down the line, right? So.
I appreciate it. I'll be out there soon. Just going to get this knee healed up, and we'll be back.
All right. Sounds good, buddy. Thank you.
Good luck, buddy.
All right. See you guys.
See ya. That's Marshal Weltin, second place in the Pulp Yamaha LCQ race. Kellen, buddy, yeah, good job again. It was a fucking Kellen weekend.
Did you just tell him good job?
Yeah.
Dude, I didn't know that was in you. Good work.
I'm dumbfounded right now.
Wow.
Can't believe you watched and that you also said a nice thing about it.
Oh my
dude.
gosh, dude. Are we making dude, you're like Deacon. You're making progress.
There was so much Kellen love this weekend that I would be dumb not to, say something because obviously everyone thought it was amazing. So, all right, Kellen, so you won't be at Salt Lake, but you will be at some East Coast Nationals for SWAPmoto, right?
Yeah, and I'll be at Paul. I mean, it's right next to me, so yeah.
All right, buddy. Thanks for calling in.
Good luck in dad life.
Yes, sir. Thank you.
Thanks.
See you
All
guys.
right. See ya.
Great work, Kellen. Great work.
The mountain bike breaks today that you had had MTX braking pads in them. Thanks to the MTX guys. Over 800 power sports dealers out there. Red compound, gold compound. I like the red compound. Inspired by moto and power sports. MTXbraking.com. Road bikes, mountain bikes, all of it. MTXbraking.com. Use the code PulpMX to save. Thank you to those guys as well. And also, Brunt work boots are on board with us. The guys at Brunt, now I don't really wear work boots, but Tits' kid loves them. Aaron Hansel got a pair. He loves them. Rod Bell says Brunts are amazing.
I'll take a pair.
I don't have any more to give away. But they're incredibly easy, I guess, to break in. Use PulpMX Show. PulpMX Show code to save. BruntWorkwear.com. Use that. They must be they're the most comfortable work boots on the planet, but they also deliver real performance, whether you need waterproof, safety toe, soft toe, pull on, lace up. They got you covered, and they'll blow you away. They even let you try these on the job risk-free. PulpMX Show code to save at BruntWorkwear.com.
How do you try them on the work site risk-free?
I think because you can return them within a certain amount of days.
Oh, I
so
see.
You buy them.
They don't actually eliminate your risk. Just you can try them.
You can spend the money, you can buy them, and then
just kidding.
Yeah. All right. Time for the Race Tech rant of the night. Racetech.com, proud sponsors of the Midnight Sailor Award. Racetech.com. Love these guys, and tell them you listen to Pulp. Get a discount from the Race Tech guys. Get your suspension service. Get some motor work done. They got authorized service centers all across America as well. And Race Tech rant. What do we got, Wes?
You want me to go?
Yeah.
Mine's about moto dads, specifically one. His name's Vurbmoto.
Oh.
And his kid's racing. And you know what I think's bullshit, Steve? Is retired, very successful dudes in our sport can just decide that they want to go race dirt bikes, and I want $1 million motorhome, and they just go and buy it.
Yeah.
And now they're a full moto dad with the sickest ride at the track that they put 2 PW50s in the back.
Yeah.
They drink high noons all day like it's their day job while they pretend to change an air filter and yell at their kids on the track, and they go back to their $1 million motorhome because they can afford it, because they made millions of dollars in their championship careers, and we here at Verb don't even have a motorhome. Okay, that is bullshit.
Like, you guys have a tent?
We have a 16-foot trailer with some tents.
It's dude. I was sitting there in awe, and I'm just like, this is bullshit.
It's actually pretty crazy. Ferry, Reed, Villopoto. I'm sure I'm forgetting some. Josh Grant.
Yeah.
Like, it's actually pretty crazy, the mini dads that are all in, and these guys were racing not that long ago.
Yeah. Yeah. Hey, I think
dude, like, all their kids inevitably are fast.
Yeah.
Yeah. Like, RVs aren't fast, but I bet they will be very soon. Like, they're just new to the sport.
Yeah.
Yeah. Like, but Grant's kids, Rip,
Yeah.
Reed's kids weren't that great, but
if you judge them by their motorhome,
Yeah.
they're fast as shit.
We do have a clip to watch.
Yeah.
Of RV. Can we pull that up?
Our friends at Camworks came up to World Mini, and they've done a whole doco on World Mini moto dads, and they followed around Ryan Villopoto for the week as our Armbruster's dad, and I think Max Shane's dad. So it comes out on Thursday, but they've given us a little preview clip today.
Okay.
Of Ryan Villopoto.
Okay.
Being a moto dad.
Yep.
And I haven't watched this, but hopefully there's a shot of his motorhome in here somewhere.
Yeah. Gary's like, he called him. I got Gary, where can I park? I need very specific parking. I got this fucking thing I'm driving. Like,
elaborate.
Hey, you know what? Then there's one thing I can unrant about.
Okay.
Mr. $1 Million Motorhome. Didn't even he could have asked any of us to proudly pay.
Proud to come support the event and said I wouldn't have it any other way. We got to support Moto.
Paying for
he straight up, he didn't ask for one thing for free. He even paid for the power parking spot. So we're over there drinking his high noons like it's our day job.
Yeah.
I'm like, of course you
Shame
got in
on us.
I'm like,
he was very supportive.
I was like, yeah, you got in free. I'm gonna of course drink a 12-pack of your high noons. And he's like, oh no, dude, I paid. I was like, oh well, shit, yeah.
Okay, let's watch this little preview. Oh, Thursday you said. There's a little sneak preview of RV, our guy.
Thanks to Camworks. Hopefully they roast him.
Yeah.
I could be one of those. It totally is, yeah. So my amateur career was good. Was it great? No.
Hi, yeah, my name's Brock Armbruster, Ezra's dad.
There's a big switch in kind of your demeanor and higher.
This is a story that began 10 years ago for all of us.
Roll on
That's
this.
an intro.
Roll on this, yeah. I know that terminology.
The fellas hoped that this day would come. We just didn't know it would be this soon.
We came in right before the final bell here.
My name is Max Shane, and I'm racing the 250B class, the Schoolboy 2 class, and the 450B class. Yeah, my trainer, Greg Albertson, he told me racing's the best way to get better, so we've been all over the map, and I've been traveling everywhere, driving by myself, so it's been a tough one, but I mean, I love racing, so this is what I'm here for.
It's good to be back at the World Mini. Let's just put it that way. It's like, oh, well, it's this and it's that. It's like, it's different. So it's cool to see that, like, in the top 5, we got 3 of the top 5 riders. As a facility, we trade Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, 3 days a week because it's so important to go racing.
All right, there we go. Preview coming out on Thursday. I like Greg Albertson. Good dude. Glad it's working out for him.
Not enough content there to really roast RV.
No,
but I have a feeling we're going to see a lot more of him, and that's some great work by the Camworks boys.
Right.
I'm very excited to see the rest. That's my first time I've seen that too. So
okay, all right.
But yeah, as you can tell, RV was sitting in a $1 million motorhome.
Yep.
Doing that interview, probably in the air conditioning.
Yeah.
He probably made the camera guys sit outside.
After he paid to get in, and West drank all his high noons. So.
Right. Okay. Race Tech rant. Check that out Thursday on Vurbmoto. Right.
Yep.
My Race Tech rant is I had one ready to go. Wasn't that big of a deal, but tonight I have a new one. The fucking Florida Panthers. The Florida Panthers on my Race Tech rant. They're a bunch of goons. They elbowed our goalie in the head. He was throwing up.
That was bad.
He got taken to the hospital on a stretcher. They knocked out Pontus Holmberg's teeth. I saw Jake McCabe missed some time. They're running everybody. They know, the greasy Panthers know, the refs are only going to, out of 4 headshots, they'll call 1. So they're like, okay, we'll serve 1 headshot, but they're not going to keep call. Here's what happens in the NHL. The refs even things up. Doesn't matter what happens on the ice. Marks can vouch for this. They even things up. So they'll never just keep calling penalties on you, even though you deserve them. They will even it up. So the Panthers know this. The playoffs refereeing is totally different. And the Panthers are like, sweet. It's fucking open season of the Toronto Maple Leafs. We'll get called for a couple, but if we take out 4 players.
Is this like a Deegan thing where the Toronto Maple Leafs won't also go head hunting?
No, you got to be a certain kind of greasy player.
Got it. Okay. It's just wrong.
Yeah, the Leafs have a guy like that. He sits in the press box.
Got it.
But Marks, correct me if I'm wrong. That's playoff officiating. They are scared to death of being one-sided.
It's one of my least favorite things about the game right now, to be honest.
Yeah,
The game
they call it differently
brutal.
in the playoffs because they don't want to be the reason a team wins or loses, so they just fucking call it even. So it doesn't really matter what you do. You can run the goalie. You can elbow guys in the head. Blah, blah, blah. You'll get called for a couple, but you'll knock out 3 or 4 guys.
I'm very curious. I of course, I saw a few dudes almost die on the TV over there from this distance, but how did you gather all of that information while we're sitting here talking?
Well, we had a commercial break. break.
Yeah, which you were also talking to us the whole time.
Scrolling through my phone, getting the talking points of the game.
Wow.
And I did catch some of it while I was, talking to
either way,
Jordon Smith.
impressive, dude. Impressive.
So
you can multitask.
Race Tech ran
really
the
well.
fucking greasy Florida Panthers.
Those damn Panthers.
And the NHL officials.
You know what? They didn't make a fan
Florida's
of me tonight.
not even like a hockey state.
No, it's not.
No.
But they've won 4 out of the last 6 cups. Stanley Cups. All right, that's my race tech round of the night. What's yours, Brent?
I thought we were on a team.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Oh, we were. Yeah.
Okay, that was also yours.
Yeah, I
Okay.
thought so. Yeah.
All right.
Yeah, great.
Fair.
Great work.
Yeah.
Great work.
All right, next.
Great work, Brent.
Yeah, thanks, man.
Next segment, X-Brand Goggle
You
Tariffs.
don't have one? Yeah, I'm sure you could think of what's something that pisses you off, dude.
X-Brand Goggle Tariffs.
Yeah.
You passed. All right, we're going tear-offs.
It's the X-Brand Tear-Off segment. 15-second rapid-fire Q&A.
Rapid fire. X-Brand Goggles, Chisholm, Norin, Cartwright, you name them. They were X-Brand Goggles. It's fantastic. Pulp Show 25 is the code to save with those guys. And thank you to X-Brand for all that they do for us. And they got 2025 styles and colors out now. The Lucid Goggle, one of those quick change lenses. And I'll be wearing the Lucid goggles at the Verb 500. And they will no doubt protect me from any sort of sweat and sand and anything else.
Are you going to hook us up?
Yeah, I'll get you
Okay,
something.
sick.
All right, so these questions submitted by Corey Moser. Are you familiar at all?
Who's that?
Never heard of him.
Never heard of him. Okay, 25 seconds on the clock. Here we go.
Why would you have him submit them?
We don't know.
Nobody knows. Steven.
Yep.
What is the best moto video of all time?
Fuck, it's either like the first Krusty or Steel Roots.
Mine's Krusty.
Right? Or Steel Roots?
Steel Roots. If I'm weighing in, Steel Roots.
For my personal plight, it was Krusty.
Yeah.
Like the
Yeah.
first Krusty was
Dun,
like
dun,
what
dun,
really
dun,
hooked
dun.
me. Yeah.
Wes,
Steel Roots.
what's the ideal length IG video to maximize likes?
Oh God. 8 seconds. And I hate saying that, but if you want to maximize views and reach and all the bullshit, retention rate matters, and you can get someone to watch 3 seconds of an 8-second video clip. And if you can do that, that means they're watching a big enough percentage of your video that you stay in the algo. And it's stupid as shit because who wants to make an 8-second clip?
Sounds gay.
It is
So
gay.
I'd fly the girls in from LA, boy. And
But it does matter on your channel. Like Carson Brown, he could post a freaking 8-minute video of him ripping a Harley, and you're gonna watch the whole damn thing. So,
what?
That was sick.
Yeah, that was sick.
Brent, how much money would it take to make an OG VHS style moto video like the Terra Firmas?
Oh, dude.
We were talking about this
We were
earlier,
just talking
too.
about this. Like, OG, if, like with just some dudes in the camera, like.
But they had music.
Yeah.
They
music.
spent money on music.
Right, today's money, I don't know, $100,000. Like if you did it like cheap.
Did those moto movies ever, the Tyler ones that Taylor made, did they make any money?
Yeah, like back in the day, I
Oh,
think they
yeah.
were making money.
I mean, they were probably the latest.
Yeah, they were making money.
old school videos.
Taylor Cogden?
Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah.
like the moto movies?
Yeah.
Yeah, he would have been the last
No, that's
person
what I
to
meant.
make
Like,
movies.
Yeah, I think
that
he
was
was making money.
I
Yeah.
mean, we know the Krusty guys and Triple X guys.
Yeah,
crushed
Yeah,
it,
they
but
crushed it.
I
But
mean,
I think he like the great outdoor stuff. Yeah. I would
Well,
think.
no, that's Troy.
Oh,
But
that
he
would
means
be
like
Troy.
Moto the movies. Yeah.
Oh,
they,
yeah.
They
Yeah,
probably
I meant-
made to like 6 or 7. I think after that it started fizzling pretty hard, and that's
Okay.
why he sold it.
Right.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah.
Like
I-
I don't know, $100,000.
$100,000 in music. If you were going to do the same style
Oh, the
of music,
same style of music with those labels. Golly,
yeah. If you went Offspring and you wouldn't even
$250,000.
You wouldn't even have.
Yeah.
You wouldn't even be able to license half the shit now.
All right. Well, Russ just said you can't do one, so I said.
Well, it
$250,000.
depends. If you went and found indie music.
Moving on.
Moving on.
Thank you.
Maybe we'll find out.
Moving on.
Maybe we'll find out one day in the near future,
Yeah.
Brent.
Steven, Sexton shut you down about skimming the whoops in Pittsburgh. What's another time a rider thought you had a horrible take that comes to mind?
Oh, RV. I used to text RV and be like, "Do not start on the motherfucking. Don't start on that side. You know, on the inside." He used to go far inside, and I'm like, "It's too boom or bust." But he would pull starts, but I would he'd be like, "You're an idiot."
Or like Budds Creek, you mean?
No. Supercross starts.
No shit, asshole.
So yeah, RV. I think yeah.
Wes, which rider is the easiest to shoot and who's difficult and why?
I think the only one that's ever been like really difficult, and I love him now, but Davey Millsaps, I think in the time of like 2013 and 14 when he was super burnt out, he was not a fan of cameras and being somewhere when he didn't want to be. I'd say just because my personal relationship with most of these guys now, it's never really that bad. I do remember in the MotoSpy days though, like when Coop and Ken were battling really hard and we were, I don't know, 4 or 5 episodes deep. I remember showing up one day and Ken was like, fuck, dude, you're here again.
Really?
Yeah. And I'm like, sorry, Ken. I feel the same, but I'm just here to do my job. I'm going to stand over here, just pretend like I'm not here. And I mean, it's always been fine, but you can definitely when shit gets heated, it everybody wants their space. So like I said earlier, Cooper locks in, doesn't want any distraction. So here you are showing up with 3-4 people and yeah. Oh, sorry. 20 seconds.
I gave you 30.
Okay.
You get 30. Don't let him lie to you.
By the way, Michelin, thanks to the guy Michelin. I'm not familiar with him. He had his knee replaced. Don't know him. But Michelin
Why
makes
would
great,
you tell the world that?
Great. I know he tried to keep it quiet. Starcross 6s, Michelin, MichelinMan.com/motorcycle. Goldwing tires now, as he told us last week.
Yep.
2 weeks ago. Michelin, please check out FMIP for all the information on all things Michelin.
And
great,
if you like to have a little 32 to fun.
and great mountain bike tires as well. Their
I
new
love their
E-Wilds
mountain
are
bike
great.
tires,
Yeah,
dude. Yeah, I rock 'em.
they do a good job.
Hey, the Michelin Starcross 6 did great at the 500 on my Blue Crew Yamaha.
Yeah, they're supporters of you guys at the races,
Yeah,
right?
yeah.
So are they going to? When are you guys doing the Lincoln Trail thing?
In October.
October. Okay.
Yeah.
So,
Yeah.
Yeah, if you want to cruise out.
No.
I do not.
All right.
Brent, excluding Loretta's, what's the most important amateur national of the year?
Minios? Yeah, like I would say Minios pulls the biggest draw, and I think it gets the most kids from the West Coast to come over. There's nothing on the West Coast right now that I don't think's pulling those numbers. Texas is always big. Spring and Ding's really big, honestly. Like I would say Texas, like Spring and Ding or Minios are probably like
you just literally talked yourself into like 3
Yeah.
races.
Two.
Go with Minios. I'm with you.
Pull the mic up a little bit.
I've been doing this all
There
day.
you
You
go.
just freaking suck it off. Like
Yeah.
You can-
Right up in there.
Minios,
Like you're used
yeah.
to.
We're going
what
Minios.
My friend Wes, it's got it down.
Minios.
All right.
I do this for a living, Steve.
Steve.
Yep.
Do you think Sexton is going to Cowie or staying in KTM?
I think he's going to Cowie. I've said that before. I don't know it. I'm not going to stamp it, but I think he's going to go.
Backwards hat.
Yeah.
It's Cowie.
Tinfoil backwards hat.
Mm-hmm.
Wes, who's been the biggest amateur upset or failure?
In 20 seconds.
30.
30.
Wait, didn't we already get this question earlier?
Let's do it again.
I'm just gonna go with Nico Izzy. I wish you had a panned out.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yep. I mean, again, I don't follow the fucking amateur stuff, but it was Kennard, Stroop, and Izzy, right?
Yeah.
I mean, Bogle too, or no?
No.
Well, I mean, Bogle wasn't the same class.
No, he was 6 years
right.
later.
Oh,
Yeah.
okay. Sorry. That's the good amateur class.
Will Hahn was in there. Jimmy Albertson was in there.
Nobody cares about Wilbur.
Michael LaPlaglia.
PulpMX 20 code to save at Ethica, by the way. Thanks to
So
Ethica.
many savings here.
I know. Ethica's good stuff, dude.
Yeah, I don't have
Their
any,
socks
but
are amazing.
I bet they're great.
I'll get you some PulpMX Ethica underwear.
I'll just
before you leave.
Yeah, I'll just pay you
like fresh,
20% off.
new stuff, not used.
Oh,
yeah.
well,
Yeah.
I thought you were fucking with me. Yeah. Oh, awesome, man.
PulpMX 20
Yeah.
Ethica.com and we got PulpMX underwear on sale on PulpMX.com as well. Pulp 20 is the code to save. That's been the X-Man Goggle Towns.
We have one more.
Oh, okay.
Brent, what should Steve be doing to improve his video content?
What video content?
Yeah, do it.
This was an important question. That's why I didn't want to skip
do more bottom line shows with Verb.
Yeah.
Those seem to be the biggest
Yeah. That's a great idea.
I don't want to toot my own horn. Toot. I was so fucking ahead of the game with my bottom line shows and then like if you watch the JT video, Small Man Big Heart, we filmed from Chad Reed's house. Do you get what I'm talking about or no?
I don't remember.
It's on
that
my
one.
YouTube. AC stuff. We did an
I
AC
remember,
video.
I remember. Hey, there's a lot of things adding up that AC you knew about because of me.
Okay.
Bottom line, because of me.
No, bottom line was my idea. We just
Brought to you by.
Yeah, but you guys filmed it. Well, Robo Rob did.
Yeah. Robo Rob.
Who got
then
paid
there's
by.
There's another video of me pretending to be Tim Ferry. I actually was on his factory Cowie in
I
his
remember
gear.
that, yeah.
But and, like it was a whole thing because I was fatter and all like. So I just want to say like, dude,
the stuff you have done has been impactful. Is what you're saying.
I'm ahead of the game.
Yeah.
Like
I just said do more bottom line shows with Verb.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And, like honestly, just make fun of amateur kid names more. Like that's it.
The bottom line show where I went to Home Depot, cut out the bottom of a garbage can, got in the garbage can, hung a mic out to get silly season secrets, and then got up and moved along with the rider.
stuff.
I mean, dude,
They were good. I feel like if we did those videos again, they'd blow up.
Great stuff.
No one does that stuff anymore.
No, I know.
They would be good.
But I just feel like I've done it. Been there, done that. Like, I don't know.
You don't want to do it again. You got to do something new.
Right.
Yeah.
No, that was
No.
Hey, you know, like the
It's
nostalgia part of your brain, Wes takes up about half of his brain.
Yeah.
It's all
I have
nostalgia.
a lot of
in there.
nostalgia. Okay.
Yeah.
Well, I mean,
But
yeah,
well,
like, okay,
it's
so
like a movie remake. Like Disney remakes movies,
And they're
dude.
never as good.
I don't.
so
there's
the
some of them that are-
the Verb World mini video I did last year.
Yeah, it's good.
That got me a lot of good comments.
It's great.
It was kind of like shit I made up on the fly, you know.
It was
You know,
great.
the production value and the ideas, everything would be.
Hey, we want to
bigger and
track
better.
your. We want to track your like U3 regionals.
No,
Why?
nobody wants that.
Dude, it'd be great. We'll do it in like good effort. I want to see you make Loretta's.
I wish I hope I do.
Yeah.
Oh,
You
dude,
will
think
after
about that. Me-
looking at those lap times, dude.
Yeah.
Me filming you at Paula, Fox, will only add the pressure and intensity that you will exude on the racetrack, which will help you.
Pressure is a privilege.
Yeah, it'll help you make it to Loretta Lynn's.
You sound like a therapist. Pressure is a privilege. All right, I think it's time for our draws. Let's
do it.
I don't have an I don't know, man. Do you guys have an I don't know, man?
I have. I mean,
yeah.
we prepared, but we don't have to go.
No,
there.
I got one.
I mean, we
You
have.
got
them.
one?
Yeah, we actually have two. Yes, we have them. We'll go very quickly.
All right, Steve.
So we got an intro.
Oh, we do?
I don't know, man.
I don't
Intro.
know,
man. I don't know, man. I don't know, man. I don't know, man. I mean, I don't know, man. I don't know, man. All right.
You want to go first?
Yeah. All right, Steve.
This affects both of us, but
yeah,
it's his. I don't know.
Steve, you know, you would probably consider us competitors in some sense, right?
No, I don't.
Oh. Well, okay. You have some advertisers that we have, and vice versa, right? So, you know, maybe there's a thought in your brain.
We fish at the same pond, though.
Yeah, we
correct?
fish in the same pond,
Would you agree with that?
and maybe, just maybe, you're like, hey, if I sabotage these dudes, maybe I'll steal some of their fish out of their pond and put it in my pond. So, anyways, you take us on this dope ass mountain bike ride today.
Sick. So
I'm
fun.
sweating my balls off.
Amazing.
It's pissing rain. I'm kind of dirty. We come back here and you're like, hey, dudes, you want to go back to your hotel and
That
shower
you
up?
paid for. Thank you.
And then, thanks, dude. So you get on your app and you're like, hey, guys, I booked you right down the street. I'm like, yeah, dude, Steve picked up our hotel. This is sick.
Amazing.
So we roll in and the lady's like, hey, I'm sorry to let you know, but the water doesn't work
We
here.
ain't got no water.
What?
No water.
And we're like,
Steve.
so wait, what do you mean? We can't shower? She's like, well,
It'll be on at some point.
it'll be on at some point.
No water.
And so I'm like, Steve knew this. He wanted us
That
to show up
bastard
grungy as shit.
sabotaged us.
Yeah.
dude.
I
Make
don't
us
know,
look
man.
bad.
He wanted to sabotage.
I don't know.
And
Nice.
so we're sitting there questioning,
Yeah.
did he know?
Yeah.
And I don't know, man.
I don't know, man.
don't know, man.
No one knows.
I don't know,
No
man.
one will ever know.
I don't know.
Yeah.
You
Yeah.
knew that the Hilton Garden Inn didn't have water today.
All the
That's-
hotels in Vegas.
Yeah. Can you imagine? What are the odds?
I don't know, man.
I don't know.
So did the water come on?
Yes.
It
Oh, it
came
did?
on, but
Yeah.
but
like-
we were late because it came on literally with like 15 minutes to spare to get
Oh,
us
okay,
here.
yeah.
The water was supposed to be on by 2 o'clock, and it was like 3:30, and
Yeah,
we
yeah.
were like, and it's like, drip, drip.
Oh shit.
Yeah, it did come on.
All right.
And we were
Yeah,
like
I don't know, man.
genuinely
I don't know.
curious. We're like, what if?
What if he got us?
Yeah.
What if this was it? Yeah.
What about anal bleaching?
What about that?
Damn. I
Yeah.
don't know, man.
Sometimes you got to do what you got to do. What was yours?
Oh, mine was that the JT gear reminded me, and I brought the story up.
Oh
today.
yeah.
Yeah.
Tell the story publicly, like so for the world to hear.
For the world to hear, this is true, and Kathy Stallo, my mother, will
Yep.
verify this
Okay.
story. I'm 7 or 8 years old. I drew 2 sets of gear, and I had the JT Flames and the JT Dalmatian gear that I drew.
What year
and
is
designed?
this?
87.
Okay.
In 87, I drew this. Mailing a letter in 87 to California or wherever the hell we mailed that thing
Yeah.
is a massive
You would've mailed it- you
undertaking.
would've
You
mailed
can't
it to-
Google
to-
the address.
For a
You don't know-
7-year-old especially.
You don't know where to get this information. Like I remember my mom, we folded the thing up, did the whole thing. I see Jean-Michel Bell rocking
No, he never did. Ron
Bradshaw?
Lachine, Ron
Who?
Lachine did.
Lachine then.
Yeah, in '89.
Okay.
In '89.
So in 87, I drew it. Timeline seems kind of legit. End of 87 and 89, Lachine's rocking the Dalmatian gear. I designed.
You know, the owner of One Industries, the owner of 100%.
100%.
Mark Blanchard.
Yeah.
Designed that gear.
He did not design the gear.
From JT.
He designed the gear off of a 7-year-old's drawing.
I don't know, man.
I don't know, man. I'm telling you, I drew that gear and I sent it to JT.
Think about all
and
the
it came out 1 year later. 7-year-old me never
Think about
saw
all the
a
royalties that you might have
It's
sitting
not
in a
even
bank.
about the money. I would just love
And here's
for
how I
them
know
to
it's
say,
true.
yeah, dude.
Here's
yeah.
how I know it's true. No one's making this story up. No one's just
you
being like,
know,
hey, in
and plus the
87.
year, I didn't know when it came out. I didn't know when they did it.
No
Yeah.
one's making this like. There's no street cred for
Plus, I
Brent
had the
Stallo
Flames,
here.
too. The Flames obviously weren't as good. They didn't
Right.
like the Flames. They liked the Dalmatian.
Well, they did in 1993.
Did they do Flames in 93?
So most everybody did.
I had Dalmatians gear, by the way.
It was the
I had
sickest
it.
gear.
Yeah.
It was
you
so
designed
good.
it.
I kind of like the Bad Bones better, but anyway,
The
yes.
Bad Bones were cool.
Yeah.
Yeah. But yeah, so I don't know, man. I designed the JT Dalmatian gear.
Okay.
I accept it.
Yeah.
Yeah, Mark Blanchard.
Yeah.
Calling you out.
I would love to talk to him and say, hey, man, did you just – I'm curious.
I'm going to forward him this.
Did you get a
I'm
letter?
going to send him this.
Yes, I did it, 1987.
Maybe he still has that.
Just said,
hanging up.
hey, Mr. JT, I'm Brent from South Carolina.
My mom, it was like in crayon,
Yeah,
man.
yeah.
Like we're writing this thing in crayons, and we folded it up, and
Yeah.
like it was a whole deal because it wouldn't fit in a normal little
You're
thing.
like the guy that says he invented flaming hot Cheetos. Did
Maybe
you ever hear
there's a
that
guy
story?
that did. No.
You gotta Google that story.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Brent Stallo,
Yeah.
creator, Dalmatians.
I designed the Dalmatian gear.
That's awesome.
Yeah, it was awesome.
I'm gonna ask Blanchard.
We have to.
Yeah. we
Yes,
will.
I would love to hear.
Yeah.
If he says, dude, what if he takes a picture and the damn thing is framed somewhere in his office? How amazing would that be?
It won't be because I don't think he has very much from JT, but I will forward him this and get you
Yes.
that answer.
Let's
'Cause
find
Mark's
out.
an awesome guy. And,
I would love to know.
Okay.
Yeah.
That would be so badass. He's like, yeah, actually, I never
He's
thought
like,
a
that son of a
Dalmatian.
bitch. I never knew they even freaking that guy. He's part of Verb.
All right, before we do the draws for all the prizes, motorcycleindustryjobs.com, job of the week, WPS in Oregon. I was thinking it's your area, but it's not. This is
I was about to say I might go get a new job.
This is a dealer sales rep, Washington, Oregon, or Idaho, and you're responsible for developing regional brand sales and strategies. This is a full-time job. I don't know if this is a phone job from Boise or a phone job from Oregon. It might be a phone job from Boise. I don't know. All right. MotorcycleIndustryJobs.com, job of the week. Upload your resume for free today. What is Chase Stallo's job at Verb?
What isn't his job?
Okay,
Chase does a lot.
because I see the Verb on here's trying to replace Chase on here.
You gave him that?
Yeah, kind of weird.
That's an old post.
Okay.
Yeah.
MotorcycleIndustryJobs.com, job of the week. Upload your resume for free today. And, yeah, thank you to those guys for coming on board. Okay, so
I'd be curious, how many jobs are you responsible for creating in the motorcycle industry? with
Me?
that? Yeah, do you do they give you the stats on, dude, we like.
No.
Oh.
No.
That'd be really cool if you were like, yeah.
I've got a few people hired. I know that.
That's cool.
But, yeah. The way that MotorcycleIndustryJobs.com is advertising on here, though, is they want companies to put their jobs on their website.
I see.
That's how they make money. If
Okay.
you are
a person,
Weisco,
They're kind of headhunters.
Yeah, exactly. So,
yeah.
Okay, so it's draw time.
All right, let's do it.
Marks, we got the figures in, right?
Yep, locked and loaded.
You've fingered out all the figures?
And the good thing about this
fingered
drawing
them good.
is
Couple times.
there's no technique.
Okay, so
involved.
first of all, I want to talk about the prop bets because I don't know if we've talked enough about those prop bets.
Does everybody do the riders already know that they've won these prop bets?
No.
That's cool.
Yeah.
So,
So
giving away
I don't
tons
have
of money
the
tonight.
I don't have the amounts on here. But Marks, maybe do you have the amounts handy?
Yeah.
Okay. So Peter Sundell, our own Tits Legendary, $901.
Wow.
For the first finisher behind Chiz, which was Logan Carnow.
Wow.
$901.
Mr. OnlyFans himself.
Motorsport.com whole shot, Scott Meshy.
All right.
As a gift card, right? Gift card?
Messi got the whole shot?
I don't know.
Well, I thought you had the dollar amounts there.
What do you mean? You said $500.
Was it though? I don't remember. I'm just thinking.
Yeah, 500.
Okay. Motorsport.com last place overall.
500.
Josh Greco. Not happening again. Not happening. Motorsport.com most damage. We went Hunter Slosher for the endo.
Yeah. That's fair.
$500, Mark?
That's fair.
500.
Adam Cien Cirillo, 9th place overall. He gave $900. Oh, Marks, I got the numbers here.
I was gonna say, but
they're right next to the guys.
He's like Chase. He doesn't know how to.
Kyle Chisholm gets that. Obviously, 9th place overall. Justin Brayton, $110. Logan Carnell gets that. Weege, last place, $100. Josh Greco, not going to happen again.
Greco's up to 600.
Anton, course heading, hard charger. We went with Hardy Munoz because he epitomizes hard charger. That's $100. Nice. Motocross Monk, last place mechanic, $200. It's Luis Munoz, Hardy's dad. Fly Racing, top fly rider overall, $500. Hunter Slosher.
All right.
FXR.
So $1,000 for Hunter?
Yeah.
Sick.
$250 for FXR, for top FXR rider, and it was Marshal Weltin. Cooper Webb, top Blue Crew guy, $200. Marshal Weltin.
All right.
Phil, best pass. We went with Marshal Weltin, punting Walsh.
Yes.
Over the berm.
All right.
$100.
Dang.
Snack Time 69.
Ooh.
Second place overall, $300. Marshal Weltin.
Dang.
Guts Racing. Top non-Guts finisher, $250.
Ooh.
Hunter Slosher.
Wow.
Guts Racing top Guts finisher, Kevin Morantz, $250. Joey Savacci, Peyton Stevenson, 17th place overall. Joey runs 17th. That's $500. Bubba Pauly, $500 for Bubba Pauly.
All right.
Campfire Moto Stories, most lost positions, $100. Starling went from first to last.
He did, didn't he?
Brent Duffy, Deegs mechanic, first, second, and third place mechanics is $100
All
each.
right.
Good job, Duffy. Works Connection, top pro launch device rider, Kevin Morantz, it was $250. Doherty Law, top Blue Crew rider, $250. Marshall Weltin. Doherty Law, 5th place overall, $250. Grant Harlan. T-Bolt USA, last place, $100. Greco, not happening again. Lee Diffie and Connor Fields teamed up for 11th place for $500.
All right.
They give $250 each, I believe. No, I think Lee gave $400. Connor gave $100. Either way, Jack Chambers.
All right. Yeah, Jack.
Ricky Carmichael, RC the GOAT. He gave us $400 for 4th.
Okay.
Which was Hunter Slosher.
Slosher's making some cash.
And Brian Stone gave us money for 11th place overall. So that was Jack Chambers as well.
All right.
So that's the prop bets that we've figured out. The total raised is $116,061. That goes to the riders.
What did you add? Did you add in the Air Wheelie money?
No, I did not.
Did you take out the $80,000 we charged you?
I took out that's less than the 80.
Sweet. All right.
So
add $1165.50 to that.
So Slosher made $1650 in props.
Wow.
Welton made $1,100 in props. Carnal made $1,000. Greco made $700 for the last time. Top prize, Kevin Morantz, $24,840, plus his prop money, of course. This is all just the purse. Second place was Marshall Weltin, $14,040. Third was Hardy, $10,800. Fourth was Hunter Slosher, and he made $8,600 plus the prop money. So Slosher's taking 10
wow.
10
Damn.
home. And so on and so forth down the line. We'll post this all. But thank you, everybody.
That's
thank
pretty
you
good
to
for
Yamaha.
cartwheeling.
Thanks to the sponsors.
24 G's.
That was
awesome.
Morantz.
I know.
20. Yeah.
That's awesome.
So
24,880.
We'll post all that online. And so now it is time for the draws. We're going to start from the bottom.
I'm going to take a picture of this. I'm sorry for being on my phone.
And work our way up.
Remember. Pretty cool. You get to pick this.
Still my responsibility. Okay.
Marks.
Yeah.
Is your randomizer ready?
It is.
Do we want to
open the randomizer?
Do we want to do the names for 22 people, or do we want to just do the numbers and then we'll email the people?
I mean, it's already set up to show numbers, names, and everything.
Okay.
Yeah, so
all right.
I programmed this
all
myself.
Right. We're gonna start with prize 22. Prime Food Distributing Meat Package.
Man.
This is my dear friend Nick. It's a meat guy. It's fantastic.
Who's stopping this?
I'm going to stop this one.
Yeah.
Okay.
Let's just go me, Wes, Brent,
we'll go
and then until we get to the bike, and Brent will do the bike.
Got it.
How many numbers are we randomizing? Can we know that number?
It's just a little over 4,100.
Okay.
Okay. Marks.
So I'll hit start. You'll see the randomizer pop up, and then when the red button appears, you can tell me whenever you want.
When the red button starts, yeah. This is for the Prime Foods meat.
I'm going to write that down. Do you got a code
for
that, please?
All right, Logan Eklund wins the Prime Food meat prize. Thank you to that. 21st, a complete seat from Seat Concepts.
You're up, Wes.
All right. Stop.
Barry Calloway wins the Seat
Barry.
Concepts. Thank you to Seat Concepts for coming on board.
All right, get ready on the mic. Ready?
Speaking of that, Guts. Guts is next.
Stop. Brandon Joyner. Seat Guts seat. Complete seat. Weisco piston kit. Stop. Michael DeRozier's Weisco piston. Maxima Pro Filter. Maxima USA Pro Filter bike kit.
You guys are going really fast, so I'm going to say stop.
Hunter Maley. Congrats, Hunter. Next up, Maxxis Tires package.
Ooh, that's a good one. I'm going to go ahead and just stop.
Chad Nye.
Ooh, the science guy.
And another Weisco piston kit. Another Weisco piston kit.
It's Bill Nye's son.
Fuck you, Florida Panther. Stop. Jason Hill. Jason Hill wins that. Another Weisco piston kit. Fly Racing FR5 boots.
It's a pretty big one.
I think Wes Williams is going to win this one. Stop.
Troy Gill, you win the
Gill
Fly Racing FR5
I like their
boots.
randomizer. This is great.
Mark's actually, doesn't even work. Mark's is just.
He's
it's fake.
Yeah,
throwing names off. Yeah, okay.
All right, Firepower, battery, chain, oil filter, tie downs, Firepower kit.
Firepower. I know this Firepower brand. JT works for them. Stop. Justin Russell.
All right, grill your ass off. $150 ammo box full of seasonings.
Dude, hey, that's another thing that I bought because of you. I have a pantry full of grill your ass off seasonings.
The Matthes seasoning.
Oh, that.
When I make steak here from my meat guy,
Yep.
my dear friend Nick sends me meat.
I'm gonna order that guy's meat too.
Yep, I'll get you a discount.
Yeah.
Yeah.
PulpMX 30.
No, I'll get you another discount.
Okay.
When I order meat from my dear friend and then I do the seasoning, everyone who eats steak with the seasoning cannot fucking believe how good it is.
Really?
It's good.
They can't believe it.
I use it on everything.
Really?
Yeah, the Matthes steak, my hamburgers, steaks, everything.
Really?
People come here, ask Goldie, ask my mom, ask my brother, ask anyone. They freak out. It's
really?
Unbelievable.
I'm in.
Do you
Matthes
ever,
seasoning.
sometimes on steaks, I'll do the Matthes and a little bit of the gunpowder.
Oh, I
like
do
the
that.
black
Yeah,
stuff.
yeah. So I do Worcester
Okay.
sauce. But anyways, enough. That's been Meat Corner for today.
Yeah.
Back onto this.
Okay. It's my turn, right?
Okay, grill your ass off. We didn't do this yet.
No, you're about to do it.
You're about
Yeah,
to.
but who's
You're
turn?
doing it.
Okay.
It's your turn.
Yeah.
I'll gladly win this one.
Dark
Steve.
side sucks. Stop. Carl Watson. All right.
You
Carl
have to
Watson.
say something before your deal.
All right. Our guy, FMIP, Michelin, Starcross 6 tire package.
Starcross 6s work really good at the Vert 500 next year when I'm on Steve's team and we win. Stop.
Jeff Sherry. Congratulations, Jeff. $200 gift card from motorsport.com. Love the motorsport guys.
I created the JT Dalmatian gear stop. Tyson Weigel.
All right. Another Firepower kit. Battery, chain, oil filter, and tie downs. Stop. Chris Tuck. All right. Decal Works. $250 gift card.
Oh, that's a set.
What would it take to get Steve to race the Lincoln Trail 500 East? Stop.
Mike Parks.
Mike Parks.
Troy Lee Designs gear package. Thanks, Troy Lee. They're on the Blair Matthes project, and here we go.
What are they called? The Florida Panthers?
Yeah.
Fuck those guys, man. Stop.
Jim Weiser. Congrats, Jim Weiser. By the way, Marks, I don't even know if I asked you this. Can you win twice, or are these guys?
I mean, yeah,
is
you
your
can
randomizer?
because the ticket still.
Yeah.
People buy
it doesn't
more
come
than
out.
one. No.
It doesn't come out. No, can you win twice on the same ticket number?
No.
Oh.
No, you can't.
Okay. All right, 7 is Works Connection. Lewis Phillips sucks. Stop. Brian? Nay? Nav?
Nay.
All right. Atlas. AtlasBrace.com, the official neck brace of Kyle Chisholm, who needed it out there when Simonson brutally took him out.
Yeah.
I really like the neck brace graphics, like the when it looks all
Yeah,
pulled
dude.
together.
I still
And
have
stop.
that.
Justin Glaze.
Glaze.
All right. FMF.
Glaze.
Our guys at FMF. Slip-on exhaust.
Yeah.
Let's do this. Flying Machine Factory.
Slip it on. That's weird.
Jesus, wow.
Stop.
Jared Hansen. All right. Here
Sorry,
we go.
Jared.
That's probably like that's a $500 or $600 prize, isn't it?
4.
4.
Yeah. FXR complete set of gear from FXR Racing. Here we go. Kellen Brauer is a fraud. God. Stop. Jacob Helm. Thanks, Jacob. All right, we got 3 to go.
Woo-woo!
Our guy Checkers, Race Tech, gold valve, revalve, full bike setup, performance, including performance parts, fluids, and labor. You got to pay for shipping, but this is a complete rebuild of your suspension. Our guy Checkers.
That's massive.
Yeah,
it is.
Yeah.
That is really big. And Midnight Sailor is vert, ass down on seat,
Chin
chest
up.
out,
And
chin
then how
up.
long you holding
let
it?
that mother
You gotta sell
set her
it.
down. Stop. And that's for Checkers.
Jason Pennington.
I know what Jason Pennington.
Yeah.
Did he
Is
just
that
win?
is that him?
I don't know.
Jason, he
Mini Warriors?
Mini Warriors.
Yeah.
Yeah, I was about to say.
I bet it is.
I lived with Jason.
I think you've told me the story.
Yeah, Staben and Jason. I was there when they made the Mini Warriors shit, dude.
Well, if you care, the close second for me for the best moto movie
Yeah.
ever is Mini Warriors 2.
I helped them make
Still Roots Mini
I
Warriors 2.
helped them make so the opening they got Mini Warriors on a steel thing. They got it
Yeah.
really hot.
Yep.
And then they put a black garbage
Yep.
bag on it and they moved it over so that the garbage bag melted and the words came up, but then
Yeah.
when you filmed it just was all black with the words coming up. I held the fucking garbage bag, dude.
That is cool as shit,
No
bro.
way, dude.
Yeah, bro.
You hate amateurs?
Yeah.
That's
Who knew?
ridiculous.
And then I remember them in the editing room one night, and they were trying to time the bass to the rear wheel hitting whoops, and they were fucking like, I was like, dude, are you serious? And they were, moving it, and I was just like, so anyways.
Yeah.
Could have been
Who's
editing
up?
the Bubba Stewart
Okay,
segment.
second
turn?
place, complete set of fly gear, including a Formula CC helmet. Whose turn is it?
Mine, yeah. What JT has huge pipes. Stop.
Troy Howland.
Yeah,
Congrats,
nice.
Troy.
I'm glad you know JT has a huge pipe.
And now, from Yamaha.
Jeez.
This is it.
We should have had the
Jeez.
voice of Supercross, dude.
This is
Yeah,
it.
we
Look
should
at
do that.
The
From
length
it-
and the girth on that thing.
From Encinita, California. This is a 2025 Yamaha YZ450F. Thank you, Yamaha. Thank you, Doogie, Ulrich, Derek Brooks, Steve Nessel, everybody from Yamaha for stepping
They're the
behind us.
best.
Love Yamaha
They
guys.
absolutely are the
They
best.
are. Do they
Yeah,
support,
they're
they
the
support you
best.
guys too,
Yeah,
right?
so-
2025 Yamaha
Yeah.
PulpMX LCQ Challenge.
So this is
so
for the
much.
motorcycle. This is it.
Wow.
This is
Here we
Chiz's
go.
dad, right? That's gonna
This
win.
is
you said?
Chiz's dad,
All
Gary.
Right, yeah,
Hey,
Gary.
how
Gary
does it work?
Chisholm.
If you win, you just go to your local dealer, like they
Yeah,
set it up?
we ship the bike to the closest Yamaha dealer to you. If you live in another country, we ship it to the
So this
closest port where
Stop
you live.
it.
Yeah.
So you can win it if
You just got to get it from. If you're in Australia, you got to get it from L.A. If you're in Spain, you got to get it from New York
But that's
or
it.
Florida,
Wow.
Florida or whatever.
All
Or
right.
if you're from Canada, you got to go over the border.
Sick.
We ship it to a Yamaha dealer in America closest to you. That's what we
That's
do.
really cool.
So this is a brand new bike. Again, thank you to Yamaha. Thank you everyone for buying raffle tickets for another year. 100. What was it, Marks? 10.
116.
Yeah, that's
160.
Yeah, 108 and then plus props 116.
Okay, yeah, 108 plus the props 116. This has been awesome. This pushes us, Marks, almost 900 grand.
Yeah,
Like in 7 years.
That is badass.
Wow.
So next year, if we do it again, we'll have $1 million given away to privateers.
We have an idea to raise some more money.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Good
we
idea.
do.
Yeah.
But so, anyways, thank you from the bottom of my heart. Really awesome. You guys want to help all these riders out, and now we're gonna give away Yamaha, and it's all on Brent Stallo. So if you don't get picked, hit him up on social.
I'm not going to look. You just tell me once the randomizer has begun.
It has begun.
It has begun.
Stop.
Ryan Morissette.
Dude, I wish Ryan could call us right now.
Ryan.
I don't want to ask you when Ryan bought that ticket.
Well, if you look closely.
425,
probably can't see.
2025, 7:44 a.m.
So, okay. So he bought it 11 days ago.
Is that
and
good?
75% of sales came in the last 7 days, probably.
Yes.
75%.
Yeah,
you said?
we were at 30K not that long ago.
You were stressed.
I was stressed. I'm
I
stressed
told you
every
not-
year.
I told you not to
but
stress.
in my defense, we've had less every year in 3 years in a row. It has gone down.
You're not wrong.
In my defense. But
I wonder where
anyways.
Ryan Moore. Did it tell you where Ryan Morissette is from?
No.
All right, Ryan. Congratulations.
Hey, Ryan,
Good job,
you're welcome.
Ryan.
Ryan, you're welcome. I'd like somebody to
Hey,
leave
as
me a
Deegan
nice
said in the
comment.
press conference, hey, if you like any East Coast guys want to give a little kickback.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I thought
Ryan.
he said suck it.
Well, he also said that, but that was on the podium.
Oh, yeah, okay.
Pulp 2025 at Luxon, Club MX, Freddie Norn, Great clamps. Love these guys. They sponsored the stream as well. Luxon Rider to Watch, I think it was. LuxonMX.com.
Which was Kyle Chisholm.
Pulp 2025, the code to save with Luxon. Renegade Race Fuels, racers that win, pour it in. They got a Supercross Mini 50 oil. This is gas fuel, I should say. It is a ethanol-free fuel, and it is high-performance unleaded. It's AMA legal. Supercross Mini 50, racers that win, pour it in. Pulp 25, PulpMX 25, code to save. Deliver it right to your door. Renegade Race Fuel. So thank you to those guys.
Dude, do you imagine if Ryan's watching right now? What would you be doing if you? I would be screaming.
I'd be saying thank you to me.
I would be too scared to call in. I think
I would at least buy something from Verb.
There's no, you can't even buy anything from us.
You have no merch?
No.
Sold out. We need to get more.
Okay.
We've been here riding bikes and stuff.
Yeah.
We're busy.
Yeah.
A lot going on.
The merch game is, as you know, really fun to deal with. So there's really not much.
Makes you want to shoot yourself.
Well, it's okay for me because I lay out a bunch of money to get it made here in Vegas, so I don't pay shipping, and then I get a good rate. But I have a fucking room full of shit.
It's awful.
But the markup's fine because I can.
Yeah.
You know.
Yeah.
But then an order comes in and you have to do it.
That's fine. I don't really mind that. I get Pookie to do it.
Yeah.
Whatever.
Well, you have like 8,000 square feet here. Like, of course you can
8,000.
Of course you got rooms on rooms of rooms that you can just stash.
This is like my whole house right here.
I don't even have a second floor.
What? We're on it.
It's a loft. It's not a second floor.
He has a second floor that you can walk out on the second floor balcony to the second floor room that he hasn't been in 3 weeks. Did he?
That's bullshit.
Right?
That's total bullshit.
And there's a bathroom on the second floor. And I bet you there's a bathroom in the other room.
A bathroom? Oh, my God. Can you imagine?
It's incredible that there's a bathroom on the second floor.
Well, we got running water.
Well, I'm trying to prove.
Running water is kind of a big deal
how many
for us.
lofts have bathrooms? A loft doesn't typically have a bathroom. A full bathroom.
A loft has like a single mattress you sleep on.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Maybe a couch.
Motorsport.com, tweet a
futon.
Tallon segment. No, that's my mom.
It's the Motorsport.com tweets at Tallon segment.
All right, Motorsport guys are launching a new contest this week. Love the guys at Motorsport.com. They're part of Verb, too.
Yeah, big time.
Big time part of Verb. Love Bryce and the boys down there. The week one prize is a Fly Racing package. Thank you to those guys. It's the Ultimate Ride Sweepstakes. Stay tuned each and every week. It's been on our social. It'll be on Verb social. It's a contest each and every week, and Motorsport's doing big things for these guys, and we appreciate the Motorsport.com. Great prices, great dedicated team of gearheads there, especially now that Tallon's not there.
Yeah,
the gearheads,
way better.
The gearheads are much better now.
Good.
Yep, absolutely. And these questions are submitted to @PulpMX Show on the Twitter, and the guy in the corner reads them off.
Oh, right.
All right, from the Voice of the Drunken People, first one for Wes. If a rider were to cut the track or make another egregious transgression in next year's Vurbmoto privateer race, would they be penalized, or is this in fact nom?
Well, it's technically the Yamaha PulpMX race.
Yeah.
And I think if you made an egregious attempt to take someone out or make a pass, then yeah, I think there should be repercussions for sure. But that would be up. I don't make the rules.
No.
But as I've learned though, there's not many rules, so maybe I should step in next year. I will not only direct and produce the live stream, I will be the officiator as well.
Make the rules, yeah.
And referee the thing.
Good job.
Yeah, I bet I could do a great job.
All right, next one from Nico. He says, Steve, I have a box of unopened 1991 High Flyer cards I would like to gift to you.
All right.
And if you don't want them, it looks like Troy Dog has claimed them.
Give them to Troy Dog because I already have a set. So thank you for that. I appreciate it. But
what up, Troy Dog?
Dang, Troy Dog.
Hey, and that's rad. A freaking full set of High Flyer cards.
I like Troy.
Yeah, I have them already. Actually, I think it's I get them mixed up because there's a few different editions. What did you say, 91?
91, yep.
I think my buddy Lawrence, who just passed away, Canadian guy, I think he had one of those 91 High Flyer cards. He either had 91 or 92. A bunch of Canadians, Manitobans, were down in Florida. The guy signed him up. He's got a card. He's a good rider, but nowhere near a level of a High Flyer guy, but he got one.
That's cool.
And we used to bug the shit out of him all the time about it. And like I said, he passed away maybe like 2 months ago, and he had a High Flyer card.
That's cool.
Wow.
Pretty much his claim to fame.
That's awesome.
Cool.
Yeah.
All right, for Moto Disease, he says, Steve, as a former mechanic, would you be telling your rider to rough up his opponent or go for the front wheel?
No, I don't like any of that stuff. I mean, I don't mind hard, aggressive passing, but I don't like takeouts. I don't like any of that bunching stuff. I don't like. I think it's not WWF. It's professional racing, and I hate that kind of stuff. So no.
So you would discourage it?
Yes, I would.
Flynn T311. He wants to know, does Deeg move to East Coast to try to get East title next year, or does he stay West and defend in 26?
I don't think it matters. Like, whatever. See how he's feeling. See how Davies is, if anybody's hurt or nursing something, right? The fact to get East and West, I don't think these guys give a shit. Like, just 2 titles is 2 titles.
It's just nice to run the number 1, and Deeks is the kind of guy that likes to rock number 1.
Yeah.
So I could see him wanting to do
I could
West.
see if he had his choice, yeah, maybe.
Sugar Shane 79. How awkward is it riding to and from the stadium nuts to butts with your rider? No comment.
Awesome or awkward?
well, I mean, I'm not a mechanic.
Oh,
so.
I guess this is for me.
Yeah.
Yeah. No, it's not weird. I don't think. No, yeah, whatever.
Yeah.
And
I went to Sturgis once and rode with Doug Henry on the back.
Did
and
you?
Carmichael was making fun of me, but I thought it was awesome. I was
Yeah.
like, I'm riding
Sounds
with Doug
gay.
Henry, dude.
Yeah, I don't know.
I mean, it might have been, but
Yeah.
I was like, dude, I'm riding with Doug Henry at
Yeah,
Sturgis.
it's kind of cool.
Yeah.
Cool.
Yeah, I'd do it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Because I had to film Carmichael, and I'm like,
Yeah.
dude, I need a ride.
He says, ever take a spill or see someone hit the deck? We know your story where Ferry
Yeah.
fixed your back, but
Yeah, I just told that story
Yeah,
today.
yeah.
Wes asked me to hear
It's
that
a
story
really
today.
good
Yeah.
story.
I got a really good story I want to tell again. I haven't told it for years and years and years about me racing as a pro when I was like 15 in arena cross in Canada. And I need to tell that story. It's hilarious.
Manitoba champ.
Yeah, but I'd never even ridden a big bike before, and I jumped on a KX 250.
Dang.
I was riding 80s.
Wow.
And raced pro?
And I raced as my brother as a pro.
Whoa.
Because him and my brother and my dad got in a huge fight. And my brother said, fuck you, like I'm not racing. And my dad turned to me and said, you're racing. Because he drove all that way.
So you got up there and raced?
I raced.
That's insane.
As a 15-year-old against Holly and Rollerball.
Wow.
And all the pros in 1989.
Too bad we don't
The
have.
same year
the
JT
Dalmatians
gear.
came out, yeah.
This is why we
Remind
need.
me to tell this story. 'Cause
This
it's
is why we
crazy.
need the archive results in the Verb app.
We'll work on it.
We need to specifically hunt this one down and
Yeah.
see.
I'll tell it again. We don't have time, but I'll tell it at some point.
What did you place overall?
I didn't get last in the LCQ.
That's cool.
That's all I know is I
That's
beat
cool.
some guys.
That's
some
cool.
professional
That's
riders.
rad.
Hell yeah.
Deegan's temper for Team Verb. You've been to a lot of amateur races around the country. What is currently the most underrated race, and what is your favorite promoter, track owner to work with?
I got this one. It's our race.
It's the
World
freaking
Mini.
World Mini Grand Prix, dude.
Yeah. Here, 90 minutes north of here, Mesquite,
And
Nevada.
he's our favorite track owner
Yeah.
to work with. Gary Bruff.
We had Gary in studio.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Brought him
He's
in
great.
studio. He was
yeah.
a little nervous.
Yeah,
at the
but he's
start,
really
then
good.
Then he crushed it.
Yeah, Courtney, his wife is also phenomenal.
And
like
when I first started going up
and
there,
his 3 sons, like they all rip.
I don't
They're
even
so
know their
cool.
names, but they're
Yeah.
cool.
Yeah. McCoy.
When
Riley
I
got
first
him,
met them,
Riley.
they had
Yeah.
2 Basset Hounds that would roam the property at Mesquite.
Really?
One got hit by a car. One went. I don't know. I don't want to talk about that. But they had 2 Basset Hounds. They were amazing,
So
beautiful.
you had instant connection.
Yes, instant connections
Yeah.
with the Basset Hounds that would roam the property.
So that's a self-plug, but we are trying
Yeah,
to
'cause
desperately to bring World Mini back.
Most of the other big races are actually still really
Yeah.
big, and we are resurrecting that one. So it's the most.
We're going to make it the biggest amateur race on the West Coast one
Does
day.
Supercross Spy ever come back?
I would like to do it under the right conditions. Like, I don't know. It's.
What's the
It would-
gnarliest story that you couldn't put on the air? Don't name any names. Just say a rider did this or a rider said this. You know what I mean? Like, don't blow it. But
It would have been
like something that you were like.
we pretty much kept hot mics on all the mechanics. So I remember
Okay.
it was the year. Was it Ken and Coop at Daytona? I don't what. Someone got
Yeah,
into it, and
they got into it.
a mic was on Troxel, and there was a lot of words had, and Troxel forgot he had a mic on, and I remember he came over and he's like, "Please tell me you can delete that," and I was like, "Yeah, dude, that won't ever go anywhere." And then on Monday, I remember him being like, "Hey, dude, actually, could you send that to me? That has to be amazing." And I was like, "Dude, I wasn't ever even gonna look at it." And so I remember there was some. I don't even.
Notice how I told Wes to not name anybody's name.
Well, I mean, dude, Troxel will think it's funny as shit
Yeah,
if
yeah.
he hears it, because like he was like, actually, you know what? A few years down the line, I remember him saying this. He's like, it can't go anywhere right now, but maybe a few years down the line, that'd be really
Yeah,
funny
yeah.
to put out, because like it was heated.
Oh, the
Was it-
wives were into it. The wives were getting into it, weren't they?
Shit, I don't specifically
they
remember,
were.
but
Okay.
it was yeah, maybe it was, and it wasn't even Troxel involved. He just had the mic on. It was
Yeah.
I just remember it was like 2 or 3 minutes of chaos on a hot
Yeah,
mic. So I was like, there's a lot of things I have on mic that will never see the light of day.
Morgan.
Yeah, go ahead.
Morgan Svensson 8. Was Big Lou's date Saturday night worth delaying his pod and blowing off the friends after the race?
Saturday night? What do you mean? Big Lou's date? He was at the races.
Did he have a girlfriend there? Or?
No.
I don't know. I don't know where it's coming from then.
about.
I thought Big Lou got a girlfriend.
Big Lou's got not a girlfriend. He's talking to a chick very seriously. A lot of chatting. I'm not happy with her. I'll let him tell you why. It's his own business. But there's some movement there.
Okay.
Yeah, there's some movement.
So
with
he went back to the hotel to talk to her instead of hanging out?
No.
Oh.
No, I don't know what the question's about. He was around all night.
Oh, okay.
So I don't really know.
Oh.
Okay.
Jimmy G, from a team and brand perspective, what do you think the best bike would be for Tomac and Sexton to ride next year?
I don't think it matters. Like, whatever. Yeah. From a team and brand perspective, like, yeah, whatever.
How cool would it be to see Tomac go back to Cowie, though, and see him on...
Yeah.
I don't think he would ever, but it would be sick to see the 3 back on a Cowie.
I think Tomac Honda is like...
Oh, that would be cool.
Tomac on a Honda, actually, that's a really good
Only
one.
if they throw the Geico graphics back on just for the freaking final year. They just have to. Maybe the final race. I don't know.
All right. Brad Bloom, for the Verb guys, which Verb Platinum was your favorite to film?
The easy answer is the Barsha one because it was the first time we used the cable cam ever. And ironically, Steve brought up the Moto the movie series. Taylor Cogden was with us for that. So I think it was Moto 3, and we did like a collab with Taylor. And Taylor was the one that suggested that we split the rental on the lifts and the cable cam. And I just remember that being there with Jason Baker too, not only on the lifts but with the cable cam. It was just. And that awesome track, that was the first time I filmed a Dream Tracks brand new build, and it was just mind-bending for every factor involved, from Barsha to the track to the cable cam. Everything involved just made that, and even the views that it got afterwards.
It was insane.
All those things combined just made that like an unforgettable experience. Mm-hmm. And not to mention Ryan Swanberg and I, the night before, went out and partied so hard in Valdosta, Georgia, and went straight to the track. We were freaking, I should not have been driving, and we filmed that day.
Do you guys think you made a mistake selling Verb the first time?
We didn't. We just shut it down.
Shut it down? You made a mistake or no?
No.
No.
No? Okay.
No. I think it's where it should be. Yeah, I think it's
In
better.
all honesty, he went out and got a real job and learned a lot about business. Mm-hmm. So the first time around, I think we did it a lot of things the dumb way, and money didn't matter because we didn't have any. He learned how to go do a lot of good business stuff, and I went and did production, like from Moto Spy.
I don't think we would. Yeah, I don't think we had. I think we would run out of growth.
I learned a lot of crazy badass traits in the 5 or 6 years that I just chased production work, and same with him. So like once we joined back forces, I think we were very much smarter, and we do everything for a reason now.
Yeah. Right. All right. By the way, Brian Stone, he gives some money for the props. He's a member of Edward Jones Financial Advisor. And 816-761-4066, Brian Stone. In times of financial uncertainty, how can you stay on track? Call Brian. He's invested in your success. He's there to help you. He will work to build a complete picture of your financial life, including your unique goals and passions. Brian Stone, 816-761-4066, former privateer hero, Brian Stone. So thanks, Brian, for coming on the show.
What do you think you would do if you called him and said, hey, dude, I have 3 peanut butter and jelly sandwiches?
Like, yo, Brian.
He could make it into 6.
Yeah. That'd be sick.
I might hit Brian up.
Yep.
All right, Pulp and Callers, not including yourselves, who would everyone vote for 2025 AMA Media of the Year?
No one. I would abstain.
Really?
Yeah. Anton's already won it. Vital's won it. We just won it.
And if you can't vote for yourself, well, what if you voted for us and we voted for you?
Okay.
Oh, you can't vote for yourself.
But hey, then there's 2 votes for him and then only 1 vote for us. Then he wins.
Yeah, you
cool.
win. Good job. Hey, congratulations.
Thank you, buddy.
You know, you deserve it. I told you I'd vote for you. I think it was great.
I know Slaw Dog's pissed that he didn't win.
Yeah,
I do know
Slaw Dog's an idiot. You guys, you called it right though. Like the amount I've criticized the AMA many
Oh,
times. I don't like
if anything,
it'd be big of them to do it though. To say, hey, that's media. Media is being able to criticize us, and we say, hey, good on you for doing that.
True journalism.
That's true journalism.
Yeah,
I agree.
All right, last one from Dadbod423. Steve, as a vet sea rider with fitness struggles, I'm having instances of getting spooked on simple but large jumps. How have you been overcoming this on your journey to Loretta's?
If you get to a track and if you're sketched out by a jump, you got to jump it right away. The more you ride over it, the more you think about it, the less chance you're going to do it. So when you get to a track and you see a jump there,
and just toe
3,
in,
4
man.
laps.
Find somebody to toe in on.
Yeah.
That's what I always would do. Just toe in.
Yeah. Having said that, there's stuff that I don't jump and I get mad at myself, but that's what I found is you got to jump it soon. Yeah. There.
I can only pretty much jump everything on the first lap anyways because my arm pump gets
once
so
the arm
bad.
pump sets in,
I can't even feel my arms, so I'm not
Like,
jumping and shit anyways.
All right. Geez, I feel like we barely talked about Denver, but oh well, whatever.
Well, we talked about Deegs a lot. A lot of Deeg talk.
A lot of
There's a lot of Deegs.
Too much Deegs. Jordon Smith, Jess Pettis, Phil Nicoletti, Kellen Brauer, Marshal Weltin, Dark Side, JT. Best interview tonight.
A lot of people on. Best
No,
interview.
it is
Kellen for sure. He did a
Kellen.
phenomenal job.
Oh
It's
my
100% Kellen.
Kellen. So you're on the same page as me.
No,
he did a
dude,
good job.
Phenomenal.
Dude, Kellen did so good.
Mark's best interview tonight.
Yes.
What?
Yes. That's my answer.
Tallon.
I actually like Pettis.
All right, there we go.
Actually, no, I actually did like him, dude. I liked his style.
Close second to pick Kellen.
Yeah, no, I picked
Dude,
Kellen.
screw the Canadians.
Yeah.
Wow.
But I did think that he was really good.
Awesome.
He did I'm like I want to watch Canadian Nationals now to make sure I follow Jess Pettis.
Nicoletti's always a win too.
He is,
being
yeah.
on, yeah.
Well, listen, man. Thanks, guys. Thanks for Wes, Brent for coming in studio. Vurbmoto.
Yeah, man.
Hey, remember a few weeks ago when
guys
you gave Randy shit for talking about our app? Can we do another shameless plug since we're here? And
I mean, I felt like we
barely got to shower.
We did talk about the app
just
quite a bit.
Well, we didn't say head to the Apple App Store or Android, click button, subscribe, all that kind of stuff. You know?
Okay, go ahead.
You said it.
Yeah, I mean,
Good
that's
on
it.
you. Appreciate
yeah,
you
just
guys.
go to one of those. Type in Vurbmoto Prospect app. There's Steve Matthes ranking, and I guess to throw it out there, if you race and you do a race set with any kind of live timing, you're most likely in the app, and we are tracking all your accolades automatically. So we have 180,000 profiles updating automatically every weekend after people race. And Steve here, as you can see, his 2025 national rank is 4,400,
which is pretty freaking solid.
Not bad.
Like, it's really solid considering the
raced.
sheer number of people.
Okay, are you on a phone? Can you scroll down? Let's see what Steve's.
He's not on a phone.
This is just a video. Wait.
Maybe we. Oh,
there we go. That's Steve's right there.
Okay,
right?
0 first place finishes, 0 second.
Yeah, they did
0
this with
third.
Randy, and then he
got
mad
that's
at
right.
Randy for
Yeah.
plugging us.
Yeah.
It was just pay for it. Pay for
But
the
12
plug,
total
right?
races, 8 top 10
We
finishes.
did like what that dude did with the race in Alabama. We slid Randy a 20.
Yeah.
In a six
That's
pack.
the way to do it.
I figured that.
Yeah, just to let you know, the race in Alabama, we already get like 50% of
Yeah,
that.
by the way, that's our race.
Yeah,
dude.
no, I wouldn't
You
be
don't know
surprised.
that. Yeah.
I wouldn't be surprised.
I don't think they get a blowjob before the main event.
Uncle Jim. Thanks, guys, though. Vurbmoto.com. Get the app on the App Store.
Yep.
Android, iPhone.
Especially
all
if
of
you're
it.
about to race Loretta's. We have an awesome regional tracker coming out to make it so you know who's qualifying
The power
where and in what
rankings to get
classes.
into Loretta's are wild, dude. If you're on the fringe, like, it's wild.
Steve, I bet you'll use it. As you go to your regional, you'll get on our app, and I promise you're going to go to the prospect tracker, and you're going to look at yourself and be like, who do I have to beat?
Am I in? Is my power ranking high enough to make it in if I'm on the cusp?
You're going to end up using it, and you're going to go,
But
I get it now that I'm an amateur racer.
question for you.
Yeah.
If I haven't signed up for the race, which it doesn't look like there's anywhere to sign up for the race until the morning of the race.
What, for a regional?
Yeah. There's no.
You had to send in your papers.
No, I just paid MX Sports money for an MX Sports fee.
Right.
I didn't actually sign up at Paula yet. I have no idea how to.
Yeah, they'll release like pre-reg.
Well, it's in 3 weeks.
Yeah, they do just amateur racing. It might be they should have it out now. I bet they
Okay.
will this
All right.
week.
I don't
Yeah,
really
I'd
know
be
how
real
this
surprised.
works,
So you're the first regional?
I don't know.
I think in
It's
3
the
weeks.
weekend of Hangtown. So.
Dude.
It's the first
Good
regional?
luck, Steve. Have you been training?
No. Oh, training? Bicycle? Yes. Dirt bike riding? No.
No.
But I'm not. I'm going to do a dirt bike race, so I feel like I should be riding my dirt bike more. But I did change the filter, change the tire, change the sprockets, and change the chain. So I'm, maintenance-wise, I'm
You're
down.
fresh.
Yeah, I'm down.
Is it a 2-moto format or 3?
2 motos. 2
Okay.
classes, 2 motos.
On the West Coast, it's 2 motos, yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, Randy was telling me about his regional last year where they fucking took your first moto and then you had to get to your second moto.
Dude,
Edgecone
is like a freaking sand track. Like, it's rough. Like, everybody was like...
It's where I qualified for Loretta's back in the day.
All right.
Yeah.
How'd you do at Loretta's?
Terrible.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Class?
But C class, 125C, the year Jimmy Albertson won.
Oh, okay.
So I went 7.77 at my regional, though. Made it in.
Nice.
They took top 7.
Yeah. Nice.
Still got the plaque, dude.
And the bib? You still got your bib?
Oh, hell yeah. I still got it in a shadow box, dude. My wife keeps telling me I need to throw it away, and I'm like, do you know what this means, Gabe?
Never throw that away.
No,
I went to Loretta Lynn's, and she's like, well, does it
It's
really?
like that Jayden Smart jersey.
Where did you put Jayden Smart's jersey
it's
that
in
we
here
brought
somewhere.
you? That we brought you?
It's little, so it's probably...
Yeah, it's...
Well, you realize...
I put it on Augie, and Augie was running around with it.
Hey, you realize, just let you know,
Okay.
if you go to the Vurbmoto Prospect app
Yep.
and click ranking, and then all time, Jayden Smart, that jersey that you have that we gifted you last
Alpine
year,
Star jersey.
he was going to give it to me, but instead I said, you love amateur so much, and this kid is up and coming. He could be your next guy.
I'll put it on.
And this proves it.
fuck
We didn't
me.
have this number
I'll
last
get a
year.
safety deposit box and put that thing in there.
You should. That is my point. If
It's
you
better
look
than
at this,
having, like, Adam Ciancerulo's 85
Now, what'd that
jersey.
kid ever do?
I mean, not much.
Right.
He's got 510,000 all-time points.
Damn.
It's a lot.
Okay.
Thank you, man.
Thanks, guys.
Thanks for the ride today.
Yeah.
So fun.
Brent, that's all you really wanted to do?
The only reason I flew
I wish
out
it didn't
here.
rain on us. We could have kept going, but oh well.
Yeah. Well, yeah.
He did. He was disgruntled about the rocks.
No, it's not.
It's a lot of rocks.
Yeah. I just said East Coast dirt's different.
He did. He just said East Coast dirt's
No
better.
tree roots.
Boo, I
No
love
side-
that.
I'm with
and
you.
you can
I would rather
and you
have-
have a view here. Like,
No sideways tree roots to fucking slide
and
off.
on the
I
East
agree.
Coast, you get like one glimpse of a view, like, and then it's gone.
Right.
You're in the woods.
Yeah.
So like, the views.
The porous rocks here, you have grip the whole time. So much better than wet tree roots.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yeah.
The tree roots require skill.
Tallon, thanks, buddy.
Thank you,
Appreciate it.
Tallon. You did
Great
a great
work,
job.
Tallon.
Steven.
Marks?
Yes.
Thanks for the extra piece of pizza, Marks. That felt great that second
I'm
half.
happy to help.
Not bad, Marks.
Yeah, thank you.
Yeah, not bad.
I'll take it.
Thanks for your work with the LCQ stuff.
Yeah,
buddy.
my pleasure.
Yep, appreciate
Happy to
that. We'll be in touch via email. I don't know, sometime this week, Marks.
Yeah, I'll get them out.
Yeah.
I'll get them to you by Wednesday evening.
Okay.
How about that?
All right, and then we'll reach out to everybody and get things rolling for the prizes. Appreciate that. Vurbmoto.com, Vurbmoto app. Brent Stallo, Wes Williams. I want to thank Swisscore and Moser and Pookie and Kellen Brauer for all the work they do behind the scenes, of course, and Jordon Smith, Jess Pettis, Phil, JT, Marshal Weltin, all on board. Awesome. Good times. Let's try to get you guys in here sooner, though, than later.
All right, cool.
Yeah, you don't come in enough.
If you like us here,
'Cause you're in Boise. You're
and
not
like
far.
our shameless plugs, I'm in here all day.
Yeah, we
You
should.
get that seat post dropper fix. I'm back. Dude.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. That's a
Dude,
deal also.
all right. I need to just ride a bunch. If we're gonna start, if we make this Steve's on eco mode and just freaking gapping.
Yeah.
There was a few times I went into a boost. What's the biggest? Yeah.
I went into boost when my seat dropper freaking when I demanded that I put the seat down, and then there was a lot
told
of
you not to?
there was a lot of this going
Right.
on. I was like, I got to be in boost, dude. I
told
can't
you not
keep
to.
up. Yeah, you did.
Yeah.
I was like, you always listen to the local trail guy.
Thank you.
Yeah.
And I said no.
Yeah.
I want to go down the hill
There was
without
nothing.
the seat, but there was nothing.
Nothing that needed.
I know. Yeah.
Well,
I was
your
wrong.
endurance score must be pretty good because you smoke it for eco mode.
I bicycle a lot.
Yeah, you're good.
I do a lot.
Yeah.
I remember last time
and
you
I
walked.
know these trails.
You walked me so hard last time because I was trying to stay in eco mode last time I was
Oh,
here.
I couldn't keep
and
up
I
in
was
eco,
like,
dude. No way.
This time I was like, I'm not gonna let him walk me. I'm gonna go into whatever mode I need to. Stay up.
I know the trails really well, and
Yeah.
I bicycle a lot. So
Yeah.
what are you gonna do?
Yeah.
So listen, everybody. Thanks for the support of the raffle. Really appreciate that. Privateers, thank you. Thanks to the support of all of our partners and sponsors. Use the codes, please. That's the way that these guys know what's working, and then I can buy hotel rooms with no water for our guests that come
thank
in
you.
here. So
Thank you, guys.
Use
Thank
the
you.
codes and save. And thank you to all of our partners. Next week we'll be back with Antonovich, course heading. We'll be in
Nice.
studio. Yeah, Michael Antonovich will be in studio. So and we'll talk
dude, after
Salt Lake
this,
City and more.
after Salt Lake City,
Yeah.
big weekend.
Big weekend.
Big.
So thanks again, everybody. Really appreciate it. For Brent Stallo, Wes Williams, I'm Steve Matthes. See you next week.
My daughter, she's probably banged a few, but not everybody at least.
Fuck the Florida Panthers.
Something I want to get off my chest. And it's about that summer when you went away to community college. I got an offer to do Playgirl magazine. And I did it. I did a full spread for Playgirl magazine. I mean spread, man. I pulled my butt apart and stuff, and I was totally nude, and it was weird. I mean, you probably didn't hear about it because I went under the name of Mike Honcho, but I just wanted you to know that. If you could hear me, if it got into your brain somehow, that I spread my butt cheeks as Mike Honcho.